So guys, before we begin episode 400 of FwL, I will start with a cupcake, okay? It's a celebration cupcake, it's vanilla. I know we're out of some little chocolate cupcakes. We're gonna start with some vanilla, huge vanilla celebration cupcakes right now. So shall we? See what we got for us, and then we'll start the show hours right before right after I begin taping this episode. I'll finish it off and we'll do what I can. Here we go. I'm not gonna be able to tape until 4 because I'm taping this around right after I tape lunchtime episode number 902. So there you go on that. Giving this a 10 out of 10 overall. Now let's enjoy the 4 episode. In about hours now I'm taping this from. Right now. Enjoy.
From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a was of laughters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of the row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual, of course, a return of LJPCBM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Good morning, Luke. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your day. I want to congratulate you on your 400th episode of Fridays Losers 62895. I am so blessed to be being a part of the show as your co-host after all these years, and let's do 400 more, okay? So again, congratulations, and yes, go Gators and go Dogs. Thank you, everyone, for being so kind. Episode 400. David 1000, Billy Mooney, everybody. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Through Jerry speaking. Welcome episode 400 of FwL, and I am ready to do not one, not two, but basically a bunch of depth topics around here, and of course the last topic you need to read, and after this one thing. But I was gonna have Billy on, but I on this episode, but as you saw in this special clip show you saw in the video, he was here, but I might have to thank him for that. Much appreciated, Billy, if you're watching this. But I was originally gonna be taping this at 4 p.m. today, but instead I decided to tape this in the earlier time, making this FwL X episode at that time frame, because that way I can get ready for a scheduled time to make the Smosh episode. You know, let's say no Smosh watch party, which I won't say in the video, but that's just me, of course. Start around 6 p.m. that day, and I won't be able to tell you what it is, because I'll be leaky, and I'm not gonna do it. But anyway, otherwise I'll give you trouble from Ian and Anthony if you're watching this. But oh, hold on, I got a message from Billy. Hang on. It's not Billy. Okay, whatever. Anyway, but anyway, we got not one, not two, but a bunch of depth topics. But we were supposed to do Ultra Full about it today, but we'll have to wait till next week. And we got a game 7 to play. 400 shows of FwL shows, Friday shows. So, and let's read it now. The first depth topic now, shall we? So we got for us. The first depth topic I have in mind is Laurie Collins, the guitarist, but known as Lawrence Collins. Anyway, he was an American guitarist, best known for being a part of Collins Kids duo with his sister Laurie, being mentored by Joe Mathis, who was with his past and Electric Plague. When the Collins Kids is where we split up in 1961, Collins continued to perform as a solo artist, and most normally co-wrote with the 1972 hit Dollar Dollar. He was born October 4th, 1944 in Tulsa, Oklahoma, okay? And the Collins was a member of the Collins Kids when his uncle Laurie, his sister Laurie, excuse me, anyway, from 1942 to 2018. The hits of the 1950s included Hop, Skip, and Jump, Beal Bop, and Holly Holly. The Collins Kids became regular performers on the Town Hall Party in 1954. Appeared on the Grand Ole Opry, on the syndicated for television version of the show Tex Witter's Ranch Power Party in the late 1950s. Collins and mentor, country star Joe Mathis, recorded an album together for Columbia Records, and Fire on the Strings was released in 1957. Collins' siblings continued to perform together until 1961, and they separated. The duo reunited at Rockabilly Revival Concert in England in 1993, and performed together until Laurie's death in 2018. Okay? When he's not a part of Collins Kids, Collins went on to write and produce hits for many well-known country music stars, and was most known for co-writing the 1972 hit Dollar Dollar with Alex Harvey, and the 1981 country hit You're the Reason God Made Oklahoma with Sammy Pickard, something like that. Collins continued to perform as solo artist, and his equipment was best known for playing a double neck electric guitar with his mentor, Joe Mathis. He died on Santa Clara, California on January 5th, 2024. He was 79 years old. My next depth topic has to do with Brian McConaughey. Born that name, Brian J. McConaughey, something like that. He was an American actor, comedy writer, and children's book author. He was born on December 23rd, 1942 in Garrison, New York. Okay? During the early 1970s, he was one of the main writers in National Lampoon. When he authorized and co-authored many articles, he left the magazine after 4 years. Rick Memories commented in the book Drunk, Stone, Buried, Dead in 2010. Memories Mapoon work is well loved here on Earth and is on his own planet. In 1982, McConaughey's won an Emmy Award as part of their writing team for SCTV Network. And in 1979, he was nominated for Emmy as part of the writing team for Saturday Night Live. In addition to SCTV Network and Saturday Night Live, he also wrote 15 episodes for Naughty and 18 for Shiny Time Station. He wrote an episode to The Simpsons, The Fabulous Faker Boy, for the show's 24th season. Wow. As an actor, he also appeared in 7 films, directed by Woody Allen, including Husband and Wives, Balls Over Broadway, Don't Drink for the Water, The Starry Harry, Celebrity, Small Time Crooks, and The Cruise of Jane Scorpion, something like that. He played a supporting role in Caddyshack as Drew Scott. He died in Florida on January 5th, 2024, co-remission of Parkinson's disease. He was 81 years old. The next step topic has to do with Sarah Rice. Born that name, she was an American native theater actress for her work in the Steven Spielberg production of Sweet Todd and the Little Nightmare Music, something like that. The former of FwL, which won her a FwL Award in 1979. She was born in Japan with her father was serving in the U.S. Air Force there on March 5th, 1955. Okay? For her first birthday, the Barry moved to Arizona, where she, a sister, and the 2 brothers grew up. Rice added in some productions and attended college for 1 year before she moved to New York in age 18. Although Rice used a ballet train to perform in classical dance, one of her early roles was in the Lucia and Fantax, like that. On Broadway, she created one on the original role of Jonya in Sweetie Todd in 1979. She is also known for the Montreal performance of Andrew Lloyd Webber's The Battle of Barbara and operating performances of Marriage of Florio, something like that. The Barbara FwL and the Stuart Prince. She died from cancer on January 6, 2024. She was 68 years old. The next step topic has to do with Tony Clarkson. Born Anthony Michael Clarkson, he was an English musician and songwriter. Best known as a guitarist of a rock band, Malcolm, something like that. He was a solo songwriter throughout Malcolm's history, writing all the material for the 22 studio albums, as well as the 2 studio albums of Malcolm's spin-off group, Hard Rain. He was born and grew up in Birmingham on November 24th, 1946, which spawned a number of bands tagging the Born Beat label, okay? Leaving school to train the ladies' hairdresser, he soon out quit to join his first band, the Bobinars, with former school friends. Hang on. No, I did not get a message from Billy yet, okay? Whatever, it's just a race suggestion, okay? Madam 1972, 1995. Anyway, Madam became a house band and the Birmingham's Rum nightclub, where he's home of Duran Duran. In 1972, began to develop their own style by playing Clarkson's songs, okay? As eventually the Railway Inn in Birmingham's Carson Street in 1976, okay? Joined Clarkson and Bob Taylor with drummer Tex Clarkson and bassist Dave Morgan. Later member of the ELO, something like that. And Mark Sweeney, keyboard player, joined in 1980 and remained until 2016. The most notable success during these early years were the Jeff, I can't pronounce his last name, sorry, produced Chase the Dragon in 1982, which reached number 17 in the UK album charts, and included several songs that would be mainstays of the band's live sets. normally so were the lines like that. Scared Hour, and The Spirit. It was not until the bands came associated with manager Keith Baker that Breakthrough album came in 1985 on Story Stars Night, which featured the single Just Like an Arrow. The success continued in the following years with Baker introduced the band as Queen drummer Roger Taylor. It produced Balkanate in 1986. The top 5 album, Wings of Heaven in 1988, and the Keith Olsen produced Goodnight L.A., which reached the number 9 in the United Kingdom album charts in 1990. In May 1995, Carson announced the band will be split following the farewell tour in the United Kingdom and Europe. Hooray 1995-2001. Okay? As the band split, a spin-off group featuring Carly Carson formed called Hard Rain. They released their albums like Hard Rain and Wendy, Good Times Come. It was around the same time that Carly launched a solo career, using various songwriters, including Gary Hughes of the band 10. However, Hard Rain found gigs and bookings hard to come by. Something like that. There were discussions about renaming the band as Magnum. Also at this time, Kaylee was becoming increasingly focused on his solo career, and he quit Hard Rain. Something like that. Marking the end of the working relationship with Carson, and they dated back in 1972. Something like that. After a quiet period, Carson announced the end of Hard Rain. Carson commented, something like that, the break since the middle of the 90s was definitely necessary for me. Since the end of the 70s, in fact, since we embarked on the preparation of our debut out recording Kingdom of Madness, not a single month has gone by in which I did work with Magnum, composed for the group, at least for them permanently. For almost 20 years, all my thoughts have revolved around the band. I needed a break from my career in my head, and be able to devote myself to get the band again to renewed energy. He said that in 2002. Madam Reunion and Death. 2001 to 2024, okay? Eventually, Carson and Kaylee relaunched Madam with the album Break of Life in 2002. SBB, like that. And again, joined by FwL and former Hard Rain bassist Al Barrow and former Thunders drummer Ari James. They were subsequently followed by Brand New Born in 2004. Madden completed work on the new studio album Prince Alice and the Broken Arrow with drummer Jimmy Copley, released on March 26, 2007. That also marked the return of cover artwork by Rodney Matthews. Okay? The album entered the UK albums charts at number 70. The first time Madden have charted in the UK since 1994. Okay? It also reached number 4 in the BBC Hot Rock Albums charts. And number 60 in Germany. The band's biggest market around with Australia outside the UK. Now, on January 9th, 2024, Carl's family announced that Tony has died on January 7th. He was 77 years old. I have to see the message. Hang on. Okay, now I'm on. Anyway. The previous month, the band revealed he was diagnosed with a rare spinal condition, which brought him to cancellation of their spring 2024 tour. Other projects. In 1981, 2 tracks were written and produced by Carson and was sung by Sue McCloskey, a friend of Madden, something like that. They were entitled Really Need You, Your Love, and Lost Inside Myself. After Kaylee left Hard Rain, Carson would continue to write material with McCloskey. Some of these songs were broadcast on radio during the interview with Carson. 2 of these songs were serviced as Madden's songs, Still and Dream About You, as Madden's 2002 studio album, Breath of Life. Okay? Carson plays guitar on the Rodney Matthews Willie Thompson side project called the House of the Rock. My next step topic has with... Okay, I got another message. Hang on. Okay. Has to with Adam Cayo. Born that name, it was a Mexican direct actor, okay? He portrayed Sunspot in the 2014 superhero film X-Men Days of Future's Past, okay? Paul Torres, the Fox drama series The Folly, and AJ Martinez in ABC Prime drama series Blood and Oil. He appeared in Roger Bonilla in the Netflix drama series Nodros, Air Stone, ABC Netflix biography series Designated Survivor, and starred on Fox The Queen Lays until his death. He wrote and directed his first short film Before Tomorrow 2014. His short film The Shot earned several festival activity awards, and Best Narrative Short Film in 2020. He was born on Colombia on December 5th, 1981. He crossed the border daily as a child to attend the American College School in Delaware, Texas. He grew up riding horses in his grandfather's ranch in Acadia, where his father was a cuchillo. With the concerns of his mother, Castro began performing on stage as a singer at the age of 7, okay? He was introduced to traditional boleros and maracas music from a young age, and performed around his home state throughout his teenage years. He left home at the age of 16 to pursue a career as a musician. He had success as a singer and songwriter in San Antonio, Texas, after collaborating with FwL. He spent 5 years working as a musician in Mexico City, something like that. Anyway, we performed as the lead singer for jazz band Del Cano. Cano wrote for, produced for several songs in film and TV for Mexico. He began acting in a handful of commercials in Mexico City. It was soon to be cast in a television series called Cano Gracia. Okay? Cano eventually turned into the stage after being cast in the lead adaptation of Pearl Wars, All About My Mother, something like that. In 2013, Cano made his debut on American television, playing on the role of Paul Torres in the Fox drama series The Folly during its first season. He later was cast in Sunspot in the 2014 superhero film X-Men Dark Days of Future Past. Also that same year, Cano was a regular cast member in ABC's comedy series Mixology, something like that. He later co-starred in the Amazon pilot High Serena, something like that. On NBC's The Curse of the Fairest Woman. In 2015, Cano was cast as AJ Martinez in ABC's primetime series Blood and Oil. He later had a recurring role with the Fox drama series Second Chance and guest starred on Scarlet Land's The Catch. In 2016, sorry about that, but anyway, Cano was cast in the ABC political drama series Designated Survivor, playing the White House Deputy Chief of Staff and later Chief of Staff Aaron Stone, opposite Kevin Starline. I can't pronounce his name. Natasha, Mika Gorgon, and Maggie Q. The show was renewed by Netflix for the third season, which was released on June 7, 2019. In the same year, 2019, Cano was cast opposite Halle Berry in her highly anticipated director debut film Bruce. He also starred his production company, Canyon House Pictures, something like that. In 2013, he directed his first short film, Before Tomorrow, that following year. The most recent short film, a period drama set in 1844 Texas. earned several festival awards for the designated short film in 2020. Carol's development projects for film and TV, through his production company based in Los Angeles, California at the time of his death. In March 2020, Carol was cast in the main role of mobster Armors Murray's in the Fox series The Queen Lady, where he starred for 2 seasons. His client helped preparing him to immediately rejoin the cast for the show's first season. Something like that. Although at the time of his death, he had planned to eventually return to the show. He met American sculpture painter Sammy Request in 2012 while filming the FwL in Brooklyn, New York. The first Audrey collaboration with the short film before Tomorrow 2014. The two eventually married June 2017 and live in the Hollywood Hills. They have their son in 2020 and their daughter in 2022. He died of cancer on January 8th, 2024. He was 42 years old. My next topic has to do with Phil Niblock, something like that. Born that same name, he was an American composer, filmmaker, and videographer in 1985, something like that. He was appointed director of Impartial Intermedia, a foundation for immigrant music based in New York, with a partial branch in Birmingham. He was born October 3rd, 1943, in Anderson, Indiana. After years of studies of comics, BA in the University in 1956, Niblock came to New York in 1958. Okay? Eventually, he worked as a photographer and filmmaker. Much of his activity centered around photography and filmmaking, jazz musicians, and modern dancers. And economy acquired while riding a motorcycle in the Colorado Mountains. Niblock was climbing the grade behind a slow-moving diesel truck with the relations of both vehicles, engines, nearly something like that. Strong physical presence of the beats resulting from the two engines running at slightly different frequencies, something like that, put me in such a trance that I nearly rolled off the side of the mountain. His career began with this, okay? His first musical combinations date from 1968, okay? Unusually, he is even among avant-garde composers of his generation. He has no formal musical training, okay? He cites for the musical activities of New York in the 1960s, okay? And the collection of memorable performances, such as the premiere of a Martin Froman's duration pieces as a summoner, something like that. All his compositions are worked out totally, something like that, rather than I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Mainly, something like that. His early works were all done with tape. Wow. Overdubbing and unproduced, something like that, records of personally tuned log tones. Played with traditional instruments in 4, 8, or 16 tracks. Since the late 1990s, his music was been created with computer technology, known as Pro Tools and a Macintosh computer. Wow. His early works are comparatively more than dance and touchers, sometimes involving as many as 40 tracks. Wow. Okay then. He also made a number of films and videos, including several of his series titles such as The Moment of People Working, film partly in rural environment in many countries and regions of the planet, including China, Brazil, Portugal, Salvio, Puerto Rico, Hong Kong, Atlantic, Mexico, Hungary. I can't pronounce this country's name, sorry. Peru, you name it. The film looks at everyday works, frankly, organizations of marine labor. These films are remarkable for the stark, we'll very some happy now, so anyway. Constant use of long takes, limited camera movements, and striking, I can't pronounce this word, sorry, of non-fiction content of vivid fall colors, something like that. Excuse me. Anyway, these are the moments of human manual labor are treated graciously without absolute biological or spiritual commentary. As is in his music, something like that. He also covers the classic service of the work with an active, something like that. Varied texture, rhythm, and form achieved by the body's and motion with the frame, something like that. With that, not block. So what I don't pronounce this word. Anyway, was what he considered to be the ultimate subject matter of the film, something like that. In early 2013, he deserves artistic career was a subject of retrospective exploitation entitled None But Working, caused by Matthew Copeland, and released in partnership between Circuit, Commercial Art Center, something like that, and Marcy D. Isoliaci. How to pronounce this last part of the company's name. Sorry. Rosati, something like that. The respective voice in 2015 and 2016 combined. And Phil no box, something like that. Working with the title to Norm. Damn, how to pronounce this word, something like that. Dom Pom Z. Bob I get these names I cannot pronounce. It speaks in another language. Sorry. Czech Republic. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I cannot speak a Czech word. Sorry. As solid Devon and the box wide Armia art. So Phil the box None But Working. Written and edited by Matthew Copeland. Was published in 2023 by Zore Dieter Bacharvlog. Law firm on Brad Nobly. Sorry, I cannot pronounce these names. Sorry. Okay. Music style. Okay, moving on. Okay, his music is an exploration of the Okay, exploration of sounds, textures created by multiple tones in the very dance. Okay, often intellectual tunings. Jerry montage conversations like that. Happy Dawson. Performing in long durations like that. The layers of well tones like that are very slightly distant of pitch to create a monotone beats and generates a complex overtone patterns. However, validation these names are connected. Side relations of facts. Whatever that means. Anyway, the correlations of very static surface textures and exploring active harmonic movement generates a highly original music that, while having these things in common with early drone-based minimalism, I've announced it, sorry, is already distant in sound and technique. New Block's work continues with the influence of generating music, especially younger players, something like that. Anyway, for the variety of music genres, something like that. His composition process usually begins with recording the singles. Okay, I cannot pronounce it. Sorry. It's that tones played by a specific musician, something like that, with the breathing an attack moment and decay edited out. Wow. These single tones are the layers create a monumental, something like that. Continuous sound combinations with such musicians were crucial to his composing life. I don't know. We'll see what happens. And the range of musicians were whom we worked, including David Gibson, something like that. And the cello worked in the 1970s. this name I cannot pronounce, sorry. And Susan Sanger, something like that. And Isabel Blom on Four Full Flutes. Raffle Toro, David Furs, Lee Rydwell, something like that. Charles Moore, Susan Stanger, and Robert Paulus on guitar 2. 4 G2, possibly 44 plus 1 times 2. Difference. Ulrich Krager, Carl Robinson, Casper T. Tolpwitz, and Reinhold Freuler, something like that. Untouched Foods, something like that. Dave Soldier and the Soldier String Quartet on 5 more string quartets. Early Winter, and many others. In the last decade of his life, he produced several works for orchestra. Okay? This made 3 orchestras, or something like that. Anyway, for 3 orchestras. Tom for Tom for 3 orchestras, and 4 George plus 1. Wow, okay. The lab commission of the orchestras, something like that. Music Days, 2007 recordings. Orchestra with solo baritone, Thomas Butner, something like that. The premieres of all these works were conducted by Peter, like this name I cannot pronounce, sorry. In performance, something like that. Live musicians may play, something like that. Wandering through the audience, changing the sound textures through reinforcements, something like that. For with the existing tuning, something like that. So, something like that. Neat block generally accomplished performance by presenting his films and videos of those who the movement of the people working series are computer driven, black and white, and flash images for a time. Okay? These performances built into 2 types, okay? 1, a installation of several hours duration, with the music played consensually, with a long loop of several hours of work before repeating, something like that, and with multiple images that are shown. Okay. This word I cannot pronounce. So word is lazy. I don't. Or 2, a performance with several. These words. This is a word I cannot pronounce. Sorry. Works of music and film. Okay. Usually lasting between 1 and 3 hours. Okay. In the performance, he also generally provided 3 or more film images. Okay. That word I cannot pronounce. Okay. Whatever. Anyway, large screens. Okay. 3 or more meant to be towards wide. The films are 16 mm in color. Okay. The music was produced from stereo to squad tapes, okay? For 4 more speakers in the chorus of the space. He later video pieces were placed eventually and were several especially using the large video monitors. Especially in the Foundation. From 1985, okay? He was the director of the eventual International Media Foundation in New York, okay? Was an artist member from 1968. Okay. He received a 1994 Foundation Contemporary Arts Grants Artist Award and a 2014 Foundation Contemporary Arts Carlton J. Award. He was a producer of music and intermedia presentations at L since 1973. About 1,000 performances in the career of L's 11 records, like that. Label. And in 1993, he opened a house with windows, gallery, and Saskos, like that 45 in Grimes, Ballingham. And in 1997, Coalition Comedies, Phil Neatbox, like that, Maria Bondell, Zal Devons, this name I cannot pronounce, sorry. And Ludo Ingalls, like that. Founded a Bengal organization called Evansville Animation ZBDW, something like that. Grant. He taught the College of Saffron Island, a CU NW school from 1971 to 1998. His music is available on the 11 Xbox Eyes. I'm pronouncing sorry. Margai, More Records, and Touch labels. A double-sided DVD of the films and music lasts nearly 4 hours. It's available at Extreme label. He died was announced on January 8th, 2024. He was 9 years old. The next death topic has to do with James Kodak. This last death topic was a very hard one. Anyway, he was born that name. He was best known as American drummer, best known as work with the German hard rock band, the Scorpions, okay? We joined in 1996. At the time of this firing for the band in 2016, he was their longest-serving drummer. He was also an original drummer, member of Kingdom Come, okay? He was the original drummer from 1987 to 1989, and again from 2018 until his death in 2024. It has been a long band, Kodak, formerly known as Kronk, okay? Other bands Kodak played for was as follows: Montrose, Warrant, Wild Horses, Macaulay Skinner Group, and Buster Brown. Really? Oh, wait, not an Australian name? It's American Grandpa name, not the Australian name. Okay, whatever. He was born in December 26, 1962 in Louisville, Kentucky. Excuse me, okay, anyway. Okay. Prior to joining Scorpions, Kodak was a drummer in the Bob Berkeley band, Nuthouse, Mr. Charlie, Buster Brown, Miss Montrose, Kingdom Come, Wild Horses, and the Macaulay Skinner Group, Rock, and of course, Ashba. He gained early mainstream exposure during his time at Kingdom Come, okay? Appeared in the band's first 2 studio albums, the first of which was the biggest hit, Get It On. The track features Kodak's drumming, playing the drum solo just before the song's conclusion. Around 1990, Kodak joined the cult, but left after the first batch of demos for their upcoming 5th studio album, Ceremony, which the album's drum tracks were done by Mickey Curry. In 1997 February, he later helped Dio for the US tour by replacing Vinny Appetite, something like that. For the 4 or 5 studio shows when the later had Phenomia, something like that. Okay. He also gave drum lessons for Far Out Music in Jerrisville, Indiana. Once having a lot of time with fly drummer Jerry Broom as a student. He also played the guitarist Michael Lee Firkins, like that. He also played in his own band, Kodak, formerly known as Kronk. Okay? He also one of the contributors in the book, okay, that's what I'm going to say. Anyway, Tips with Rock Stars, anyway, by Paul Miles, published by Omnibus Press in July 2010. On April 28, 2016, he was announced that Kodak will be replaced by Mickey D on 12 North American headlining dates, including live shows on the Rock Hotel in Las Vegas, the Scorpions Blackened and Out in Las Vegas. On September 12, 2016, it was announced that Kodak was no longer in the band. Kodak endorses D drum and Yoshima drums, Oshman drum heads, security cymbals, a head of drumsticks, and accessories and Denver possessions. Personal life, okay? Okay. Moving on. Kodak was married to Afton Bass, Tommy Lee's younger sister, who was also the drummer and was a fellow member of the Kodak. The couple had 3 children between them, including their son Matthew, and Angela's 2 children, former 2 prior relationships. Miles is becoming a drummer of the indie rock band Bad Sons. Okay? In April 29, 2014, National Post reported that via the Associated Press that Kodak has been arrested and Dalby and sentenced to 1 month in jail for offensive behavior, selling Osmond and part of drunkenness like that. Wow. Just wow. Anyway, on September 12, 2016, he was fired for Scorpions and alcoholism, who had working in his recovery. Political views. On his after dismissal for Scorpions, Kodak was publicly for his political views. In June 2019, Kodak said, "I wrote a new song, Get Out of My Country," something like that. I.e., stay out of my face. We don't need any more outsiders. We can't even fix the homeless problems. When homeless problems are solved, we take care of everyone else. In October 2019, Kodak went on Twitter and stated this. We know I'm sick of every one of commercial having interracial couples. This is not really reality, excuse me, anyway. It's Hollywood shoving it down our throats. Yeez. I don't have one friend or friends who are in this category. Just say. On November 26, 2019, he also went on to say that, okay, this is a percentage of black Americans in the U.S. and about 30% to why they present 50% to 60% of all commercials. Just saying, call me out if you have a reasonable argument. And a short time later, he added, maybe none of you have any balls to speak the truth. Yeez, James. I don't know what to say next. On January 9, 2024, he also found dead in his bathroom in his home in Louisville, Kentucky. He was 61 years old. The exact cause of death is unknown as of yet. However, Heavy Metal News source Metal Sludge stated his cause of death was believed and to be a pure cardiac arrest. Yeez. Saddens me, I know. I got 4 more death topics. This is for Tisa Farrow. Born Tisa Teresa Magadoro Farrow. She was an American actress and model. She was born in Los Angeles, California on July 22nd, 1951. A daughter of Irish-born actress Maria Sabolan and Australian-born film director John Farrell. Okay? She's the youngest of their 4 girls and 3 boys. Her siblings is Mia, 1945, partners, Stephanie, Michael Damon, and Patrick, Joseph, and John Charles. Like more of their siblings, Tisa was more strict and mainly Catholic education. In her high school freshman year, she enrolled at Progressive New Lincoln School in New York City. Okay? She left school of her own and violation in the 11th grade. She worked as a waitress. In her own words, she also spent a long time going around town trying out for commercials like that, with no success. I've always run into some career woman who disliked me in some right way because she didn't like my sister Mia. Yeez. Anyway, her first film role was in Homer. Okay. She then started in Renee's Clements and Hope to Die in 1972. Okay. The drama so-called Love in 1973. The comedy Only God Knows in 1974. Fellow started in semi. I'm not gonna say the N word. So N-U-D-E. Not the N word. Anyway. The full article in 1973 of July issue of Playboy, photographed by Mario Carsley. In the second half of the 1970s, Farrell acted in the Italian-Canadian action thriller Strange Shells in the Empty Room in 1976. Anyway, directed by Albert D. Maritino, and starred in the made-for-television horror film The Italian Sarah in 1978. James Talbot first feature production Fingers in 1978, and alongside Harry Kendall in the Canadian film Search and Destroy in 1979.
In Woody Allen's Manhattan, 1979, the same year, she had a cameo appearance. From mid-1979 to 1980, Farrell took lead roles in 3 Italian genre films, including Leo Ricco's some of that Baggio's horror film Zombie 2, 1979, Antonio Margarito's Vietnam War film The Last Hunter, 1980, and Joe Domino's horror film Ramos in the same year. She died on January 10th, 2024. She was 72 years old. My next step topic has to do with General Johnny Wise. Born Paul Johnny Wise. He, it was a they or a he. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, excuse me. It was a he. Never mind. He was best known as an American game designer, video game artist, and illustrator of tabletop role games, RPGs for short. Her notable work Okay. Her notable works include the Dungeons and Dragons modules, Dark Towers and Carbon Trousers for Judges Gold, the development and design for conversions of games such as Pac-Man and Donkey Kong for Carlos home arcade video game systems, and more recent design work including the Age of Empires series, Quake 2, Quake 3 Arena. Okay? One of her best known works of fantasy artist is the cover art version TSR, something like that, Dragon Martin Adventure. She was born October 14th, 1956, Michigan, grew up in Michigan and Indiana. She was graduated from Michigan's Jackson County Western High School in 1984 and Spring Arbor College in 1978 with a bachelor's in fine arts, like that. While still at college, Jack Wise became administrative science fiction and fantasy gaming in the National role-play game. Industry through the pages of state-based game, the Space Gamer, something like that. She discovered in Dungeons and Dragons in 1975 and formed a fantasy dungeon society with several friends from college, including Mark Hendricks, something like that. Together they decided to create a fanzine, something like that, which would provide adventures for other game masters. TSR's Tim Cass gave Taswise a casual license for to publish a fanzine, the Dossier, something like that. Fanzines, something like that. Anyway. An audio publication, but one of the earliest RPG periodicals, something like that. The first issue was published by the same month as Dragon Number 1 in June 1976. The first issue was mainly drawn and written by herself, Jack Wise, something like that. Ways, I don't know. Jack Ways, anyway. With some compositions with other FDS members. In all, FDS produced 6 issues of Dragoneer from 1976 to 1978. Marketed as Dragoneer's publication, the magazine was noteworthy with its pioneering approach and 300 adventures like that. Corin's Tomb, something like that, was published in June 1976, same month as We Warriors, Powers of the Vampire Queen. The publication has been inspiration of many similarly themed magazines of the United States and elsewhere. In addition, these hard, honest efforts and inquiry contests and interest readers. She also began submitting artwork in TSR's and Howe's Gaming magazine into the Dragon in 1976. She also appeared in the premiere issue of the Dragon. The Glare compositions appeared on the cover of issue that number 21. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Judge Guild later appeared payment role-playing power projects in TSR, okay? By 1937, late 1937, anyway. Jack Wise, was approaching graduation and needed to spend more time in the art studio. So FDS sold the Dragoneer, to Chuck Angel, something like that, Angel manager, something like that. Angel soon came to work with Judge Guild, something like that. A public pioneer, something like that, of material officially licensed products to TSR's Dungeons and Dragons D&D line, something like that. Angel brought the Dragoneer with him, something like that. Maintained a level of editorial control over it as it became one of Judge's goals to gaming preparedness goals, something like that. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I just have to get ready. But anyway. Okay. Justice Grace also started to work on Judge Gold by October 1978 as an illustrated adventure designer, something like that. But refused to move to the potato, something like that, to work on the side of Judge Gold. Instead, she worked out in the estrangement to work with him for Home, Michigan, something like that. Wow. She also worked on 2 standalone D&D models, something like that, for Dungeons and Dragons, Dark Towers, and covers, and I can't pronounce his name, sorry, which were completed before she left the company in October of 1979. She provided a variety of content on a freelance basis thereafter. Primarily to Dragoneer, something like that. Dungeoneer, something like that. Anyway. She and Rudy Kraft offered Adventure Beyond the Past for Judge's Gold, which was never published. Instead, Judge Greg suffered like it enough that Jerusalem published it as Griffin Model 1981. The Michael game Griffin won in 1978 as Michael Gaiman concept feature art by Godwise. Dennis Guapa and Jeff D produced Godboard Heroes in the early 1980s for Steve Jackson Games. She expanded her career to include video games design in the early 1980s, but continued to work as a freelancer for various top games publishers, including TSR, something like that, West End Games, Flying Buffalo, and Ironcrow Enterprises. She produced illustrations for Game Designers Workshop, GDW for short. Anyway, most already created all the workshop illustrations. Involve Traveler's Scholarship 9, something like that, flying ships. A number of these became the basics for Starship member models with Ad Astra Games. And the deck plans found Mongoose Traveler Scholarship free fighting ships like that. Anyway. I'll be right back. This is Game Ridiculous. Back, folks. Sorry about that. I just had to get my snack and went to some personal things that I won't talk about. But back now. We'll see where I'm at now. Yes. Let's see. Oh yeah. But continued to work on as a freelancer for various top games, publishers including TSR, Car something like that, West End Games, Flying Buffalo, and Ironcrow Enterprises, something like that. She produced illustrations for Game Designers Workshop, CDW, something like that. Most broadly created as Starship illustrations for. Oh yeah, I missed what there. Anyway, from 1986 to 1993. Yeah, that's what I'm at. Anyway, She did freelance work for running a design studio. Anyway, okay. She also prepared a series of character creation supplements called Central Cast in 1988 to 1991. For Flying Buffalo, anyway, where she published, was published by Task Force Games. Okay? She also prepared to 3 more city books in 1990 and 1994 out of House of Flying Buffalo. From 1993 to 1997, she returned to full-time employment in the tabletop gaming industry as an illustrator for TSR, something like that. Including a 6-month period of director of graphics. She left TSR just before the takeover of Wizards of the Coast, something like that. During this time, she played an active role in the creation of the Dragon's Eyes game, both as a cover artist and icon designer. Freelance artwork. In addition to making many games, artwork compositions include artwork spread over the 2 decades of TSR, freelines, something like that, period specials, something like that, Dragons and Dungeons. She worked as an illustrator cartoonist with the Jackson Silverton Patriots in 1980. During the late 1980s, something like that. She was a regular illustrator, artist, and amazing stories and contributed one cover to publications, something like that. Video game industry. Michael A. Stackpole worked for Casual from 1980 to 1981, brought friend and fellow RPG designer Jaguars over to Casual. After leaving Judge Gold, she worked with Cargo, something like that. First as a freelance consultant from 1980, then as a full-time employee from 1981 to 1985. She developed and designed arcade versions of many well-known titles such as Pac-Man and Donkey Kong for the home arcade video game system. She eventually became director of the hit game design. Okay? She remains one of the first art and design studio for video game development for Castle, something like that. Kelgo, something like that. So anyway, for make Kelgo Vision games for the freelance design studio period of the late 1980s and early 1990s. She continued to be involved in the video game industry from concept and design work. EPYX, something like that, EPYX for short. Anyway. And play entertainment and electronic arts. EA Sports in the game. So if you watch this Billy remix for you. Anyway, from March 1997, she also was employed for the level design for ID Software, best known for their Quake series of video games. She then moved on to the Dallas-based Xbox Studios, which she had to become having the XID software developers. She worked there from early 2002 with the former tabletop computer gaming company Sandy Pearson to the company's closure in January 2009. She also previously hired Jaguars to be a concept designer at ID Software. In 2003, Jaguars co-founded the Gumball at SB and something like that. A video game education program, something like that. Located at the Piano campus at Southern Methodist University, SMU for short, in Dallas. She helped create the much of the program's original career system, something like that. She also worked as advisor in the cultural program. As of October 2009, she was employed as a senior level designer of the North American division of Iceland CCP Games. General divided her creative energy between projects for Design Studios, Dragon Girl Studios, for a FwL brand of game adventures and miniatures, and serving as the creative director of Ori Skull Incorporated, a individual game developer, publisher based in Seattle, Washington, where she founded with 3 other veteran female developers in 2012. Activism. As a creative director by the Transgender Human Rights Institute in Seattle, General J's something like that, was involved in the pressure to create Leah's Law. Our Croatian of LGBT youth. In response to petition in April 2015, President Barack Obama called the banning of the correction of privacy for minors. Wow. Awards and honors. Her Dark Hours Tours was nominated for the 1979 HG Wallace Award for Best Role-Playing Adventure in November 2004. As part of the 50th anniversary celebration of Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeon magazine produced list of the 30 greatest D&D adventures of all time. Dark Towers was only the entry in the list not published by TSR, something like that. She was a co-author and illustrator of Guardians Griffin Mountain Run Quest. Bizarre rituals, such as Godflies, something like that. Good something like that. Beside praise, Story was nominated for the 1981 H.G. Wells Award. The rework version of Griffin Island was nominated for the same award in 1986. Kenneco's War Games, with which Garwise was co-designer of Good Gameplay, won the 1984 Summer CES Original Software Award. As level designer for the TSR's Castle Greyhawks model, she shared 1989's Origins Gamer Choice Award for Best Role-Playing Adventure, something like that. It was honored as one of the top 50 transgender Americans you should know as LGBTQ Nation. As Trans 100 2015 honoree. Her contributions to early video game industry are recognized as credible trade card number 2036. Great Eyes is known as one of the woman film in the documentary film No Prince in the Castle. In 2017, she was honored in the Hall of Fame inductee the Academy of Anime Adventure Game Arts and Design, as well as the Origins 2017 Guest of Honor. She had 2 children from her first marriage, and she is now in 2011 of December. She identified herself as a lesbian and trans woman. She resided in Seattle, Washington with her first wife, Rebecca Heinzman. She died of a combination of Guillain-Barré syndrome on January 10th, 2024. She was 67 years old. Wow. My next topic has with Conrad Kapal Mishra. Born that name, he was an American film stuntman, okay, and film director. He was born May 1st, 1948 in Santa Rosa, California. His career began in 1970 in TV's The Young Rebels, and in 1972 he was a stunt coordinator in the final Countdown, something like that. In 1980, he became president of Stuntmen's Association of Motion Pictures with 4 seasons. He was one of the film's first engineers towards graduating American Academy of Motion Pictures Arts and Science in 1984. He became known mainly for graduating comedy. Established filmmakers like World Cup 3, 1993, Batman Woman, Batman Forever, 1995, something like that, excuse me, I'll give it. Free Willy 2 in the same year, Assassins in the same year, with Sylvester Stallone, Rush Hour 2 2001, with Jackie Chan, After the Sunset 2004, with Paris Brosnan, something like that, and Salma Hayek, something like that. The Other Guys in 2010, with Will Ferrell among others, and of course, he was nominated for the Thomas Award for both Rush Hour 2 and 2001, Rush Hour 3 2007. He was married to singer and actress Irene Collins from 1986 until 1991. They met while filming Certain Furry in 1985. They also worked on Bust Up in 1986. second and last feature film was the executive director. Something like that. Their marriage ended in divorce. In 2000, he married actress Kathleen Anderson, who died in 2019. He died January 10th, 2024, at the age of 75. And my last death topic was personal for me, and I want to say it out loud, okay? And I wanted to say it. His name is Gene Poppel, okay? And I wanted to talk about, okay? And the full picture size, okay? And this is gonna be personal, okay? This is Gene Poppel, okay? I have known him over the years, okay? When I was a kid, Gene has been a long time supporter to LJPCBM Club. He has been a family father along with his brothers, two Poppel brothers for over 60 years. Can you believe it? 60 years. And of course, he has been known for being part of this. I can't pronounce it. He has been part of the Elsham Group in the early days in 2016 April when it first launched. Gene, we'll miss you if you're watching this episode of FwL. Now we'll go to the moment sauce press regarding to not one, not two, but a lot of death topics right now. Thank you. Before I say rest in peace, he sadly passed away at the age of 74, and I'm gonna miss him very much. But I'm gonna say there will be a tribute video to him on Tuesday on my main channel, and he will be sorely missed. Anyway, my next recipes is all of them. Now let's move on to my last topic of the day. And that, of course, is going to be this following. And that has to do with Cartoon Explosion, everybody. Let's just say that, okay? Cartoon Explosion. And this happened on January 3rd, 2024, okay? Remix said this, okay? Good morning, everyone, okay? Today is the most exciting day in the history of Cartoon Explosion. He misspelled explosion. Let me spell it for him, because I want to edit this part out. No, I can't. No, he misspelled explosion wrong. Anyway, he put explosion instead of explosion. Anyway, he needed to edit the part out that says explosion. Anyway, EXPLOSION. Not... Okay, whatever. Anyway, Cartoon Explosion Jr. Anyway, it's getting a brand new logo that has a character and how 2024 is going to be a super year for us, and it will be, we want to let you know that Cartoon Explosion is staying put with Real One launches. There will be a brand new network. It will not be replacing us, and has no plans to phase us out. Exactly. Because Real One knows that quality is much better than quantity. Exactly. Because entertainment always comes first, and we'll believe in them. Yes. Real One is the best place for everything. We can't wait for the brand new network to come, Real One. And again, Cartoon Explosion is not going away. And spoiler alert, we'll be here in 2025. Good. That's part of our anniversary, the 9th year anniversary of Cartoon Explosion. That's good. And that's part of our 10 years of the pre-launch. And so on. That's trust and engagement. And stay till later on as Remix Palm uploads both Cartoon Explosion and Cartoon Explosion Junior's DVR page, which by the way, it's out right now, which I'll talk about a little bit. And we'll have them posted on the Discord server as well. Have a wonderful Wednesday. The start of our brand new journey begins. And now On to the logos, ladies and gentlemen. It'll start in just a few moments. Hang on. 3, 2, hang on. I have to search it up. Now I'm on. On to, let's see. Go over cartoon explosion. There we go. No, I'm not with my friend. Come on. No. News. There we go. No. It's, no. I misspelled explosion wrong. Let me go ahead and search it up. No. I'm looking at, logos. Where is that? Oh, it's not rules, but I'm not gonna read that, but, right now. Okay, thank you. Anyway, this is a cartoon explosion logo. And I'm very happy to say that it's very catchy to see the logo like this. Along with this, a Cartoon Explosion Jr. This is also catchy. But it is very exciting to see the logos like this. I'm having a proud of Remix Pump and myself to create these logos. Remix to create this exciting Cartoon Explosion and a Cartoon Explosion Jr. thing. And that's all my topics for today. Now let's move on to the weather report. Something new that we haven't done on Friday shows before, okay? Weather report for the day is rainy. And the other thing is, and sadly, and then the other thing about, and then the rest of the week is going to be mostly sunny in the rest of the week, so except for rainy parts. Hang on. Let me get my iPad real quick. I'm not going to go ahead and do weather channel per se. Let's just go ahead and say weather, okay? Weather.com. I'm not going to turn on the volume to do the copyright, but let's go ahead and do Savannah. Not going to my zip code due to copyright reasons. Okay, not the personal reasons. That's a big no-no. There we go. Savannah, Georgia, okay? Okay. 63 degrees in Savannah, Georgia. Right now. And 23% chance of rain in the next 48 hours. And all that. And all this is going to be 19%, blah, blah. At 11 p.m. it's going to be Saturday, which I hated the most, but there you go. And, yeah. Mostly cloudy, yeah. And the rest of the day is going to be, let's take a look at the 10-day forecast, okay? It's going to be, from 4 p.m., the 14th is going to be partly cloudy, the 5th and 13th is going to be mostly cloudy, 15th is going to be p.m. showers, 16th is going to be showers, 17th will be sunny, 18th will be partly cloudy, 19th will be cloudy. Okay, that's it for the history, that's it for the, weather reports. Now, let's move on to the game segments. Right now. I'm only going to do one game segment today. Not all the game segments will be hit on there. But that'll be it for today. And right now, it's original. Oh, no. Hang on. Give me a moment. I have difficulties opening you. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do Paris Dutch Group stuff. That be way it. Cause I originally gonna watch a thing with. Give me a moment, folks. Be right back. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Just one game. I thought I was gonna open up in you for some reason, but it won't let me open. But anyway, want me to do anything until I do something like that. But anyway, let's say Paris Production Group stuff, and we'll wrap things up. Anyway. I have no idea what it was, but anyway. Open the card, that is ace. Ooh, $1,000 lower. The deuce. Higher. So 4. Higher. So queen. Wow. Lower. Not bad. Not bad. I don't have time for this shenanigans, but it's okay. It's okay. We started right. We're not gonna start with right foot. Oh man. 11. Yeah. 13. Go, okay. Clover. 12. 14. Okay, 7. One more is $25,000. 6. One more is $10,000. 8. One more is $50,000. 9. Okay, no more fooling around. 10. Okay, $50,000 is. Reveal it, and that is 2 and 4. Oh, wow. Should have done 2 and 4. Not bad. Anyway, we gotta get ready for Danger Car. Anyway, let's do it anyway. Wow. $1 million! So there's 2 strikes. Wow. Home stretch, and it's 1. Wow. 1. Oh, yellow 7. Oh wait, 8, something like that. Oh wait, let's go. Blue, something like that. 7. Another blue. Okay. 2. Okay. Yellow. 3. Okay. Red is 9. Okay. Red, excuse me. 4. One more is $25,000. 10. One more is $10,000. 5. Come on, when you. Oh, not bad. Review it, and that is 11 and 6. Oh, well. We can do better next time. Okay, but not Boys Banana Challenge. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Shake it off. Shake it off. One more, I'm out. Come on, we can do this. Okay. No more. No more. I don't need the 4 prize. That is enough for me. I'm walking away. 3 more prizes. And I am done. So, thank you for watching the past 400 episodes of FwL. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one's gonna be the 41st episode of Friday's Lucha FwL, which is gonna be about a Blade and Martin Luther King Jr. Day episode. Now, excuse me, I gotta eat this snack right here, and I gotta make comic reviews for you guys. Till next time, so Jerry's Bob, so baby, you will have your extra episodes gonna be soon. Say out. See ya.
From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a lot of laughters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of the row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPCBM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Excuse me. How do I start episode 4, first episode of FwLX with the on the right track? Excuse me. Let's begin the thank you, David Falson. Hello, people. Blue Jerry speaking. Welcome to episode 41 of FwLX. Excuse me. Bum myself. Excuse me. And today we got not 1, not 2, but 6 dev topics today. And of course, I got 4 topics to read, 3 of which are just news reports. And the other one that I had to catch up on over the past 2 weeks. The other ones are just news reports that I had to read recently. The other one's basically the Martin Luther King Jr. I Have a Dream speech. If you go back in a few years ago, I did read I Have a Dream speech. And then we're going to do a weather report on what's going to happen this week until Friday. And then we're going to do, like, let's say, games. We're going to do passive games. Something we haven't done in weeks. But let's say several episodes of FwLX at all. Friday shows at all. The cool math games. The deal no deal game MSN games. We haven't done this in years. And of course, some parasocial stuff. And of course, the massive all OpenMU game segments. So first things first, I want to tell you that Billy won't be here for FwLX episode 401 because he is tired today. So we're going to get him on for episode number 402. And I will be doing the return of What I've Watched on Peacock today. So anyway, let's just go ahead and let me just, do I have it already? Oh yeah, okay. Anyway, let's read the topics now. So shall we? So we got for us. Anyway, his name is the Soft Moon. Better known as Louis Baquez. Better known as his stage name, the Soft Moon, was an American musician, singer, and songwriter, and record producer and composer. Baquez serves as a lead vocalist, musical instrument, songwriter, and sole official member of the Soft Moon. Okay, which was founded in 2009. He was born in Los Angeles, California, to a Cuban origin mother and to a Mexican father, who was never present in his life. Excuse me, okay. Who would write about his impact, his personal something like that, and had him on his song like a father. At the age of 12, he and his family relocated to a small desert town called Ridgeville, California, where he was shown his appetite towards music and began playing guitar. At the age of 15, inspired by such bands like Bad Brains, something like that. I hope that was this band's name. Sorry. sorry, it's hard to pronounce these bands. Sorry, and Minor Threat. He would form his first punk rock band. Instead of having forged my mother's signature and had in order to play 18 and over clubs, and asked permission to stay the night at the band's friend's house, something like that. One of those shows being the opening act for a local band called Face to Face. Marquez played in several punk rock bands throughout his teens, and worked for several odd jobs, later moved to Oakland, California, something like that. In 2009, so shortly after he created his project, Bergen-based label Cashew Tracks approached him to record a record deal. In 2010, his first single, Breathe the Fire, followed by Prayers, was released on 7-inch vinyl under the Captured Tracks imprint, something like that. Later in the same year, he released the Soft Moon subtitled album. Following the release, Soft Moon went on the first world tour. Soon afterwards, landed the U.S. tour with Interpol. In 2012, Soft Moon released his second album, Zeros. Beckwith said in interviews that upon finishing writing the album, he was robbed at gunpoint with his backpack, which contained the finished album, that would completely rewrite Zeros in such a short amount of time to meet deadlines. He moved aboard the band's Italy in 2014 to write his third album, Deeper, something like that. Marquez found himself working with a co-producer, Maggio Baggio, something like that, for the first time. While writing Deeper, someone earned a spot opening for Victory Mode on the European Legacy Belgium Machine Tour, which paused the writing process, later adding some influences and inspiration for the completion of the album. In 2014, he relocated to Berlin, Germany, which he began working on the fourth album, Combat. Something like that. He was opening for Killing Joke's North American tour in 2016. Same year, something like that. It's 2016, something like that. Anyway, the pleasure is receiving lasting success for Soft Moon, coupled with the chaos of Burns' life, with all the angriest and most frustrating material of Soft Moon's discography. Soft Moon released his fifth and final album, Xavier, September 23rd, 2022. Soft Moon performed at Red Porn Festival, something like that, in Tilburg, Netherlands, in April 30th, 20th, 2023, something like that. The Coral World Festival. In Paradiso, I haven't to say his name, Pasadena, California, something like that, on May 20th, 2023. He erupted his eardrum in May 13th, 2023, something like that, while touring during Italy, while nearly leading him to cancel the remainder of the tour dates in June. He died 2024 of January. He was 44 years old. My next step topic has to do with David L. Mills. Born that name, he was an American computer engineer and pioneer. He was born on June 3rd, 1938, something like that, in Oakland, California. He earned his PhD in computers and communication sciences from the University of Michigan in 1971. While in Michigan, he worked at the APRPA, sponsored commercial use of computers, COMP for short, project, and developed at DEC PMP 8-based hardware and software to allow terminals to be connected over phone lines and IMB 360 mainframes like that. In 1977, Mills began working on COMSAT, okay? There he worked on solid Trojan and clocks and computers, connected ARP, ANET, something like that. And then network time control, something like that. How to pronounce his name? Sorry. He told New Yorkers, something like that, in 2022, that he enjoyed working on Star Wars line time, something like that, because no one else was working on it, something like that. He giving them his own little fear, or something like that, something like that. In the mid 2000s, Mills turned over the full control of the MTP reference implementation to Harlan Steen, something like that. Mills was chairman of Gateway Algorithms and Data Structures Task Force, GADS for short, something like that. And the first chairman of the Internet Algorithms Task Force. He invented the DAC LSI 11 for short, based fuzzball ruler that it was used in 56 something like that kilobits, NSF NET in 1985. Spotty offered the peg for BSD in 1983. It had the first FTB implementation. It offered numerous RFCs in 1999, excuse me, anyway. He's inducted a fellow of the Association of Computer Managerial. In 2002, he was inducted a fellow in the Institute of Electronic Engineers, IEEE for short, something like that. IEEE for short, anyway. And conduct competitions to network tutorials and network timekeeping in the development of the internet. In 2008, Mills was elected a member of the National Academy of Engineering, NAE for short, for competitions to internet timekeeping, development of network time control. In 2013, he received the IEEE Internet Award for scientific leadership in spontaneous competitions in research, development, standardization, deployment of quality time, strong radiation, commodities for the internet. He was a Memorial Professor at the University of Delaware, where he was a full professor from 1986 to 2008. He also held the adjustment department at Delaware so that he could continue to teach. He was also a amateur radio operator call sign W3HFC, CF, something like that, excuse me, okay. He had Cambodia, which was started to save someone with a vision in his left eye, we call it when he was a child. He attended school at San Maria, California, for the very impaired. His vision began worsening about 2012, and by 2022, he was very blind, fully blind. He died in Newark, Delaware, on January 17, 2024. He was 85 years old. My next step topic has to do with Mo Henry. Born Mo Henry, he was a American film negative color who works on includes Jaws, Abyss Now, Redux, LA Conventional, something like that, and the big box ski, something like that. He was born in 1956 and 1957. Born as Mo Henry, something like that. As a fourth generation negative color, okay, Henry is a descendant from the family of negative film colors. During the 1920s, Henry's aunt immigrated from Ireland, where she first worked at the Deluxe Laboratories, which was later acquired by 20th Century Fox. She passed her net knowledge and trade to Henry's father, Mike, and his brothers. Mike Henry, who had served as magical mayor's chief negative color, okay, which is turned into teacher's daughter, okay. After Mo has graduated from high school, Henry's father had heard about Universal Studios looking for negative colors. None was available. He recommended her daughter for the job. And the first feature film that she worked on for Steven Spielberg's blockbuster Jaws in 1975. She went to work as stereo television studios including Quinn Martin's productions out of a number of episode television shows throughout the 70s, including The Waltons, If It's Enough, Crazy Lacey, and MASH. By the 80s, having a always it was a she. Okay, never mind. But the 80s, having always wanted an Android designer. Okay, Henry decided to go become a real estate agent agent in Beverly Hills, California. I love houses and designs and bought real estate, but would put me into all these great houses, Henry stated. She soon returned to Hollywood, only this time serving as a production assistant for the commercial production company. She worked her way up to the production coordinator, something like that. Then had to quit where she became pregnant with her son. Eventually, her cousin invited her back to resume working at the Universal Studios negative cutting department. Before long, she was contacted by fellow negative cutter Donna Bassett, something like that. And when she joined her firm, D. Bassett and Associates. In 1992, she became the owner of D. Bassett and Associates, and from there, she began working more closely with filmmakers, getting more involved in the movies where she was cutting. In 2018, she was interviewed about her work on Orson Welles' final film, The Other Side of the Wind, in the documentary short A Final Company of Orson. She died of complications of liver failure in Los Angeles on January 14, 2024. She was 67 years old. My next step topic has to do with this following thing. She was in The Honeymooners and The Jackie Grayson Show. Her name is Joyce Randolph. Born Joyce Randolph Nee Sawyer, something like that. She was best known as an American actress of stage and television, something like that. Best known as playing Trixie Norton on The Jackie Grayson Show and the television sitcom The Honeymooners. Like I said before, it'll be much more exciting, but tragic loss. She was born in Detroit on October 21st, 1924. It was a Finnish descent. As a teenager, she got with the Wayne University workshop. When she was finished high school, she began working on the retail sales at Saks of Fifth Avenue store in Detroit. When the touring company and stage door played in Detroit, she auditioned, got the part, and performed the rest of the tour. She moved to New York City in 1943 to pursue her acting career, okay? She took roles on Broadway, ran in various television roles. In 1951, okay, she received a cartridge commercial by Jackie Grayson. It was asked to appear in the skit on the Grayson Stars, like that. Grayson's top variety show the Demount Television Network, okay? Can make more sense anyway. Soon after, she was cast as Trixie in Honeymooners, something like that. Several New York comedians referred to her as a Garbo of Detroit. Anyway, the spell mystery, I was nobody in Detroit. Why Garbo? Well, she was a something like that. And so was I, replied Randolph. The Honeymooners. Randolph originally portrayed Trixie in skits in the Jackie Grayson Show and Honeymooners, which included Jackie Grayson as Ralph Grassman, Art Grassman, and Norton, Audrey Manos as Alice Carmen, and Randolph as Thelma Trixie Norton. In the September 2015 interview, Randolph said that she was not portrayed Trixie Norton in Honeymooners revivals due to personal and grave reasons. In addition, Randolph stated that Grayson considered her to be the quintessential Trixie. Something like that. Anyway. Okay. Randolph said that asking Grayson to give her more lies was out of the question. You don't even talk to Jackie, let alone ask for anything. Randolph said he didn't talk much, and he didn't like to rehearse much. Randolph talked about the hectic workload for filming the show. With Gail, the very 9 episodes shot with a calendar year, but she stated that there was not much competition among the cast members. Everyone showed up on Saturdays to film the show in front of a live studio audience. Other stage and television show roles, my dad. On Broadway, Randolph appeared on Ladies One Night in the Turkish Bath. In 1950, Randolph was a typist after leaving the Jackie Gleason show and Stardom, found out other acting roles. 4 years after that role, Randolph said, anyway. Jerry will say, no, we can't use her. She's too well as Trixie, known as Trixie. Something like that. Anyway, she performed in summer stock musicals, made commercials, and had a few guest appearances on television shows. Including Perspire with Trixie now alongside Audrey Miles, inspired her roles at Alice Craven in the 1981 episode of Fur Flies and Hi Honey, I'm Home. Personal life. Ralph married Richard Reagan Charles, a wealthy marketing executive, on October 2nd, 1955, the day after the honeymoon's premiere. They have one son, born in 1960. Richard Charles died in 1997 at the age of 74. Ralph was a grandaunt of former Major League Baseball pitcher Tim Reed. She was the last surviving cast member of the Honeymooners, but she died of natural causes at the age of 99 at home, Manhattan, Upper West Side, on January 13th, 2024. My next step topic has to do with Tom Sales. Born at Thomas William Sales, something like that. He was American writer and television critic, something like that. He was a television critic for the Washington Post from 1977 to 2010. Which received the Popular Prize for Criticism in 1988. Sales also wrote for criticism of television world news trade publication, News Pro, published by Craig Publications. He was born in England, Illinois, on November 3rd, 1944. Anyway, gotta get my feet cooperate. Anyway, next. Okay, move on. He graduated from England High School in 1962. Anyway, he attended England's Community College before transferring to American University in Washington, D.C., where he studied journalism and was editor-in-chief in the student newspaper, The Eagle, from 1966 to 1967 in American Year. It was a paper's movie critic. Scales' first political job was a radio station, WRMN, something like that, WRMN-FM, in Elgin at the age of 18. He served as the station's disc jockey, local news reporter, writer, and announcer. Anyway, in both the AM and FM bands. He later worked with Voice of Radio America, something like that, as a producer, broadcasting in the Far East. He also worked at the American Entertainment and the DC Examiner, a tabloid newspaper from 1968 until 1971. He joined Washington Post as a writer in the Scout Station in 1972. Was the chief television critic in July 1977. Was appointed TV editor in 1979 of June. His reviews were syndicated in newspaper nationwide, something like that. By 2006, his company included with a salary and syndication earnings nearly $400,000 a year. Scales is known for the wiring put downs and shows his dislike, something like that. It was nicknamed Terrible Tom. It was Terror of Tube, something like that. His sponge style could polarize Forbes Media Guide 500, 1994, wrote, "Forget the middle ground. Scales either love it or hate it," something like that. And his reviews of TV shows and personalities are often unabashed, something like that. Promotions of that loves and hates, something like that. When the medium he covers, sales turn out flash-paced, something like that, and it moves far that often lacks depth. Something like that. His influence was such that shows he panned would sometimes include fiery references to him as inside jokes. He also called such blurbs on a TV critic only such shot in Barmany. In 1988, Sales received a partially surprising criticism for this work at the Washington Post, including his coverage of the Robert Burke's Supreme Court nomination hearings. From 1998 to 1999, he was a Frederick film critic for the movie Morning Edition of National Public Radio. He was a guest host on the television show Roger Ebert in the Movies after the death of Gene Siskel, something like that. He also was a member of the Peabody Award of Jurors from 1991 to 1996. In 2006, Scales ceased as the staff writer for the Post and went on contract, where he remained until 2010, something like that, where he was laid off entirely by the newspaper. From 2012 to 2014, he wrote a column for RogerEbert.com. His books include these. Okay? Scales published 4 books, including 2 he co-wrote with James Andrew Miller. In 2002, Scales and Miller published Live in New York and an uncensored history of Saturday Night Live, which covers the history of sketch comedy variety show and provides its behind the scenes with its shows and production process. The book was released in 2015 to conclude with Saturday Night Live's 40th anniversary. The updated edition will cover over 100 pages of new material. In 2011, Scales and Miller published their second book together. Those guys have all of fun. Inside the World of ESPN, which chronicles the history of the network ESPN and its factory in 1979 through 2010. In 2015, Focus Features offers the book adapted into a film. He died from COVID-19 kidney failure in the hospital in Alexandria, Virginia on January 13, 2024. He was 79 years old. And my last step topic of this episode is Alec Mercer. Born that name, he was an American actor and fitness model. Okay? He was best known as the appearance of the show and I Want to Be a Superstar and All My Children. He was raised in the East Coast in New Jersey and Connecticut, born on April 11, 1973 in New York City. Anyway, and attended Westmeyer School before moving to San Diego, where he was attended the University of San Diego. After college, Mercer moved to California and held jobs as a ski patrolman, lifeguard, before he was approached by an agent who sent photos to Bruce Weber, who was casting a new Abercrombie, something like that, and Fitch campaign. Mercer soon found himself in Miami, and then shortly after in the shopping bag, something like that. Billboards for 8.5, something like that. Alec have traveled to places as far as Paris, Greece, South Africa, Australia, and Hawaii. Marvelous friends such as Claude Fresco, Furry, GQ, something like that. Cosmopolitan, Men's Health, Speedo, Ribs Underwear, and Target. In August 2005, Mercer won the reality TV contest I Want to Be a Superstar at the end of part of the popular show soap All My Children. He took over the role in Del Harry for Windsor Herman after a long absence since 1995. Although the show started the role for a 13-week contract, Harry and Megan McTavish extended his contract. McServer was signed to be Silver Mile Management in New York City. He was with North Mile Management in Los Angeles until 2008. He had a big part in the 2010 film Grown Ups, and in 2012 he appeared in the television series Desperate Housewives as a murderer. He died by suicide in his Del Mar, California home on January 12, 2024 after shooting himself in the chest with a shotgun. He was 50 years old. Adam Sandler, who produced a starring Grown Ups movie with Mercer, expressed his condolences. Now, let's get to the moment of silence with regards to these 6 death topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace to these 6 people. Now, I'm going to read the next step topic. No, not next step topic. But next topic I'm going to read is basically Cruella 2. And I haven't read this at all the past 2 weeks. Let's read it now. It's about Emma Stone provides latest update on the Disney villain and the movie, okay? In the recent interview with Variety, Academy Award winner Emma Stone provided an eagerly awaited update on the development of Cruella 2, the sequel to 2021 prequel that relates into the early years of famous Disney villain Cruella de Vil. Stone's brilliantly portrays the rebellious character, reveals that the sequel is currently in the works of work in progress, expressing her evaluation to respond to the iconic role. During the interview, Stone was asked about the timeline of Cruella 2, to which he responded, "You tell me. However, it'll be sooner rather than later. There's a work in progress kind of thing going on. Yeah, we'll see. She's a blast, so we'll see." This time we get an exciting update. Leaves the fans examining for details about the continuation of Cruella's story. Meanwhile, Emma Stone finds herself in the spotlight once again, with relations placing her as a favorite to receive her 4th Academy Award nomination in a role in the acclaimed twist sci-fi black comedy, Poor Things, okay? Directed by Yorgos Lanthimos, something like that. I don't even pronounce his last name, sorry. And based on the novel by Alistair Gray. Stone leads the film as Bella Baxter, a young virtuous woman reserved by a mad scientist in a bizarre tale of science fiction and dark comedy, okay? The last official update of Cruella 2, man, my eyes are bothering me while I'm taping this episode of FwX. Well, it's gotta do it that way, because it bothers my eyes, but anyway. Move on. Next, came from, bless you! You're welcome. Anyway, came from star Paul Walker Hawthorne, anyway, who in the interview from Forbes last year, eventually indicted, from that the sequel will begin filming in 2023. Okay? Oh, come on, I want to exit this out. Moving on. Anyway, although the timeline may not have materialized as predicted to my dad, Hawthorne, haven't announced this word, sorry, advised the dedication of writer Tony McNamara, my dad, currently working on the script. He acknowledged the busy schedules of director Craig Gillespie and star Emma Stone. Factors could not largely influence the production timeline. Emma Stone signed that it responded to her role, playing a provincial part in the success of her first career film. Provincial installment in the 70s, London envisioned the punk rock relation explores the rawest early days of Cruella, okay? Originally known as Estella, okay? Which I saw on Fuse, by the way. If you watch Miss Kathy and broke this for you. But anyway, I haven't seen you in years. But anyway, the film follows Estella's journey with a clever and creative girl determined to make the name for herself to emerge of Cruella. Russian, fragile, and revenge-bent character. FAQs are as follows. Is Cruella 2 coming out? The extended release date for Cruella 2 is likely set for 2025, okay? In fears. The original sentence of Cruella, as well as the novel's narrative as experienced the goes of Disney's most famous and fashion-forward villain, Cruella de Vil. Westerners, Cruella's hair black and white. Well, Cruella's opened with a young Estella, characterized by her distant black and white hair. A creature that she proposed for birth due to the conditions known as paralysis. Okay? Makes sense anyway. This condition arises from the rendition of the absence of the melanation of the hair, something like that. Often manifesting as a white streak or patches in the initial hair. That's it for that topic. Let us move on to the next one, okay? That is, and Remix requested me this last week, and that is Disney Studio Pixar posted as cut jobs number undecided. Source. Okay? That's from last week. January 11, 2021. 2024, something like that. Excuse me, okay. Walt Disney's Pixar Animation Studios is set to cut jobs at the studio and have completed production of the shows. Have now more than staff is in need. A source familiar with the situation told voters on Thursday. Ted Church, crunch reported earlier that Pixar said they're on the go, layoffs high as 20% this year. Wow. With the studio teams 1,300 people to reduce to under 1,000 over the coming months. Wow. The sources believe the number, as said, Pixar was yet to determine how many employees would lose their jobs, and that the layoffs were not in demand. Wow. The person did not provide how many jobs cut studio embedded, but expected something like that. But they say they would not impact Pixar's financial output. Yeez. Anyway, Pixar's financial studio in California has hired staff to complete streaming service series, as well as the show's complete production has more staff in their need. The source added. Disney did not immediately respond to the rules request for comment. Disney CEO Bob Iger was spotted back in 2022 to turn the company around. Has signaled the company to reduce streaming content to make it itself in the bid to keep the lid of costs. And will license shows and movies to third parties. In June last year, Pixar limited 75 productions, including those of 3 executives, okay? Behind box office disappointment Lightyear, which I saw in theaters. Come on now. Anyway, was it reported that was at the time in the studio's first 78 jobs cuts in the decade. Pixar is so famous that cinematic franchises including Toy Story, which I love the most, Incredibles, and Finding Nemo. Over this movie, in initial last year's was slow, but romantic comedy was 4 classical elements: fire, water, earth, and air. Coexist. Excuse me, wait. When went to the rate of $100 million in worldwide ticket sales. Wow. This acquired Pixar in 2006 to remedy the struggle of Disney animation. Wow. I'm surprised at Pixar, by the way, and I'm shocked. If you watch this remix, for you, buddy. Anyway, the next topic has to do with this topic I read earlier this week, and that is a rumor. And I have to say this, it's now been confirmed. Guy Ritchie is no longer directing Disney's Hercules live-action remake. A new rumor claims that filmmaker Guy Ritchie has exited the upcoming live-action remake of Disney's animated classic Hercules. And let me explain why. We'll explain why, okay? Acclaimed filmmaker Guy Ritchie is reported that no longer set to direct Disney's upcoming live-action remake of 1997 animated classic Hercules. According to Scooper, Daniel Ritchie is too busy to make Hercules and stiff his focus on other projects. This Insider show has backed up Richmond's report, okay? Stating that they have also heard that Ritchie's have been too busy. Ritchie's been working non-stop lately, pumping up one action film after another. His latest confident head fears in 2023 was next the mystery of generally Warface opens on April 19th, 2024. He's also post-production of the untitled action film and pre-production for Fountain of Youth, while big-budget blockbusters sometimes be years-long commitments. It seems that Ritchie doesn't seem to have room to schedule for Hercules. Are you that serious, guy? Seriously? Anyway. Okay. Disney has been developing a live-action remake of Hercules since 2020, with Joe and Daniel Ritchie set to produce their production company Agbo. Ritchie was previously directed Disney's live-action remake of Aladdin in 2019, has been tracked the project since the beginning, with Dave Callahan writing the screenplay. Then Hercules won the main live-action remake current development. This is also working in the reactions of Aristocats, Moana, Snow White, Bambi, among others. Who could play Hercules? Well, the answer to that question is, I'll talk about Hercules free a little bit. But anyway, while Disney's have not yet officially announced any casting from the movie, Richmond previously reported that Kingsman star Taron Egerton and best-selling singer Ariana Grey will be on the lead roles of Hercules and Meg, respectively. Meg Grace, respectively. Anyway, initially there have been whispers that Danny DeVito has been talking in the Mouse House, inspired his role from the animated Hercules, the Slayer, Phil Laundrie, something like that. That had previously inspired interest and inspired the role in the live-action remake in August 2022. Remarking if they don't put me in that role, that they don't have the hair on that A word. I'm not going to say in the episode. But anyway, Guy Ritchie's The Gentleman that drops the first trailer. While fans of the director may be disappointed to learn that he is no longer attached to Hercules, they can find solace is knowing that his new television series is by Ritchie and arriving on the new Netflix this March. A spin-off of Ritchie's popular 2019 film The Gentleman, this documentary drama series follows a new set of characters and marking a new career climb, something like that. Theo James leads the cast as A. Halstead, who has inherited a large estate from his father. Unfortunately, the land has become a part of Mickey Parsons' weird empire, leading A to become slowly sucked in the world of criminality. Something like that. Solidario, Benny Jones, Commercial Impartial, Pierce Robowitz, and Ray Weinstein also star. Disney Hercules does not yet have a release date, unfortunately. Now, for this next topic I'm going to read, I was going to have the last topic, but I have to read it anyway. Has to do with this topic I'm going to read from the same website, okay? It's called Maleficent 3, okay? Angela Jolie will star her entire role in upcoming Disney sequel, okay? Why? What happened in December 2023, okay? Angela Jolie confirms that she is signed to respond to her role as an evil fairy princess, Maleficent, in the third Disney live-action movie for Disney, okay? Angela Jolie recently confirmed that she will return to iconic Disney villain, Maleficent, the third Disney live-action movie based on the animated classic Sleepy Billy. Anyway, according to Wall Street Journal, something like that. The actor who's officially signed to star in the third live-action Maleficent movie. However, details are not about the project has been revealed at the time. This will be Disney's first live-action prequel, something like that, based on the wannabe animated classics. Previous live-action reimaginings, something like that, like Alice in Wonderland, which I hated the most, and the only one Dalmatians, which I've seen the most before. Anyway, has tapped on out the second movie, something like that. Maleficent was a surprise. Okay, these are I will talk about these next week because I am not gonna be able to read Disney reveals pre-pandemic eras type Disney Pixar, which I'll talk about in a little bit. But Maleficent was a surprise hit for Disney. Anyway, Maleficent was a live-action retell of 1959's Sleeping Beauty, told by through the preserve of the Victorian era fairy. The movie, which was directed by Robert Schwarzbach and released in 2014, was a massive commercial success for Disney. It was $258 million. Wow. In the global box office. The movie also received a nomination at 87 Academy Awards for Best Costume Design. A sequel, Maleficent Evil, followed in 2019, but failed in the box office in the first film, earning $491 million worldwide. The success of Maleficent, something like that, as well as live-action Alice in Wonderland adaptation in 2010, prompted Disney to greenlight further live-action remakes, reimagining some and animated classics. Over the last decade, the Mouse House has been reimagining the release of live-action remakes of Cinderella, Jungle Book, Beauty and the Beast, Winnie the Pooh, Dumbo, Aladdin, The Lion King, Lady the Tramp, Mulan, Pinocchio, Peter Pan, and Little Mermaid, to various degrees of commercial and commercial success. There's also a live-action prequel to 101 Dalmatians, focused on the early days of Cruella de Vil, Emma Stone, which I talked about earlier in the episode, released in 2019. And, 2021. That's not even it. Anyway, a sequel, it's 101 Dalmatians, early days of Cruella de Vil, 2021. That's not even close. News reports. Anyway, a sequel to Stone was by a role in the early development, something like that, which I talked about last time. Anyway, more Disney live-action remakes are on the way. So far, Disney has signed away for the remake of its post-2000 animated films for live-action. However, they're set to change remakes for Lilo and Stitch 2002 and Moana 2016. Current development in the studio. There have also been rumors saying that Disney is secret development its live-action reimagined Prison of Fog 2009, Tango 2010, while direct casting remains under wraps for these projects. About I can't pronounce her name, sorry. And Florence Poe were reportedly being on by Disney, but the lead roles of Tanya and Rapunzel, respectively, something like that. Other live-action movies Disney fans will expect to hit theaters on Disney Plus on the next couple of years, including Mufasa, the live-action The Lion King, 2024, and Snow White, 2025, as well as remakes of Hercules, Bambi, The Aristocats, and Robin Hood. Let's be available to stream on Disney Plus. Now, I'm not going to read too much about these topics, so let's go ahead and read Martin Luther King Jr. I Have a Dream speech, okay? And this will be it for topics, and then we'll get to it. Anyway, that'll be it for now. Anyway, on August 28th, 1963, some 100 years after President Abraham Lincoln signed the Abolition Proclamation free the slaves. Now, a young man named Martin Luther King Jr. climbed the memorial steps of the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, D.C., described his vision of America. More than 200,000 people, black and white, came to listen. They came by plane, cars, bus, train, and by foot. They came to Washington to demand equal rights for black people. The dream that they heard on the steps, the moment, because became the dream of the past generation. Now, it was last Monday. Last Monday was Martin Luther King Jr. And I have to read this all about why. Now, if you look back on the season of my Friday show, I'm gonna read the speech for you guys, and so to honor Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Here we go. As far as black Americans was concerned, the nation's response to Brown was arduously slow, and neither state legislators nor the Congress seemed willing to help their cause along. Finally, President John F. Kennedy recognized that only a strong civil rights bill would put teeth into the drive to sterilize equal protection, of the laws for African Americans. On June 11, 1963, he proposed such a bill to Congress. Act of regulation, that would provide a kind of equality of treatment, which we will want for ourselves. I don't know. Anyway, several representatives in Congress managed to block the bill, and community and civil rights leaders sought some way to build political moderation behind the measure, something like that. I don't know. Philip Randolph, labor leader and longtime civil rights activist, called for massive march in Washington to dramatize the issue. he welcomed the formation of white groups as well as black and or something like that to dramatize the mild racial black and the civil rights something like that. The various elements of the civil rights movement, many of which have been worried of another something like that. Agreed to purpose of the National Association of for the excuse me, anyway. Advancement of colored people. Something like that. I don't know. The Congress of Racial Equality, the Sovereign Christian Leadership Conference, the Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, and the Armed League all managed to bury their differences and work together. The leader even agreed to tone down the measures of some of their more measured activists for the sake of unity. And they work closely to the case administration, something like that, which hoped for the march would. In fact, we lead the passage of the Civil Rights Bill, August 28th, 1963, okay? Under the nearly cloudless sky, more than 250,000 people lived of them white. Gathered near the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, providing the jobs of freedom. The roles of speakers included speakers from nearly every segment of society, something like that. I don't know. Labor leaders like Robert, for something like that, Query, film stars such as Sidney Poitier, like, yeah, especially me, of course, and Marlon Brando, and folk stars such as Joan Baez, I mean that's his last name, something like that, I don't know. Each of the speakers will for 50 minutes, but the day belonged to the young and charismatic leader of the Sovereign Christian Leadership Conference. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. has originally prepared the short and somewhat formal recitation of the sufferings of African Americans attempting to realize their freedom is chained by discrimination. He was about to sit down when the gospel singer Marshall Jackson called out, "Tell them about your dream, Martin. Tell them about your dream." Encouraging the shouts from the audience, King drew upon some of the past talks about the result of the landmark statement of the civil rights in America. Something like that. I don't know. A dream about all people, of all my races, colors, and blacks, backgrounds, something like that, showing all America marked by freedom and democracy. I'll have to write it because it just makes sense. It's written by U.S. Ambassador Congress in the Republic of Korea. It's a college nearby us. But it's not by us. It's in, I don't know where it's at. It's in Washington D.C. or something. I have a dream. But anyway, moving on. Next, I'm happy to join with you today in what we go down in history, the greatest demonstration of freedom in the history of our nation. 5 source years ago, a great American was civic shall we stand today, stand the abomination, precognition, this moment's disgrace came the great beacon of hope of the millions of slaves. We have been steered to the flames in of worry and justice. It came to joyous daybreak to end the long night of their I can't pronounce this word, sorry. But 100 years later, the colored American is still not free. 100 years later, the life of colored American is still sadly crippled by the medical of discrimination and chains of discrimination, something like that. I don't know. 100 years later, the colored American lies in the lonely island of poetry mist of a vast ocean of material, something like that. Poetry, something like that. 100 years later, the colored American is still language in the corners of the American society and find himself in exile of his own land. So we are come here today to dramatize a shameful condemnation. In the sense we come here, our nation's capital is cash a check. When the orchards of our great Republic wrote the misfit words of our conditions condition and the Declaration of Independence. They're signing a promissory note that to which every American was ought to fall here. Something like that. I don't know. What's the happens? His note was a promise with all men, yes, black man, as well as white man, like me. Anyway, will be guaranteed the inalienable right of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It was obvious today that America is fallen of the promissory note and sober that as our citizens of color are concerned, instead of already discarded. I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Okay. America's given its colored people the bad check. Somebody that skip again. A check doesn't come back mark insolvent funds. We refuse to believe that the bank of justice is bankrupt. Wow. We refuse to believe that there are solvent funds and great values for someone that's of opportunity of this nation. That we have to come to cash this check. A check that will give us upon the band of riches, something like that. I don't know what's what happens. Of freedom, of security, of justice. We have also come to of this hallowed spot to remain in my American of this real energy of now. Wow. Okay. It is not time to engage in luxury of cooling off or two, something like that. Talking about the transgrowing drug of grandism. Now's the time to make real the promise of democracy, something like that. Now's the time to rise from the dark and desolate valley of this word cannot pronounce, sorry. The sunlit path of racial justice. Now it's time to lift the nation from the quicksand of racial injustice into the solid rock of brotherhood. Now it's time to make justice a reality of all of God's children. Wow. I will not be faithful for that for the nations of the overlook, the unregrettably of the moment of the under the state example, the domination of the colored citizens, something like that. Swearing in of summer of the colored people, which may discontent like that will not pass until there. It's an ungradation album of freedom and equally. Something like that. I don't know. 1963. It's not the end but a beginning. Those who hope colored Americans need to blow up steam. It will not be content to have the rude awakening the nation returns to business as usual. There will be neither rest nor quantities like that in America until the colored citizen is granted the citizenship rights. The whirlwinds of will continue to shake the foundations of our nation until the bright day of justice emerge. We will never be satisfied as long as our bodies heavy. The gratitude of travel cannot gain lodgings like that in the miles of the highways and the hotels of the cities. We cannot be satisfied as long as the colored person's basic mind be the smaller ghetto, the large ones like that. We can never be satisfied as long as our children are stripped into the selfhood, something like that, and robbed of their dignity by signs staying for white only. Wow, it's making no sense. Wow. We cannot be satisfied as long as a colored person in Mississippi cannot vote as a colored person in New York believes he has nothing of which to vote. No, we're not satisfied. Will not be satisfied until justice rolls down like waters and riotous like a mighty stream. I'm not unmindful that some of you can come up here to trials and trial motions like that. Some of you have come from areas from your quest for freedom, left for you from barriers like that, from storms, coalitions like that, and Start with an S. I can't pronounce. No, sorry, but the winds of police barely my that. You have been the veterans of creative suffering. Continue to work with the faith, and earn suffering is repetitive. Go back to Mississippi, go back to Alabama, go back to South Carolina, go back to Georgia, my home state. Anyway, go back to Louisiana, go back to the slums and ghettos of the American cities, knowing that somehow the situation will be changed. Wow, okay. But it's not well in the valley of despair. I say to you, my friends, we have the difficulties of today and tomorrow. I still have a dream, and it's the dream deeply rooted an American dream. I have a dream that one day the nation will rise up and live up the true meaning of its creed, and will hold its truth of itself intimate that will men are created equal. I have a dream. Where are we here? Okay. I have a dream. I have a dream that it's deeply rooted an American dream. Okay. I have a dream that one day the nations rise up and the American true meaning of its creed. Okay. Where are we? Oh yes, okay, moving on. Next. Okay. I have a dream that one day that Red Hills of Georgia, that sons of former slaves and sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. Okay, I'm sorry I'm being quiet for some reason. But anyway, I have a dream that one day that even the state of Mississippi, state thoroughly the heat of operation, suppression my desk together, we transport into the oaths of freedom and justice. I have a dream that my 4-year-old children will one day have a nation that will not be judged with the color of their skin, but by their character. I have a dream today. Wow. Okay? I have a dream that one day down in Alabama, that this vicious racist, something like that, with this governor having his lips dripping the words and the impulsion and moderation, that one day right in Alabama, little black boys, little black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys, little white girls, and sisters and brothers. I have a dream today. Wow. That would be happiness right there. I have a dream that one day every valley shall be acknowledged. Golf, something like that. Every hill shall be acknowledged like that. Every mountain shall be made low. The wild places will be made plain, and the crooks places will be made straight and glory. The Lord shall be revealed, and all flesh shall be see it together. This is a hope, and the faith that I'll go back in the south with the faith we able to heal out in the mountain and to spar the soul of hope. With this faith, we'll be able to transform the gangling discourse of our nation and the beauty simply of our brotherhood. With the faith that we all be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, climb up the freedom together, knowing that it will be free one day. Wow. This will be our days where all God's children will be able to sing the new me, my country this of feed, sweet land of liberty. Of this I'll sing. Land, when my brothers died, my pilgrims fly from every mountainside, let freedom ring. And America will be able to be a great nation. This must become true. So let freedom ring. With hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring over the mighty mountains of New York, something like that. Let freedom ring with the high training, I can't pronounce his name, sorry, of Pennsylvania. Let freedom ring for the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado. Let freedom ring of the grassy slopes of California. But not only that, let freedom ring for the snow mountain of Georgia. Why so comments for you? But anyway, let freedom ring with every hill and molehill in Mississippi and every mountain. Mountainside, my name. Sorry, but anyway. When we go, let freedom ring, let it ring, for testament of every hamlet, for every state of it, every day, every city, something like that. We'll be able to speed up that day when all God's children White Man, Joseph Generals, Generals, something like that. Pessimists and colleagues will be able to join hands and sing the words of all principles. Free at last, free at last, thank God Almighty. We are free at last. And that's the Martin Luther King Jr. I Have a Dream speech. That is the most testament thing I ever saw. Okay. That's it for this topic for today. Now, we're going to go ahead and move on to what I've watched on Peacock, anyway. And then we'll get to the weather report. And that is, well, what I watch on Peacock is HDC's Hell's Highway. And then we got Breaking the Band seasons 1, episodes 1 to 3. And then now we got the weather report for the day. Let's go ahead and move on to 10-day weather report for the day. Tomorrow will be sunny, but it's 1% chance of rain. Sadly, because it's cold outside. Tomorrow will be partly cloudy, 0% chance of rain, 48 degrees. 51 degrees for tomorrow at least. Tomorrow will be 66 degrees, mostly cloudy. Thursday will be 72 degrees, PM showers, 35% chance of rain. Wednesday will be 78 degrees, mostly cloudy, and Thursday will be 82 degrees, partly cloudy. And then tonight will be 33 degrees, clear to partly cloudy, low to 33 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds north or west 5 to 10 miles per hour. However, that's all we're going to talk about this weather report. Now let's move on to Game 7. Now, never done any these free Game 7s at all this week. And from many episodes of Friday shows at all. So let's do Take Your Pick. Here we go. Let's do it now. Let's going to mute this volume in any way. And we'll do it anyway. Come on. How do I mute this tab? Okay, never mind. I want to mute this tab anyway. Come on. Here we go. There we go. Got it. Let's play a game. Here we go. Start with 8. Not going to invent them anyway. There we go. $30,000. Here we go. 1. No. And I got it. What is line number 10? Oh man, so close. Anyway, man, what about number 5? Wow, $45,000. Anyway, stop giving me some losers. Number $50,000. Anyway, 10. Got it. What about number 11? Wow. Okay, $60,000. Lose by number 1. Wow. 7 had to win. Wow. Lucky 7. Come on. What about number 13? Got it. Okay. $75,000. Here we go. I'm not gonna do Warpaint this week, so it might be easy to do it. $80,000. Wow. Okay. Got it. What about number 22? $90,000. Here we go. Lose by number 11. Wow. 4 had to win. Okay, 10. Not having 10 anything else. Oh well. What's up with these loses? Wow, $100,000. Okay. Makes sense. There won't be eligible for fallback this week, but we're to have it this week, but I'll have to wait till next week. Here we go. 23. There we go. Oh, man. What's up with these losers? Okay. 16 had to win, man. Anyway, 10. Come on. Oh, man. 23 had to win. I should have picked 23. Oh, well. Oh, man. Come on. Got it. 16 out of the win. Okay. $130,000. Come on. Ah. Win by 23 again. 10. No. On. What's up with you, man? We got 25 to win. 10. No. 11 out of the win. Wow. $150,000, man. Oh, man. Lose behind number. Oh, I should have picked 10. Again. Seriously. This lucky Wingster character was like to trick me. Lose behind number 3. Seriously. I 2 had to win. $150,000. Wow. No fooling around. 6 had to win. Wow. 10. Had a toothbrush. Okay. Win by number 5 again. 10. Anyway, win behind number 8. Okay. $180,000. Good. You don't know what to do. Oh, win behind number 2. Yeez. $190,000. 10. We gotta pick 10. More luckier than that. Oh my god, we're almost there! Oh, number 11. No. I need to do something like that. Oh, we got 24 had to win. We gotta pick 10 until we get to win. Oh man. Got it. Number 8 had to win. Wow. 215. Come on. Oh man. Got it. $225,000. 10. Give us a 10 already. Oh man. Way behind the 21. Oh man. Screw it. 10. Lose at the. Oh no. 225. Screw it. 10. I'm gonna pick 10 for the rest of the game. Screw it. Till it wins. You know, that's what we. Oh, went behind number 25, man. $500,000, $250,000, man. Yeah, 260 now. Okay. 14 to win. Yeah, we're gonna pick 10. Oh! That is better! Man. We're gonna do like this, and you're gonna pick 265,000. There we go. Now we're gonna do is pick another game. This time, we're gonna be able to do something more better, okay? I don't see tic-tac-toe anywhere. So let's play another game, okay? Let's play Push Your Luck for this episode. Let's mute the volume around here somewhere. So, you know, I don't have the money. If we're gonna search tic-tac-toe, if it happens in the Cool Math Games website, that'd be great, you know. I'll probably go ahead and mute the volume right here. No, stop. There we go. Got it. That'll be copyright reasons. Anyway, spin the wheel. It's time to push your luck. Here we go. Go for the free spin with me. Here we go. So I'm not gonna have competition this time. Number 8. It has to be lower. Come on. Even better than that. 13. Wow. I busted. I wasn't paying attention to this game. Wow. She wasn't doing better. Let's get the free spin. Yeah, I had the free spin with me. Because if I did, then okay, higher than that. It has to be higher than 1. It has to be higher than 1. Otherwise, I will not be able to do something like that. 4. Higher than 4. Show us. Better get risky. Higher. Come on. Give us something than 4, man. 8. Oh, 6. Never mind. Let's get a free spin. Let's do a free spin. Screw it. Oh, yeah, higher. Never mind. There gotta be high numbers, man. Oh, man, I busted out on that thing. Screw it. Wasn't able to pay. I'll do it one more time. Screw it. I don't care anymore. Yeah. Wasn't able to pay attention to the game. You know, if you watch this remix, I don't know what to do with you, buddy. You know, that's just me. 11. I would be lower. Much lower. Wasn't paying attention to the game? Well, yeah. You know, that's just me. Okay, lower. Lower than a 9, shall we? So we got for us. Lower. Come on. I have to beat 44. If I don't, then, oh well. 3. Come on. Higher than 3. It has to be much higher than 3. Show us. And then I gotta get a free spin. This is ridiculous. 12. There we go. Got it. Let's get a much better higher. Let's get a lower number. And if I don't do it, then, yeah. What? Wipe out. Okay, whatever, game. Whatever. In 5th place. Okay, whatever, game. Oh, man. 9. I'm gonna do a free spin. Well, actually lower. Never mind. I wasn't paying attention, game. I wasn't paying attention. 6. There we go. Much free spin. Time for a free spin. 8. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and bang. Just ridiculous, you know. I'm not gonna beat that high, so there you go. 13. Of course, be lower than 13. Show us. I'm gonna beat the score of. Oh man. 9. Lower than 9. Show us. Let's see what happens. She's gonna have her free spin. Really. 6. Okay. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and just say, because I wasn't paying attention, I'm gonna go ahead and say bank for right now. This will be my lead, and then, well, that's not gonna be my lead, I guess. Oh wow. Round's over. Okay. I'm still in 5th place, but I'm not gonna beat that score. Let's just, yeah, 3. Wasn't paying attention to that, please. Higher than 3. Show us. See what happens. If I don't get a high score than that, then, okay, 12. Good. How lower? Okay. Let's get a low number, shall we? See what we got for us. 2. There we go. Okay. Higher. I don't know about this. We'll see. 13. Of course, be lower than 13. Show us. I don't know about this. I think it might be a win. Might be a win. 9. 9. Good. Lower. Come on. Give us numbers. Oh, she's gonna win something. Okay. 6. Good. You know what? You know what? I'm going all in. Higher. Higher than that. Let's go ahead. Do it. Good. 11. Good. Of course be lower than 11. Show us. See what happens. Higher than 1. Show us. Seven. I'm gonna go bang for right now. 115, and then they beat my score. I'm in 4th place. That's okay. That's okay. I have to play again. If Johto wins, but that's okay. That's okay. I have to play again since I just did not beat the whole score. I'm sorry, but why do I have to do this ad? You know, because I pushed my luck, but I did not do it anyway. Let's do it one more time. Do it one more time, because this time I have to need to pay attention to this game. Higher. Come on, we need a high number. Come on. 6, okay? May have to be a high number again, okay? I better not do it this. We'll screw it up this time. 13. Of course, be lower than 13. Show us. One, of course, be higher than 1. Show us. Anyway, if I see a bigger number than that, we'll see what happens. You know, makes sense. 8. Wow. Okay, we need a straight up a free spin if we can do this. You know. Okay, makes sense in any way. 11. Good. Of course, be lower because I want to make it all screwed up. You know what? I'm not gonna bank for right now, so let's say lower. Okay. Good. Okay. 2. 2. Good. We need to straighten it up and say higher because it's of course be higher. Show us. You know. 10. Good. I want to say I'm going to go ahead and low number because I have no idea. I'm not going to bank, so there. Oh my god. 5. Wow. Wow. Higher. I don't know. We'll see. 7. Wow. Wow. Can it be higher? We'll see what happens. No! Okay. I busted. Okay. Round 2 time. Looks like I'm in 5th place again. Won't be a competition, I guess. Guess I have to do something lower. Man. Looks like I have to try again. 3. Higher than 3. Looks like 1 just too short, guys. No? Oh well, we try anyway. I'm in 5th place. Want me to do too much about it? 11, lower than 11. Show us. So what happens? 3, wow. Okay. Okay. Say about higher than 11. Show us. Higher than 3, excuse me. Show us, anyway. 5, good. That's be higher than that. Show us. So what happens? I don't want to bank, so I'm going to have to. Oh, man. Wipe out. Wow. Except for these. Yeah. I am not doing too good. I'm in 6th place right now. 7. You know, I'm going to go ahead and say bank, because this is ridiculous, you know. Yeah, it looks too good on so many players, you know. It's ridiculous. Round's over for them, you know. You know, because I'm not going to do good with this game, you know. 3. Wow, I'm going to say higher. You know. If I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to do too much of this game. Wow. 9. Wow. Of course be lower. Wow. Show us. So what happens? 8. Wow. Lower. So what happens? You know? 4. Wow. Okay, 3 in a row. Wow. Higher. Show us. Wipeout. Wow. Unlucky. Wow. Round 6. I'm going to have to try again. Game 3. We'll see what happens. 13. Course be lower. show us, you know. Seven. Wow. Higher. Actually, lower. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Higher. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. 11. Lower than 11. Show us. We'll see. I don't know about this. 5. Wow. Okay. It has to be a high number. Show us. 3. Busted. Looks like somebody won, I guess. I'm in last place. We'll try again. See how I can win this. Okay. I mean, I did it wrong last time, and now I'm gonna. I did right the last time, and now I'm gonna do this anyway. Lower, come on. Just give me the win after this, you know. 8. Anyway, and lower again. Let's go get this out of the way. I don't want another free spin. Okay, 4. Good. Higher. Come on. Show us. 1. Come on. Really? Anyway, 5th place. Oh well. Try anyway. You know what? I'm going to be screwed up. You know? 4. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say free spin. This is ridiculous. Yeah, nobody got anything except me and Mike. You know, higher, you know? 7, good. I'm gonna go ahead and say higher. This is ridiculous, you know? Because all we have is a lot of high numbers. Wow, 8. Wow. I'm gonna say save it for last. There's gonna be a lot of high numbers. Higher with the Robins. 11. Wow. Lower than that. Lots of low numbers will still happen, you know. 13. Wow. Okay. Now I'm in deep trouble, you know. 4. Wow. Okay, higher. It's ridiculous, you know. 11. Wow. Okay. Lower. We just have to do something and not. 8. Okay. Okay, let's go lower. It's ridiculous. 5. Okay. Makes sense. 3 in a row. Higher. Again, stupidity, you know. 7. Wow, okay. You know, I'm gonna say bank for right now. I'm in 4th place. Good. Okay. 8. I'm gonna say lower. Okay. It's good. Good. 1. Of course it's higher. I have so many people have busted around, but yeah, that's good. Good. I don't say anything is higher, but it's lower. Good. 4. Okay. I'm going to say higher than that. Good. Higher than 4. Show us. 7. Good. I'm going to bank. This is good. 55 in 3rd place. Good. Because I have nowhere to be seen and nowhere to be showing up right now. 5. I'm going to say higher. One person said lower. Wow, you bought all of his bus except us. Wow. This is stupid. Wow. You know, I don't care. I don't care anymore. This game is rigged, you know? Yeah, this game is rigged, you know? It makes sense in any way. Wow! You know, it makes more sense. Anyway, next. 5. I'm gonna say higher. This is gonna get stupid, you know? 8. Good. Say about lower than 8. Show us. You know? I always is begging except us, you know? 1. Good. Of course it's lower than 1. Show us. I mean, higher. Excuse me. Smoke. Anyway. 6. Good. Let's say higher. There's a lot of high numbers. Show us. 12. Good. Let's say lower. There's a lot of low numbers. Show us, you know? 7. Good. Okay. I'm going to say beg for right now. 94. I'm in first place. Yeah, thank God. Anyway, let's spin the wheel. I'm going to go ahead and say... Let's spin the wheel. Come on. 11. Good. Let's say lower. I'm going to say lower than that. Good. Okay. Lower. Man. 10. Good. Lower than 10. Show us. Finally in first place, so that's pretty good, you know? 9. Good. Lower than 9. Show us. I don't want any more, bake. You know what I mean? Man, unlucky. Really? Oh, well. We have a winner. Okay. I'm really good at this, but, you know, I'm not playing again because it's just really got on my knees. You know, try pressing push your luck and all of a sudden you don't have anything luck. So, let's not do anything in your face situation. Right now, we have done it 3 times. Let's play another game. That is deal or no deal. We're not going to get another ad necessary, but oh my god. Really? This is not good. You know, I don't like watching this, so this is stupid. You know, try watching an ad and I want to do that. You know, why are we showing an ad? Why? We can't do that, man. Looks like it's already 5:38, and right now I'm getting ready to watch NewsHour. And I don't have time for that. Just seriously, come on. Oh, there we go, it's loading. Thank God. Anyway, let's play it now. I have to turn on the TV. Anyway, let's pick, since I already passed 28, but let's say, so today is the 19th. Let's pick 19. There we go. Let's pick number 1. $750. Good. 2. $4. Good. I have made some lucky numbers today. 3. $50. Good. 4. $10,000. Good. 5. $75. And 6. Good. $75,000. Good. 46,000. Oh, it's my birthday. Anyway, no deal. 7. $1. Good. 8. $1,000. Good. Let's pick some random numbers between 9 and 18. 3 more cases. 10. There we go. $5. We have some lucky numbers today. 9. $300. Good. Pick one from the website. Here we go. 11. Oh, $1 million on that thing! Wow. Wow, 60,364. Anyway.
Very brave. Time for the next round. Excellent.
$200. Wow, okay. 12. Wow, this is bad. Wow, 26 on the case.
Excellent.
$100. Wow. Oh, yeah, excellent. Just wow.
Deal.
I'm gonna pick. After this round, we'll be done. 24.
Next round. Nice one.
Pay. Wow. I'm gonna pick. If we're gonna pick one more case, then it would make more sense. Anyway. $200. Wow. One more case, and after this, I'm done here. 20.
Nice one.
$100. Wow.
Deal or no deal?
I'm gonna pick a deal. We're gonna make 20.
No deal. That's
21. There we go.
Time for the next round. Nice one.
$5. Wow. And 22. Open the case.
Excellent.
$5. Wow.
Or no deal.
Looks like the sun we had nice meeting
That's
today.
experience.
18. Open the case.
Round. Excellent.
$10. Wow.
Deal or
No deal.
Oh, very
17.
good.
Open the
Time
case.
for the next. Nice one.
25.
Deal
Wow.
or no deal?
Somebody really nice to me today. 16. Open the case. Oh man.
Deal or no deal?
Wow.
Oh, very brave.
15. Open the
Time for the
case.
next round. Nice one.
$25.
Deal.
No deal.
Oh, very.
Oh man, that has $100,000, but that is way too bad. Today's the 19th, it was way too bad. Anyway, let's do some other games such as Mighty Cards. Here we go. I don't want to do this, so let's go ahead and do it anyway. Come on. The card that is, yeah, change the card. That is a not a good change. 500 lower. Okay. 500 higher. That's the push. That's okay. Lower. Okay. $2,000 lower. Of course it's lower. $4,000 and then 5. $4,000. Yeah, I chose lower, higher in the K, but it's making more sense. But it's not making no sense. Anyway, higher is 6. I don't like that 6. Change the card, and that is another 6. Okay. $4,000. Lower than 6. It's a free. Not bad. $12,000. Higher than free. Today's. Wow. $24,000. Wow. Not bad at all. I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit so we can all hear this game. Let's do it. And then we'll do Super Scratcher. And then we'll do, click that, and then we'll say 11. Clover, 13. Strike 1. Wow. 15. Oh, wow. Strike and Club and Boomer's respectively. Anyway, 12. Gold, 14. Oh, man. This is going to be a lot of drawings to choose from. 9. One more and be $10,000. 8. Okay, one more would be $25,000. 10. Okay, $10,000 not be that bad. Review it, and that'll be 7 and 3. Oh well, we try anyway. We got the danger card to deal with. Here we go. Wow. Wow. $1 million! I was a little cheater at that time, but anyway. 1. Wow. $500,000. Okay. 1 is a red. 7 is a... Oh, man. This would make more sense now. 2. Another blue, yellow. 8. It's blue. 9. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was looking at tape here. It's a blue. 3. Okay. Uh-oh. Net competition. 4. One more $100,000. 10. One more is $25,000. 5. One more. Come on, we can do this. 6. Oh well, we try anyway. $10,000. Review it, and that is... We should pitch 12. Oh well. Oh man, we try anyway. Well, at least we try anyway. But we're gonna do... we're gonna quit this thing anyway. We got the Bouncy Banana Challenge, and of course, you can play this game right now. Wow. 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 One more, I'm out. Come on, we can do this. Come on. I walk away after 3 prizes. I am so done. So I'm not going to be able to do the 4 prize, so after this one, so we're going to be able to walk away. Anyway, let's do this and go ahead and do Oh Baby You. Wrap up the show with 2 games. Episode for yes, and then we'll wrap things up. Here we go. Here we go. Here, players, yes, thank you. Since I fixed OpenMU for some reason, here, and I did it anyway, but that makes more sense. Anyway, clothing, here we go. It's a boot. This game is a boot. Especially the game, here we go. There we go, got it. Next week we're gonna play, let's say, for example, another game called, From Living Books. Here we go. So that makes more sense anyway. Green puzzle in the category is... All I know this is Sesame Street about today, but the letter F for fail. Here we go. F. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay. Makes sense anyway. Oh, man. 100 points. Here we go. And the number, Sesame Street right there, but the letter F and the number blank. Oh my god, it's pi. Here we go. Sesame Street by today, but the letter F and the number pi. Sesame Street production of the Children's Television Workshop. Here we go. Wall show. Next. Yeah, I've been wearing this uniform all day today. Sorry, folks. We gotta do this, but oh, I know what this is. It's a PP or something. I don't know. This is man-made category, so all of a sudden becomes stuck for some reason. Sorry. More like a cave or something. I don't know. What's so happens? So happens, folks. We'll see. Sesame Street by the... Oh my god, it's a bridge. I know this one. Bridge. I spelled it wrong. Damn it! Excuse my language, but anyway. Got it. Oh, man. Mickey, write my comment, please. Watch this, Mickey! Thank you for writing my comment on this whole thing. Picture scene here. But anyway. Excuse me. Thank you. Anyway. The flag. We know this one already, but anyway. Next. Flag. American flag. Ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 puzzles left. The blue, the pink, and the green. Let's have a green this one. Category is a leisure. I know this is a beach ball. Not a beach ball, a beach ball. Come on. Well, you that stupid? No, come on. Got it. Yeah, that's what happens. Next. got 2 more puzzles left. On the blue puzzle we got, the category is, oh, I know this is cake, okay? Got it, cake. Okay. Okay. No caking around. Next. Okay, pink puzzle, the category is the travel. I know what this is. It is a car. Easy. Got it. What my mom and stepdad used to drive with. A car. Next. Especially my brother, Morgan, if he's watching. So anyway, next. 380 points. Here we go. Can we get whatchamacallit level 3? Come on. Please make whatchamacallit. Please. Thank you. Tool on the blue puff. How'd that get here? Wow. Wow, okay. Makes sense. Anyway. Is it? Oh, bug spray. Oh, it's just a spray. Okay. Spray bug? Okay. Oh, then now I misspell it wrong. Spray bug? Spray can. That makes sense. Okay, whatever. Whatever, game. Whatever. Okay, category in this one is tool. Now, I don't know what this is, unfortunately. Okay. This is a... Oh, okay, gas tank. Okay. Okay, this one I do know. That was a gas tank! Come on, you idiot! Whatever, game. Whatever. You pop it! Oh my god. I'm stuck in a tool category, and I don't know what this is. It made me feel stupid or something. Oh, oh my god, it's a drill! Oh, I had to start all over again. Man! Oh well. We try anyway. Let's get to the grade puzzle, I guess. We got that out of the way. Now, let's hold on. Got that out of the way. Let's do one in pen. I know what this is. Pen! There we go. Makes sense. Pen! Oh, pencil. Okay. Got it. Pencil. There we go. Got it. Now can I please move on? Thank you. Oh my god! Really? 460 points, and I now have an office category. I have to get one. Okay, there we go. Let's get a 1. Really? Okay, thank you, Remix, for reminding me. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's get back into that. Thank you. And I gotta get a 2 after that. Thanks a lot, Remix. You know how your strategy goes. Science, I know it's compass. A compass, folks. There we go, got it. Compass. Now, can we please move on? Thank you. Get to the point of making it happen. Thank you. No. Oh, man. Man, thank you. Oh. Another tool category. We need to get one. Oh, I know what this is now. An anchor. Get whatchamacallit after this. Got it. Thank you. Too late to do it anyway. Next. Paint post. Come on. Whatchamacallit? Yes. Thank you. Sunrise. Got it. Sunrise. Thank you. Now at 560 points. Take away Dan's shoes. Take you Dan's shoes. And oh man, how many games do I have to play? I'm not gonna play Dr. Mario, so that's a no for me. So you wanna just, yeah, I'm not gonna play someone else. You know, I'm not gonna play someone else right now. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway. That was episode of FwL episode number 41. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned, but that's gonna be a brand new episode of FwL, which will be about, 3 things. 1. Jim Layer's, passing 4 years ago, 4 years later episode. Then we got Australia Day and my stepdad's wedding anniversary 17 years ago that week, next Friday. Till next time, suggest Bob so baby. Good morning, FwL episodes with you guys very soon. Till then, the Jefferson out. See ya.
From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a lot of laughters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of the row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPC BM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Let's begin indeed. Thank you, David 1000. Hello, people. This is Joe speaking. Welcome to FwLX episode number 42. Oh, man. Today we're doing not one, not two, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11 dev topics. 10 of those are new dev topics, and the other ones are just basically one from 4 years ago, but it's coming this past Tuesday. 4 which is topics I need to read, very important, request by Remix Plum. The other which is just special days that I need to talk about. 3 of which. But anyway. And then we're gonna got to do Ocean Fallback and then game segments. Bill won't be here today because I have some he's been tired and crabby, and unfortunately to say this, during this episode of FwLX, I'm gonna be very, very tired. So for this episode, I'll be uploading this very late as usual. So let's talk about these episodes right now, shall we? So we got for us. Her name is Mary West. Mary Louise West, okay? Was an American singer, best known as a lead singer of the Sugar Laws in the 1960s, okay? The singer with the leader of the pack went to number 1 in the Billboard Hot 100 charts in 1964. She vanished from the music scene for decades, returned in 2007 to record her first and only solo album with Northern Records. She was born on December 28, 1948. Cabot Heights, Queens, in New York City. She was the older sister, Betty, with her brother George. Her father, Harry West, died when she was 6 weeks old, something like that. And her mother, Elizabeth Nee, Trowbridge, something like that, brought the 3 children in poverty, surviving on welfare and handouts, something like that. Mary sang in school plays and choirs. She listened to her brother, an Elvis band, and his friends performing popular songs on the day. She attended her first Elvis Brothers concert in 1963 in Freedomland, USA at age 14, something like that. The Sugar Laws. In high school, West and her sister Betty became friends with twins Marianne Margie Gangster, something like that. In the same year, 1963, that is, 4 girls formed a group, taking the name of a neighborhood restaurant. Then they sang in the local dances and hops. They came to the attention of local producer Artie Rep. They were signed with Solar Productions. The first single of 1963's Simon Says was a flop. At recording demos, signing with Redbird Records in 1964, making it the Brill Billy. With their work of the hardworking team, Jeff Berry and Ellie Greenwich, they recorded Remember Walk in the Sand, the first hit, and Lead the Pack, co-written and produced by Cheryl Mars with that. Lead of the Pack went to number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100, charts 1964. Remember Walk in the Sand had reached number 5 in the U.S. charts, competed with 6 singles of the Beatles, and hits like by Rolling Stones, and other British groups like that. Westerners and Sugar Laws played with supporting at concerts by the Beatles and the Stones. Sugar Laws became a leading girl group, something like that, in the 1960s. After several years together, they split in 1988. West went to San Francisco to try a different lifestyle. She gave up singing, married Ed Ryan, something like that. Went to work on the Argyle farm. Okay? She later became a commercial designer in New York. She later occasionally performed shows with the Sugar Laws during the 1960s, 70s, something like that. Which led to a successful attempt to reform the band, with Side Records in 1976. In 1989, the Sugar Laws reunited with the Cousin Draggy Show at the Meadowlands in New Jersey. In 2019, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Cleveland, Ohio honored the Sugar Laws with the song Lead of the Pack in the singles category. Solo album. In 2005, West left her job in commercial directors and to return to music. She was praised for recording a solo album, Dangerous Game, in 2007. Despite having not sung in almost 20 years, she recalls she didn't do a sing-along to car radio at all. In 2007 March, Norm Records released Dangerous Game, a commercially acclaimed album in which she was backed by the Regiment Sound. Personal life and death. After Sugar Laws, West took a job as a personal agent in New York City and Manhattan. She called in 2007 interview stated this. I went to work for an Argyle firm, something like that. I went seriously into it. Then I got into commercial interest, huge project billings. She later became a chief producing agent and ran a commercial furniture dealership. In the late 80s, she managed a furniture store and was a furniture designer. By 2001, she was a furniture consultant to New York businesses. She died from commercial arterial disease at her home in Palm Springs, California on January 19, 2024. She was 75 years old. My next depth topic has to do with David Emmett, something like that, I haven't announced his last name. Born David Michael Emmett, something like that, I haven't announced his last name, I don't know. Was an American actor. He was best known for playing Stephen Flyboy Andrews in George A. Romero's horror film Dawn of the Dead. He was born in Illinois, Indiana on September 9th, 1946, something like that. One of his classmates was acting partners in the college was Ron Glass. The way Ron Glass, that is, who later became famous and starring member of the situation comedy Barney Miller. While working as a chef in New York City restaurant, he met George A. Romero, who cast him in the role of who would be mostly remembered, something like that, as Stephen in Romero's zombie epic Dawn of the Dead. As in 2007, Amish was participating in occasional acting film conventions. He died ever since, something like that, on January 20th, 2024. He was 77 years old. My next depth topic has to do with John Franklin. Born John Daniel Franklin, he was best known as an American writer. He was born in Oklahoma, something like that. Anyway, on January 13th, 1942, he won annual publishers prizes on 2 journalistic categories, both his work as a science writer, with the Baltimore Evening Sun. Franklin held a BS in journalism and for the University of Maryland, something like that. He was a professor emeritus of journalism at this alma mater. Previously, Franklin taught creative writing at the University of Oregon. It was headed to the technical journalism department at Oregon State University. He received honorary degrees from the University of Maryland in 1981, Notre Dame de Modern University in 1982. The Canadian technician film Shock Drama is based on the book Franklin co-wrote with Alan Daub. Warrior of the Baltimore Sun, Franklin won the first Pulitzer Prize for feature writing in 1979 for covering brain surgery, and won for the first Pulitzer Prize for expert journalism in 1985. A series of Pulitzer Prize registry, The Mind Fixers. He died after a battle with Alzheimer's cancer in Maryland on January 21st, 2024. He was 82 years old. My next step topic has to do with Gary Graham. Born Gary Graham, he was an American actor, musician, author. With a career span over 5 decades, beginning in the 1970s in the television and movies. He is perhaps best known for his starring role as Detective Matthew Stikes in the television series of Allen Nation 1989 to 1990, and top 5 significant Allen Nation television films from 1994 and 1997, as well as his work in the Star Trek franchise. Most notably, the recurring role of Solo, Vulcan Administrator to Earth in Star Trek Enterprise. He was born in Long Beach, California on June 6, 1950. One of the earliest roles in 1980 CBS miniseries, Scrubs, based on the Julia Krantz novel series starring Lindsay Wagner, something like that. He was cast in Hitman on the television show Moonlighting, co-starring opposite Bruce Willis, who is now diagnosed with dementia. Okay? Graham played with more than 38 TV roles and has been in more than 40 movies. As a musician, Graham was in the bands the Gary Graham Garage Band, and the Gary Graham Band, and the Son of Kirk, something like that. Graham's also contributed to Barbara News. His later career began with this. I'm not gonna read the death thing yet, but that's just me. Anyway, television was. He started 2008 television pilot started after Sin City called Dead End City. He's also appeared on December 18th, 1984 episode The Reimagining Steel Plot, Season 3, Episode 11 as Budge Benjamin, something like that. Alien Nation. As well as starred as Detective Matthew Stikes in the television series Alien Nation from 1989 and 1990. He's also recurring roles in television movies Alien Nation, Dark Rise in 1994, Alien Nation's Body and Soul in the year I was born, 95, Alien Nation Millennium 1996, Alien Nation Emmy Whitman in the same year, and Alien Nation The Origin Legacy 1997. Okay? Star Trek. He also starred in Star Trek Enterprise, the recurring character Amir Sobio, a Vulcan administrator to Earth. He also guest starred in Star Trek Voyager in 1995, once playing Organization comparing leader Chavez in the Season 2 episode Cold Fire. He also played the Ranger in the fan production Star Trek of Gods and Men, and continued the role of Star Trek. Okay, haven't announced his name, so okay. In 2015, Graham responded as well as Amir Salvo in the spam film Star Trek. Okay, this is the name I cannot pronounce. Sorry, it's Star Trek names I cannot pronounce. Sorry. Film. Graham's film appearance includes Hardcore, The Hollywood Nights. Okay. All Right Moves, The Argent. Somebody I pronounced it. Sorry. The Last Warrior, Robot Jocks, Running Woman, and Siren. His most recent film is an individual action hero, and of course, somebody I haven't announced it, and Dreams Awake. His most recent directorial debut in the spring of 2008 with the film Interviews, which he also wrote screenplay anyway, and it was web-based work. Graham also made appearances as a smoking jacket guy in an introduction to other scenes in the internet game show, the Jace Hall Show. Graham also played the Dr. David McAvoy in the web series Universal Dead. In late June 2010, it was announced that Universal Dead was made into a feature-length film. He died from cardiac arrest in Sarbanes, Washington on January 22nd, 2024. He was 73 years old. The next step topic has to do with Neil Corgani. Born that name, he was a British music journalist, author and musician from Cardiff, England. Upon his death, Clash magazine called him one of the sharpest pens of this generation. He now focused on hip-hop, which is boring, and metal, which I like. He's born in Cardiff with his parents who have immigrated from India. Born on July 26, 1972. It was a major arrived from Melody Maker from 1993 to 2000. Okay? It's part of Ziggy Marley and Melody Makers, by the way. But anyway, he was called out the publications of the black artists. Following his disintegration of imprint, Kamali wrote freelance in magazines and media, including The Uncut, Vlogs, Loaded, Spin, Metal Hammer, which I like, by the way, Plan B, The Source, The Guardian, Bizarre, The Quietest, DJ Magazine, and Drawing the Sound. Okay? I was not a fan of that book, which is coming up in a little bit. But anyway, he was an author of books including The Period Table of Hip Hop, which is boring, a middle layer of music journalism course of BIMM, which is okay, and musician for the band the Moon Bears. He died on January 22nd, 2024. He was 51 years old. Upon his death, he also had a partner and 2 daughters. My next step topic has to do with Marshall Smith. It's gonna be a long death topic to read, but this is gonna make more sense. But anyway, born Betty Lou Miller. She was best known as a American country and Christian music and songwriter. Okay. She had several years of country success during the 1970s. Okay. Okay. Why did I say present? She already died. Really? I don't know. I think Wikipedia mixed it all up. Anyway. Which includes the 2 #1 hits on the Billboard Hot Country Songs, okay? Including these followings. Okay. I don't know what's going on. People need to write passed away. I don't know what happened. But anyway, in the Billboard Hot Country Song charts. Anyway, in the 1990s, she transported into songs in the Christian market, and includes 2 successful albums. She also known for her yodeling vocal skills. It's often referred to as the Tennessee Yodeler. She was born and raised in Ohio on April 8th, 1942. Okay? During her childhood, she learned how to sing and yodel. After graduating from high school, she chose to pursue a career in education. For nearly a decade, Smith taught elementary school and spawned a family with her first husband. In the 30s, she decided to begin a singing career full-time. She started songwriting in 1971. She released her first album titled I'm a Lady, and was developed following. By 1975, Smith began has signed with 20th Century Fox Records, and have been first major hit on the country charts with the songs Dare I Say It. She also featured hits in the 1970s with songs like Take My Breath Away and Don't Break My Heart That Loves You. Anyway. In 1979, Smith released a single, Still a Woman. Anyway, made several changes in her musical personality. Okay? tradition helped the Bravery Smith commercially country music career. She had virtual hits. By the early 1980s, Smith regarded music making smart changes to her career and left the recording contract. Okay? She released music apparently during the 1980s while still also issuing albums through major labels. In the 1990s, Smith transported Christian music and recorded 2 albums with her daughter Holly. The pair won awards for the Christian music and performed several years. In recent years, Smith would continue performing in a solo act in her current residence located in Florida. She died on January 23rd, 2024, Franklin, Tennessee. She was 81 years old. For combination of the stroke she suffered for 2 days earlier. Now, I'm not going to go over all of them, but that is a sad day to say it, but it was a difficult time. But, you know, she made a lot of studio albums, per se. But it was a difficult time. You know, that's just my case. My next step topic has to do with Melanie. But better known as Melanie and Stafford. This is a name I cannot pronounce. Sorry. This will be a long death topic per se, but she was born that name, person known as Melanie or Melanie Stavka, was an American singer and songwriter, okay? She's widely known as the 1972 global hit Brand New Key, her 1976 version of Ruby Tuesday, which was originally written and before recorded by the Rolling Stones, a question of what they have done to my song Ma. And her 1970 international breakthrough hit, Lay Down Candles in the Rain, inspired by her experience of performing at the 1969 Woodstock Music Festival, okay? She was born and raised in the Australian neighborhood of Queens, New York City, February 3rd, 1947, okay? Her father, Frederick Stavka, was a Ukrainian history, while mother, jazz singer Polly Rain was an Italian something like that. She made her first public singing appearance at the age of 4 on the radio show Live Like a Millionaire. Performed the song Give Me a Good Little Kiss. Okay? She moved on with her family to Long Beach, New Jersey, something like that, and attended Long Branch High School. By classmates in the NIK, something like that, in school. She ran away to California and after returning to New Jersey, transferred to Red Bank High School in Red Bank, New Jersey. She graduated in 1966, but she was blocked from attending her committed exercise due to the overdue library book. She was inducted to the School's Hall of Fame in 1996. Wow. Okay. In the 1960s, Melania started performing at Inkwell, the coffee house in the West End station of Long Branch. After high school, her parents insisted that she go to college. She go to study acting in the American Academy of Dramatic Arts in New York City, something like that, where she began singing in the folk clubs in the Greenwich Village, such as Bear Inn. Signed her first recording contract, initially signed to Columbia Records in the United States. She been released 2 singles in the label. So she signed with FwL Records and first found charts of success in Europe in 1969 with Bow's Party, which reached #1 in France, okay? Money's popularity in Europe resulted in performances on European television programs such as Beat Club and West Germany. Her debut album received popular reviews from Billboard, which heard her voice as wide beyond her ears, like that. Her non-comfort performance like that approached the selections on this LP, make her as a new talent to be recognized with. Later in 1969, that same year, 1969 that is, Mulaney has a hit on the Netherlands with Beautiful People, something like that. When she was one of the 3 solo women to have performed the Woodstock Festival in 1959. It was inspiration of her hit song, Lay Down, Candles in the Rain. Apparently rose in the Woodstock audience lighting candles during her set. Recording became a big hit in Europe, Australia, Canada, and the United States in 1970. The B-side single featured Mulaney's spoken word track, Candles in the Rain. Lay Down, because Mulaney's first top 10 hit in America. Peaking at number 6 in the Billboard singles charts, like that. And achieving worldwide success. Something like that. But anyway. Hilarious hits, including Peace Will Come According to Plans. But anyway. Did I hear something? I don't know. Let's see. Hang on. Reactions moment. No, hang on. Mic mode, hang on. Oh, yeah, some people can hear it. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind, folks. I have some difficulties on my end, but that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, move on. Next, okay, never mind. I have some difficulties on my end, but move on. Okay. Okay. However, hits including Peace Will Come According to Plan, and the cover of Rolling Stones will be Tuesday, something like that. In 1970, Mulaney was the only artist to ignore the court judgment banned the following Ridge Rock Festival, scheduled to be held on January, July 11th, August 1st, and 2nd, 1970. She played her crowd at a homemade stage powered by Mr. Stuffy trucks, something like that. No longer after this performance, she played at the Strawberry Fields Festival, something like that. Held the August 7th through 9th, 1970, in Mosswood Park, Ontario, Canada. She also performed at the Oswald White Festival, held between August 16th and 30th, 26th and 30th, something like that, 1970. And Off and Dawn, something like that. At this festival, she was introduced by Keith Moon, the late Keith Moon of the Who, and received 4 standing ovations. Years later, in 2010, she appeared again at the Oswald White Festival in June 1971. Something like that. Anyway. She also sang at Hour in the summer, something like that. Holidays, the Glastonbury Parade, later the Glastonbury Festival in England. Okay? She performed Glastonbury in 2011, the 40th anniversary Original Festival. She led Bono Records when they stated that she would produce albums on demand. In the same year, 1971, she formed her own label, Neighborhood Records, with Peter Stardrick, who would also be producing with that. Anyway, and husband. She had her biggest American hit on the Neighborhood label, with Novelty Stallion 1972 out, #1, Brand New Key, often referred to Roller Skate song. Brand New Key sold over 3 million copies worldwide, and was featured in 1997 movie Boogie Nights. Anyway. Okay, when first released, Brand New Key was banned by some radio stations because she referred S-word, I'm not going to say, innuendo in the lyrics. Wow. Wendy organized the possibility of Reed and Steve's S-word innuendo in the song stated I wrote Brand New Key in about 15 minutes of one night. I thought it was cute. I kind of old various tunes like that. I guess the key would look like, as always, been further symbols like that, and pretty obvious at once of that. There's no deep, serious expression behind that song, but people did read things about to it, something like that. They made up incredible stories, and was that was the lyrics that said what the song meant. Some places it was eventually banned from the radio. My ideas about songs, and once you write them, you have they will say in them afterward. People take it anyway. They will take it. In the 2013 interview with the music journalist Leigh Sascio, Miley adored the original Brand New Key. Of course, I see this surrounding with the key. Something like that. Anyway. But as far as roller skating, I was battling with the 27-day fast on water, something like that. I broke the fast and went back in my life and living in New Jersey, and we were going to the flea market around 6 in the morning. On the way back, I had broken the fast from the flea market. We passed the McDonald's, and an aroma hit me. It had been a vegetarian before the fast, something like that. We put in the McDonald's and got a whole work, something like that. The burger, the shake, and the fries. No sooner after I finished the last bite of my burger, the song hit was in my head, and brought back memories of the roller skate. I learned to ride the bike. In addition to my dad holding me the back and the fender of the fire, and me saying to Dad, "You're holding, right?" Then I look back and he wasn't holding, and I fall, and the soul thing came back to me, and they came on the song. So it wasn't not a the visual initial S word in the end or something like that. Anyway, the follow-up single, The Brand New Key, was Ring the Living Bell, something like that. To complete this release, Mulaney's former record company release, the Nickel song, was said she was have recorded while she still signed to Baba Records. Both songs made those top 40 hits, while Brand New Key was still on the chart. Selling the record for the first female performer to have the top 40 hits commercially, something like that. She was awarded Billboard's #1 hit top female hit vocalist award for 1972. She was awarded 2 gold award albums and the Globe single for 2 Brand New Key, something like that. And 3 of her combinations were hits with the new Secret, something like that. Anyway, she's also well known for musical adaptations for children's songs, including Alexander Beale and Christopher Robin, something like that. While she was become an official UNIFCEF ambassador in 1972, she agreed to forego a world tour in favor of raising money for organizations like that. She had a number of top 40 hit single in 1973 with Blair Bad, a song that marked a spot departure of the hippie sentiment, something like that, for other earlier hits, with lyrics such as, "If you're doing me wrong, I put your first and last name in my rock and roll song." Many other chart hits during this period were such a plan Together Alone, the cover of Will You Love Me Tomorrow. In 1973, Many started to retreat the spotlight for being a family. Wow. Okay. Her career began with this. Okay. In 1976, she released one album on Atlantic Records, Photograph, which was overseen by Amjad Aragon, something like that. The album was praised by New York Times as one of the year's best. Although it was largely ignored by the public, it was reissued in the CD in 2005, but the initial disc of unreleased material, something like that. Also in 1976, Mulaney appeared in the tribute concert for Phil Ox, something like that, who had committed suicide on April 9th that year. Held on May 28th at New York City's Felt Forum, something like that. She also performed an emotional version of Ox songs, Core of Fame, and Miranda. She also appeared with Ox on stage in 1974 and in his evening with Slider attending the concert and held in the felt form along with Dave Allen, Rock, Ari Gorski, Bob Dylan, and others. In 1983, she also wrote the music and lyrics for the French musical Ace of Diamonds. It was a book by Ed Charles from Diana and Simon Val, based on a series of letters written by Eddie Oakley. Though never fully produced, several stage readings were performed at Lincoln Center, starring Mulaney as a narrator, a pop singer, and actress Eddie Goins Oakley. In 1989, she won an Emmy Award for writing the lyrics to The First Time Ever for Love Forever. The theme song for the TV series Beauty and the Beast, which one exception of her albums was produced by her husband Peter Scotswood, who died suddenly in 2010. Her three children, Lily, Gory, and Bo Gerard, were all musicians. Bo Gerard was a guitarist and established with his mother on tour. One of Marie's later albums, Pale by David Light in 2004, was co-produced by Peter and Paul Gerard's something like that, I don't know. And includes the songs To Be the One, Extraordinary, and Made It Work, and I Tried to Beat the Die Young. In early 2005, was latest back catalog was re-released on the internet-only music label isaboutmusic.com. After a series of disagreements, the relationship between the artist and the label was served. In 2007, Money was invited by Jarvis Cocker, something like that, to perform the Meltdown Festival at the Royal Festival Hall in London. Her first solo performance received critical acclaim, with the parents saying it was too hard to disagree with Mulaney, have heard her plays alongside Joan Baez, Julie Collins, Joey Mitchell, and Marianne Faithfull in the play of these iconic female singers. Meltdown was all the better of her presence. The concert was filmed in the DVD titled One Night Only, which was released in October 27. Something like that. She recorded Psychology, Song to the tune of By Helm of the Republic, which Paradise accepts of Friday Psychology, something like that. It has been played on the Dr. Randall show. In 2012, she headlined the 15th annual Woody Guthrie Folk Festival, along with Arnold Groffey and Julie Collins. The festival was held annually in mid-July to celebrate the life and music of legendary singer-songwriter and folk musician Woody Guthrie. In October 2012, she also collaborated with John Harris, the artist and managing director of Flag Theater in Rochester, New York, something like that, to create original music about a love story of her late husband, Peter. Okay? Murray and Record Man were made this world premiere on October 19th, something like that, of 2012. With performances scheduled on October 28th. The musical conveyed and designed by Hobson features the music of Wayne tells the story of how me and Peter fall in love, working together to produce her music. Wayne performing during the musical was also the narrator. In June 2014, she also toured Australia for the first time since 1977. Wow. In April 2015, she also inducted the Red Bank Rituals Discovery Album Hall of Fame. Wow. She also received the Sandy Halsey Lifetime Achievement Award for Artist Music Gold. 2015 AMG's Artist Awards in November 14, 2015, Murray, North Carolina. And on New Year's Eve 2019, something like that, she performed on the BBC's Joel's Annual Harmony. At the time of her death in 2024, she also been working on the cover album entitled Secondhand Smoke. She married record producer Pierce in 1968. They had 3 children. Daughter Leila, born October 3rd, 1973. Daughter Joy on March 27, 1975. And son Bernard on September 11, 1980. Leila and Joy, when aged 7 and 6, leaves a cover of There's No One Quite Like Grandma, something like that. They charted Canada, reached number 27. Pierre died in 2010. Lane was a vegetarian in the early 70s. She was practiced fasting, something like that. She also practiced fasting. She adopted herself, but a libertarian, saying, "I'm not a Democrat, a sociologist, or a Republican," something like that. For the time, at the beginning of her career, Mary was followed in Mary Barba and influenced some of their songs, such as Love to Lose Again and Candles in the Rain. She stated in 2006 she underwent a life-altering experience with this name I cannot pronounce. Anyway, or Alma Mother for short. She also known as a hugging saint for India, which inspired Melanie to write Motherhood of Love. She resided in the Nashville, Tennessee area, and she died on January 23rd, 2024. She was 76 years old. When we come back, we'll do the next final depth topics, since I have no idea where my audio came from, and then we'll finish off the left off. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to FwL episode number 402. I just recently didn't know what happened with my audio difficulties, but you can hear me just fine, so it's just difficulties with my audio. Now I'm back. I just have some difficulties with my audio, but anyway, let's get back to the episode right now, shall we? See what we got for us. Anyways, my next depth topic has to do with Charles Osgood. Better known as Charles Osgood Wood, number the 3rd. Anyway, known professionally as Charles Osgood. He was an American radio and television commentator, writer, musician. He was best known both for being as a host of CBS News Sunday Morning, where he had held for over 22 years from April 10th, 1994 until September 25th, 2016, and the Osgood Files, a series of daily radio commentaries he have run from 1971 until December 29th, 2017. He was also well known for being the narrator of Hard and Here's the Who, an animated short film released in 2018, based on the book of the same name by Dr. Seuss. He's published a memoir of his boyhood in 2014. He was born in Manhattan on January 8th, 1943. As a child, he moved to his family in the Waverly Heights neighborhood of Baltimore, Maryland. He also attended the St. Cecilia High School in Englewood, New Jersey. His memoir, also growing up about Baltimore during World War II, is called Defend Baltimore Against Enemy Attack in 2004. So he recounts his performance at the age of 9. Osgood graduated from Fordham University in 1954. Bachelor of Science degree in economics. Early career begins with this. WFUV radio. While attending Fordham, Osgood volunteered at the university's FM campus radio station, WFUB. He often played piano lessons. Piano began records between records on the shows on the frequently collaborated with other students, including feature writer Alan Anna and feature producer director Jack Haley Jr. Something like that. United States Army Band. Immediately after graduating from Fordham University, he was hired as an announcer by WGBGMS AM and WGMS FM. The Classical Music Station, Washington D.C. Today, WWC, RC, like that, WTOP FM, respectively. Shortly afterwards, he enlisted in the military by an announcer of the United States Army Band. In 1991, he explained the turn events in the interview with the Los Angeles Times after college graduation. Said this: I worked right up to working class musical SIC station in Washington called WGMS. I was an announcer. I learned a lot during that. I was about to drive in the Army. This was 1974. Around the guy white. I was having dinner with a friend of mine, and he was dressed in a white uniform. The most fancy uniform aside was a U.S. hotel, something like that. It turned out that he was an announcer with the U.S. Army Band. I was asked him to we get it out, and he said within the next few weeks. So the next morning, I was parked out in the commentary office, you know. It was impressed with the fact it was pronounced Ramsey Gorbachev, something like that. And that's how I got the job. I spent 3 years, something like that, with the United States Army Band. It was a great experience. Besides that, in the band's massive ceremonies, he performed as a pianist with the bands and sang with the United States Army choirs. Something like that. His roommate, John Cabanis, composed arrangements for the band that was collaborating in many songs. The relationship would continue through the 60s. In 1967, along with United States U.S. Senator Eber Dirksen, R. Illinois, they shared a Grammy Award for Best Spoken Word performance of their single, Gallant Man. And Sturgeon was first poem written by H. Paul. How? Okay. H. Paul Jeffers. Anyway, about dignity of duty of the armed performance. Anyway, it was framed by comments and Augur's material music and stirring choreo refrains. In 1967, it peaked at the number 16 in the Billboard 200 records charts. Like that. Anyway, other work. Station judges on the national ceremony at Fort Myer during service in the U.S. Army Band. He was a phenomenon, something like that. He worked as the announcer for radio stations in the Washington area of supplement and intercom and experience. He hosted a morning show at WEAM, WZHF Today at Charles Woods, WGMS, as he called himself. Charles Walden was at WPGC AM, WJFK AM Today. Rock station, he referred to himself as Chuck Forrest. Something like that, I don't know. In September 1955, President Eisenhower suffered a serious heart attack during a vacation in Denver, Colorado, and was confined to a hospital room there in November. During this time, especially the WGMS, also hosted a concert program at the classical music delivered exclusive to the president's room to encourage the relaxation and consents. WGMS Radio, something like that. While I was at tour with the U.S. Army Band, it was completed in October 20, 1957. Oscar returned to the WGMS full-time as announcer. Charles Wood, on the other hand, and as a special assistant to general manager. Before the end of 1958, WGMS announced him the program director. In 1960, credited by name as a WGMS announcer, he provided international ceremony in the 6th record, an album, and a collection of 43 speeches of President Franklin Roosevelt. Tell FDR Speaks, edited by historian Henry Commentator, something like that. It included welcome by the president's widow, former FwL Eleanor Roosevelt. Their son, Franklin Roosevelt Jr., recited one of his father's speeches. Billboard magazine reported that FDR Speaks was one of the most listened to attractions. In the 1960 National Convention, which nominated Senators John F. Kennedy, something like that, and Lyndon B. Johnson as one of the candidates for President and Vice President of the United States. WHCT television. Anyway, in April 1962, the parent company of WGMS, RKO General, transported Oswald to Hartford, Connecticut, and promoted him to the first job in television. The general manager of Channel 18, WHCT, WVN today. Okay. HBCT was the first television station in the United States to license to use pay phone vision, something, I don't know. A system developed by Zenith, something like that. Described the station's picture and style. This limited to viewing was paid subscribers who were issued to growers attached to the television sets and television lines, something like that. Anyway, the station offered its subscribers for programs such as first run movies, sporting events, and commercial programs like ballets and symphonies, all with no commercials. Although RKO expected to operate WHCT at a loss of 3 years before the FCC was due to renew the station's license, February 1963. Rallies become too difficult to bear unbearable. In the 1985 interview, the Broadcasting Magazine also explained this. The station lost money at alarming rate. RKO, when we have to hook very gently, they said, "You're fired." ABC, unemployed age Burry. Oscar turned to one of his Fordham classmates, Frank McGuire. I don't know. Who directed programs for procurement at ABC in New York in 1963, something like that. Anyway, hired Oscar to be one of the writers and hosts of Flame Reports, which related human interest stories on the ABC radio network. Went to become being the world's young station manager to become the world's oldest club manager, something like that. Club reporter. He quit in the 1981 interview with People magazine. Another new required hire to Flame Reports, when Oscar became the ABC, was Ted Koppel. Becoming Charles Oscar, something like that. While he was at ABC, he began using the name Charles Oscar, something like that, because the network already had the announcer named Charles Woods. In the 2005 interview with Inside Radio, Oscar laid the story. They didn't want to have another Charles Woods and Charles Wood, but they wanted me to pick a name, and I chose my middle name as my last name. It worked out and it's a little more distinguished and professional, something like that. Rare career at CBS Radio, okay? Oscar moved over to CBS Radio in 1967. It was become clear in his words that he wasn't going anywhere with ABC. He worked as a reporter and an anchor for WCBS. In 1967, in August, he anchored the first morning drive shift for WCBS. And after exhibition to the all-news car format, the first day of all-news program aired on WCBS FM after an airplane crashed in the AM station's antenna tower in New York's Island, keeping WCBS off the air until a temporary tower could be addressed, like that. I just want to talk about this dev topic, but I just want to say this, okay? Now, it comes to my attention that I have to say this. In 2016, I read everything about it except for his broadcasting career. Unfortunately, because that happened. Anyway, Oscar anchored the Oscar Files of Westworld 1, a daily comedy morning show. It began the segment in WCBS in 1967. Anyway, it went nationally in 1971. In 3-minute Oscar files focused on a single story, which ranged in the breaking development and national importance and wisdom, human interest, management. Something like that. Anyway. Someone else he did a rhyme, which is why he did known for CBS pouring revenants. He continued to these broadcasts until December 29th, 2017. Television. On television, he joined CBS News in 1971. He was a reporter, served as an anchor of CBS Sunday Night News from 1981 to 1987. Calling the weekday CBS Morning News and frequently news reader of Sunday on CBS This Morning from 1987 to 1992. And as an actual anchor of CBS Afternoon News and the CBS Evening News with Dan Rather. He also hosted the CBS News Sunday Morning from April 10th, 1994 to September 25th, 2016, seeing the original host, Charles Corral. Also his tenure of 22 years as host, and seeing Corral's 15 years. Something like that. Among Gore's personal trademarks was bow tie. Something like that. Anyway, he's briefly TV star until then. I'll see you on the radio. And partially for delivering his commentaries and visual verse. Example, so Brian or something like that. Invented a design for comments as persons of opposites. That's what am I gonna say? Sharing living cores, or POPQBOSSLQ for short. Oscar turned is pronouncing free simple word or compose something like that. Something like that. I don't know what's going on with episode 17 research jokes. But anyway, moving on. And Professor's love poem that included these lines, which he rarely used as both one of his books. There's nothing what I want to do is want to be my POSSLQ. His broadcasting career ended with this. On December 21st, 2017, it was announced that Oscar would retire from the Oscar files due to health concerns and his broadcasting career. His final broadcasts were on December 29th, 2017. His other works were as follows. In 1956, Oscar wrote a free-act play called A Single Voice. He was a narrator in 2008 animated film Haunting Here's Who. He wrote a bi-weekly newspaper column. He wrote 7 books. And he also edited 2 books. His personal life. His first marriage comes to Persia Holiday ended the divorce after 16 years. He and his second wife, Jean Crafton, had 5 children who were raised in Englewood, New Jersey. While they became empty nesters, Oscar's wife moved a 12-room dog-stores on West 57th Street and 7th Avenue in New York City. He died with combinations of dementia in his home in Saddle River, New Jersey, on January 23rd, 2024. He was 91 years old. My next topic has to do with Margaret Rowley, okay? Born that name, she was best known as an American film and television producer, agent, and manager. She was well known for producing the film Bombshell in 2019. She was a study producer of the film Gary Myers in 2006, Love and Other Drugs in 2010, Billie Eilish and the World's of Drill, Blurry in 2011, something like that. The television series Ratchet in 2020, and his clients include Mark Raphael, Bridget Mom Nan, something like that, Anthony Zook, something like that, R.J. Carter, Charles Randolph, and Joe Berger. She said, of Margaret Rowley managed me the quarter of a century. She was born December 9th, 1965. She received a journalism degree from University of Kansas. She moved to Los Angeles and received a graduate degree from American Film Institute. She died of organ cancer of her home in Brentford on January 23rd, 2024. She was 56 years old. My next step topic has to do with Rod Holcomb. Best known that name, he was an American television director and producer. Best known for directing the pilot and finale of ER, something like that. He has directed episodes of numerous television series, including Quincy M.E., The $6 Million Man, Bonner's Garrets, something like that, I don't know. Fantasy Island, The A-Team, The District, Lost, Invasion, Shark, The China Beach, Wise Guy, The Equator, Scarecrow and Mrs. Key, The Devil's Connection, The Greatest America's Hero, Hill Street Blues, The West Wing, and Numbers, with the 3, not the E. She was in 1979. Holcomb directed the television film To End Captain America. In 1994, on the other hand, he directed the pilot episode of ER, for which he nominated a Primetime Emmy Award and won the Director's Gold American Award, something like that. In 1996, okay, he directed the episode Last Call, okay? It was nominated for another Primetime Emmy Award. He returned to the show in 2009 to direct his final episode and received a Primetime Emmy for doing so. In 1997, Holcomb was announced as the director of Showtime miniseries titled Die for Our Country. It was the next year under the title Face of a Grateful Nation. In 2001, he directed the pilot episode of a dedication of Max. Okay, this name I cannot pronounce. And served as executive producer for the overall show. In 2004, Holcomb served as the chair of Directors Guild America's Television Creative Rights of Humanity. His directing style and as well as guest director, Holcomb stated at Director Guild in his career understanding that the actors have been sponsored with the series, they all these roles, they all these characters. My responsibilities help them become the best actors they have been written those premieres. You're trying to continue the prosperity and success of the series as well as being an artist. I don't know what happened. It just didn't say about he died. What happened? Didn't say anything. Oh, that's much better. Anyway, move on. Next, born May 28th, 1943. Anyway, his unreleased works were, as follows, okay? In 1997, okay, Holcomb was announced as the director of adaptation of a, Arthur C. Clarke's novel Affair of Mondas, and in 1999, he was hired to direct the World War II drama pilot titled Skylark, but it had never been released. He died January 24th, 2024. Anyway, I don't know what happened. It's just I couldn't find the last step topic, but let's see. Let's see what happens. Anyway. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it, you know? Yeah, let's move on. Okay, moving on to the last one. My last step topic has to do with Jim Blair, who is 4 years ago this week, he died. Anyway, best known as James Charles Blair. He was an American journalist, novelist, screenwriter, and playwright. He was the executive editor and the news anchor of the PBS NewsHour on PBS. and was known for the role of dominate moderator during the U.S. presidential election campaigns. Moderated 12 presidential debates between 1988 and 2012. Lehrer offered non-fiction and non-fiction books that drew upon his experience as a newsman and upon his interest in history and politics. He was born May 19, 1944, Wichita, Kansas. His mother, Louise Clarence Chavrini Chapman, like that, was a teacher and bank clerk. His father, Eric Frederick Lehrer, was his business station manager. His paternal grandparents were German immigrants. His maternal grandfather was J.B. Chapman. Personal church and Nazi figurine, something like that. Jim had older brother Fred, who was a Baptist minister, something like that. I don't know. He attended school in Wichita Middle School in Beaumont, Texas, and graduated from Thomas Jefferson High School in San Antonio, Texas, where he was sports editor of the Jefferson Declaration. He graduated with an associate's degree from Victoria College and a bachelor's degree in journalism from the Missouri School of Journalism, University of Missouri in 1956. Something like that, I don't know. After graduating from college, Lehrer followed his brother and older brother and joined the United States Marine Corps, serving for 3 years in the Ferry officer in the late 50s. He tried his service and travels with helping him and look behind himself and feel the connection to the world that he did not have otherwise experienced. In 1959, Lehrer began his career in journalism at Dallas Morning News in Texas. Later, he worked at the reporter of the Dallas Times-Herald, where he covered the assassination of John F. Kennedy in 1963. He was a political columnist there for several years, and in 1968, he became a city editor. Lehrer began his television career at KERA-TV in Dallas, Texas, and was executive director of public affairs as an on-air host and editor of a daily news program. In 1972, he moved to PBS in Washington, D.C. To become a public affairs coordinator, a member of Journalism Advisory Board, and fellow of the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, CPB for short. He also worked as correspondent for the National Public Affairs Center for Television, or IMPACT for short, when he met Rob McNeil. In 1973, they covered the Senate Watergate hearings and relation to Watergate tapes broadcast, while PBS Discovery series will later help led to and become inspiration to become the McNeil Lehrer Report. Lehrer covered the House jury committee's impeachment and inquiries of President Richard Nixon. In October 1975, Lehrer became Washington correspondent of the McNeil Report on 13 WNDT New York. 2 months later on, December 1st, 1975, it was promised to be co-anchor, and the program was eventually renamed the McNeil Lehrer Report. In September 1983, Lehrer and McNeil relaunched the show's McNeil Lehrer NewsHour, which was renamed the NewsHour with Jim Lehrer, following McNeil's departure in 1995. The program was renamed the PBS NewsHour in 2009. Normally maintained objectively, Lehrer chose not to vote, which I agree on. Lehrer underwent heart value surgery in April 2008, allowing Ray Suarez, Gwen Iphone, and Julie Wardrobe to anger the scene until Lehrer returned on June 26, 2008. He also recovered a minor heart attack in 1983 while he was 49 years old. Lehrer stepped down with anger on the PBS NewsHour on June 6, 2011, but he continued to moderate the following news analysts that meant to be involved in the show's production company, McNeil Lehrer Productions. He also received awards and honors for his career in journalism, including several Emmys, the George Foster Peabody Broadcast Award, a William Allen White Foundation Award for Journalism Merit, and the University of Missouri School of Journalism Medal of Honor. 2004, he was awarded an honorary Doctor of Journalism degree by Daniel College. Presidential debate moderator. Okay. Lehrer was involved in several projects related to the United States presidential debates, including the debate on destiny documented in 2008, which features experts and interviews with many of the presidential and vice presidential candidates in 1976, nicknamed the Dean of Moderators by journalist Bernard Shaw, something like that. Anyway, Blair moderated 12 presidential debates between 1988 and 2012. In 2016, Blair served as an on board the Commission of Professional Debates, CBD for short. The last debate Blair moderated was the first general election debate in 2012 election. He originally sworn off moderating debates after 2018. However, the CBD approved it, and he was accepted his interest in new formats. The debate was held at the University of Denver and covered policy issues. Blair's performance as a moderator, in which he thoroughly allowed the candidates to exceed the given the time limits, received mixed reviews, while received criticism of Leonard's performance at the time rules of open-ending questions. His proposal also received praise from letting the candidates have some control of the debate over their terms, something like that. For 6 decades until his death, Laird was married to Kate Stables, Ben's Kate Laird, that is, who was also a novelist. They had 3 daughters and 6 grandchildren. His father was a bus driver who briefly opened a bus company. Laird was out of his bus driver, tell me something like that, I don't know. Anyway, the hobby is a collector of bus memorabilia, including depart signs, dumper's cabs, and unique bus toys. As a college student in the 1950s, he worked as a translate ticket agent in University of Texas, Texas. He's also supported the Pacific Bus Museum in Fremont, California, the Museum Bus Transportation in Heritage City, Pennsylvania. He's also a public writer and offered numerous novels like that, as well as super plays, screenplays, and free personal memoirs. His book Top Down was enabled based on the novel based on the events and surrounding the Kennedy assassination. His last play, Bell, was produced by the National Geographic Society as part of the 125th anniversary celebration. He died on January 23rd, 2020 from a heart attack in his home in Washington, D.C. He was 85 years old. Now let's do the moment of silence regarding these 11 death topics right now. Thank you. Anyway, move on to my next topic, which is basically going to be about, I got 4 topics to read, and basically what it is, folks, is, 4 of them are basically requested by Remix Plum, and that is, of course, for 40th birthday to Mac, okay? Here's everything you're about to see to read about the Mac's 40th birthday, okay? Today marks the 40th birthday of the Mac, okay? January 24th, 2024, by the way. And there's a lot to read out there for Mac fans looking to celebrate. Here's a write-up of some of the big things I have caught throughout today. Apple CEO Tim Cook created the Mac birthday in most posts on social media. Mac changed everything to what they do 40 years ago that day. Anyway, and for the years, it's done so again. Today's Mac lineup is the best in history. For personal for computer, it's been decades of variation. Happy birthday, Mac. Tim also shared a cool graphic to celebrate the Mac. And that is huge because I'm a Mac person. So I was just like, whoa, that was a big celebration right there. Anyway, Around the Web says this. Anyway, no, I gotta read the Around the Web. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, that's huge. I love these apps. Why are we going to choose that? But anyway. Anyways, my next topic has to do with, so huge. Anyway, my next topic has to do with new iPad Air with 12.9-inch display and redesigned rear camera, okay? Design showing purported like consumer queries. Anyway, this is a huge thing, but I want to discuss it right now. After Apple went the whole year 2023 without a single iPad hardware update, There are big inventions with the software refreshes. New Jersey iPad Pro and iPad Air are expected as soon as it's sprayed. 91 Mobile has today published proposed specifications of the new iPad Air, which features a larger 12.9-inch display, a size decrease to the current 10.9-inch model, something like that. New larger screen iPad Air, something like that, which matches the screen size of the biggest iPad Pro display. Bring that to 12.9-inch, 0.9-inch, something like that, screen size in the mid-range. iPad line with streamlessly mirror the strategy Apple was recently displayed the iPhone. With the iPhone 14, 15 Plus, something like that, models introduced the biggest iPhone screen size at more affordable price points. The company also launched a 15-inch MacBook Air, first time last year, whereas the current 12.9-inch iPad Pro is priced starting at $1,099, $1,011, something like that. The iPad Air started at $600. However, the iPad will likely sell the both 10.9-inch and 12.9-inch iPad Air correctly, something like that. So the 12.9-inch iPad Air will probably be higher than $600. Wow. You're kidding me right now. Anyway, as shown in the leak commentaries, the new iPad Air isn't changing initially designed much aside. For the bigger display, however, it does appear the rear camera layout has been redesigned, with both the camera and flash now housed in the prominent rectangular model. The somewhat instrument of iPhone camera designs from a few years ago, akin for the iPhone X and XS era. You can see all disposed increased design from iPhone mobile's websites like that. Although the rumors mills remains unclear on timing, it seems like the new iPad Air will debut on the first half of the year. The new iPad Pro lineup features OLED displays. It's also expected to launch by June. Fantastic. Anyway, spec bomb updates on the iPad Mini and base models of iPad are expected to arrive both before the end of the year. My next topic has to do with Scary Byte, dangerous malware found in these community pirate macOS apps. And this is a scary thing. Whoa. Anyway, scary researchers have detected a new strain of malware hidden and some commercially pirated macOS applications. Are you kidding me right now? I have some apps that seriously download apps and you tell me this is Scary Byte? Okay, watch this remix. I have no idea what to say here. But anyway, move on. Once installed, the apps anomaly and says trying to write malware in the background uses Mac. What happens to do not be good? Well, okay. This is Scary Byte. The weekly focus is common. Okay, this is getting scary. Okay, move on. While investigating several threat alerts, Jeff Threat Lab researchers came across a reset file with the name. This is a name I cannot pronounce. Sorry. The executive used the name of the actual process, not by an accident, something like that. Build the macOS into a macOS operating system used to track changes in files and directories and stores event data for features of time machine backups. This is getting stupid. Why? However, this thing I cannot pronounce, so it's inexcusable. Wow. It's a new native log. On top of this, Jen found that Apple did not sign this specific file. Such bearers often warrant features investigation. Wow. He also stated that in the blog post about research led by first Stowokis and George Bradley using virus patrol. We are able to terminate this car's login binary with version upload as a part of the greater DMG file. Now, this was scary, you know. The tool discovered 5-disk image DMG files containing moderated code that be commonly pirated applications. This does not look good. I was going to get ready for these, and I was getting ready for making products with these, but I couldn't. Including File Shell, Micro Remote Desktop Client, now Premium, CRT, and Ultra Ed. Anyway, those are going to be scary, so yeah. These applications are being hosted at Chinese pirating websites in order to gain victims. He explains, once, the tone is my dad. The malware will download and execute multiple payloads in the background in order to securely compromise in the victim's machine. This is too much, unfortunately. But anyway, when a sister service, the apps will may look up and behave instead. It's my dad. A dropper is extended in the background and establish combinations of the attacker control and finance my dad. In the high level, the body extends the free malwares extends in the store. First, the malwares now library files loaded, while the apps of the dropper extend each time the application is open. This is followed by the backdoor binary download that uses the binaries open source command and control C2 for short, and post proliferation tool and the download that subs proliferations and download initial payloads. The primary open source project can allow attackers to collect information about a victim system. Now, as an open files, and even a remote shell, he explained it's possible that this malware is successful with zero malware given the target applications. Malware that loaded commands and attacker violation. Wow. Additionally, since the commercial backdoor remains hidden in the primary file, it deletes whenever the victim's Mac reboots or shuts down. However, the macOS malware will load again the next time the user opens the application. How to protect yourself? Well, he believes that this attack probably targets the victims in China on .cn, my website. It's important to remember that it's dangerous. The pirate website software, unfortunately, is installing pirate apps are expected to see the security alerts because the software isn't legitimate, my dad. This led to the property smash the install button, skipping over the security warning parts of the macOS gatekeeper. In addition, install reputable antivirus and also anti-malware software. While this pirate malware can slip through and having an extra layer of distance on Mac is always good practice. That's it for that topic. This is getting ridiculous. Now let's move on to this last topic request by Remix Plum, and that is Hassle Gaming. And I am going to say it's very exciting for Remix. Bits and pieces. But anyway, Apple now allows gaming streaming apps in the App Store. Okay, very exciting. Okay. Apple's updating its App Store policies very well in the long-standing ban on gaming streaming apps. Developers are now allowed to submit a single app to contain their catalog of games, where the game code is running off the software. This allows services like Xbox Cloud Gaming to finally release a native game app with the iCloud, iPhone, iPad. Previously, Apple requires developers to submit a separate app to each game. Additionally, the rabbits and evidential affair. unlike the most of the other changes introduced today with applying the European Unions like that, the game similarly policies updates applies globally. Of course, gaming streaming apps must conform to the initial laundry list of the other traditional app store roles, something like that. But the path is now clear for them to exist on the App Store at all. To support the category of gaming streaming apps, Apple's also adding new commercial to help enhance the discovery of streaming games. And other main apps like chatbots and plugins. They will also generate store points in apps purchases. Something like that. Anyway, for the first time, such a subscription to an initial chatbot. Xbox Cloud Gaming were previously only available through the iOS supply web browser due to Apple rules. Now Microsoft and others like Nvidia, SkiForce, Now, and Netflix will also be able to create a native app. That's exciting. Anyways, that's it for that topic. Now let's move on to the last topic. Request by Mix Pump. Thank you. Now let's move on to these holiday topics. And that is Australia Day. Now I'm going to go on to that and then we'll do the last three. Okay? Okay? Australia Day, last two. Okay? And then we'll wrap up with what I've watched in Paramount Plus. Because I do not have much time after that. I was going to go with game segments and the notes, but I decided to not do it today, unfortunately, because I do not have much time left. Unfortunately, because it's going to take my time. Anyway, here's Australia Day. It's official National Day in Australia, observed annually on January 26, 1788. Landed the first fleet in the raising the Union flag of Great Britain by Arthur Phillip in Sydney Cove, a small bay in southern shore of Sydney Harbour. Present day, Australia's Day's Consul, something like that, organized events that seeks to recognize the corporations of Australia and the British nation. Oh, I see. While also encouraging preservation of past wrongs and toys relations, Australians also giving respect and celebrating the tradition of Australia, past and present. Oh, I see. I thought it was happy but sad. Okay, whatever. The representation of, I think Emmy was right about that. If you're watching this, anyway, of community awards and citizenship ceremonies have also commemorated held next day. The holiday is marked in the presentation of Australian Year Awards. Oh, I see. And Australia Day Eve. Australia Day Eve. Okay. Announcements. Okay. Australia Day honors. Oh, I have forgot about this. Okay. And especially for the Governor General and Prime Minister. Okay, this makes sense. It's a municipal public holiday in every state and territory, with community festivals, concerts, and citizenship cemeteries. The day is celebrated large and small communities and cities around the nation. Australia Day has become the biggest annual civic event in Australia. Well, this makes sense now. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know it was a happy day, but it was a sad one. Okay. If you want to just end me, I'm sorry, but maybe next time I'll make a traditional day for you. But anyway, and especially the fact that my last two topics of the day. My grandma Craig, who would have been 100 last Monday, but she would have been, if would have been here today, she would have been a great grandma to me, and my mom to my mother. So if she's watching this in heaven right now, she will be here with us. So there you go on that. If that makes sense to anybody. So there you go. It makes sense to me. So there you go. I had to make sure about this. So there you go. And I was going to do Elton Fallback this week, but I decided not to. But there you go. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and do one last thing on my account to make more sense. Switch my name. And then we'll get to one last thing. That is, oh, come on. I decided to do one last thing. Anyway, let me do this real quick. I got a message from. Hang on.
Yesterday for those two missing children from Lake County that were 1.5 and 5 years of age. They've both been found safe, and the mother who took them was arrested and charged with 2 counts of kidnapping. So all I can see right now is thank God the children are safe.
Yeah. Well, who am I saying again? I can't hear him really.
Hey Luke, I wanted to let you know that the Amber Alert that I received yesterday for those two missing children from Lake County that were 1.5 and 5 years of age. They've both been found safe, and the mother who took them was arrested and charged with 2 counts of kidnapping. So all I can see right now is thank God the children are safe.
Good, the mother was arrested. Was kidnapping. Yeah, thank God for that. You should kidnap these children, folks. Never do that, ever. But anyway, okay. As what I'm saying earlier, I gotta wrap things up. Is happy 17th wedding anniversary to my mom and stepdad. And if it weren't here today, if Grandma Craig wouldn't be here today, she would have been celebrating my mom and stepdad's wedding anniversary to celebrate 17th wedding anniversary. So all I can say to you now, mom and stepdad and dad, boy, if you're watching this, happy 17th wedding anniversary. So yeah. This picture seen here is from 2 years ago. But anyway, that's all my topics for right now. Now let's move on to what I've watched Disney Plus. Paramount Plus movie anyway. It's good, the first Good Burger movie. And that's it for this episode. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. The next one's going to be a brand new episode of FwL, which is going to be about the, I'm going to say, a brand new episode of, it's going to be Elshman Month. Elshman Month, part 1 to 4. Till next time, suggest for baby. Get more FwL episodes are going to be soon. Out. See ya.
From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a lot of laughters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of The Row, it's time for FwLX. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPC BM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwLX, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Let's begin indeed. Thank you, David Thousand. Hello, people. Sue Jerry speaking. Welcome to FwLX episode number, man, this is 4 and 3, and Billy won't be here today. He's just have some rest to do. So today we're gonna be doing not 1, not 2, but at least 5, 6, 7, 11 death topics today, along with some 2 more topics to read, because I don't have a lot of topics to read at this point for this FwLX episode. Along with let's just say I'm gonna tell you whatever ones I'm gonna do today. Well, watch them. Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, game segments, and that's all I'm going to do today. Just to let you know about that. But anyway, first one I'm going to read you is Dean Brown. And it's Dean Brown, born as Dean Brown, and he was an American jazz fusion guitarist and session musician. Born Dean Brown, born August 19th, 1955 in France. Graduated from Berkeley College of Music in 1977. During that time, Boston, he performed with his own groups, as well as Tigers Baku, replacing Mike Stern in that group, and before moving in New York around 1980, okay? And joined Billy's Gotham's band. From 1982 to his death, Brown recorded and short tour worldwide with his own projects, as well as with artists such as Marcus Miller, David Shelbourne, Eric Copeland, Billy Cobham, the Burger Brothers, like that, Rebecca Black, Bob James, Joe Crosby, something like that, George Duke, Peter Bailey, Bill Evans, and Steve Smith's bioinformation, something like that. I don't know. As a solo artist, Bob produced 5 solo CDs, with the Smith solo CD, World of Joshua, just being released in spring 2016. His first title here, 2001, on ESC Records, is his all-star debut CD featuring Jazz Grace, Michael Blecker, Michael Miller, David Shelbourne, Billy Cobham, George Duke, Reggie Becker, Kristen McBride, Don Ellis, Bill Evans, like that, Bernard Wright, and many others. His second record, George Group Boyer, in 2004, something like that, on ESC Records, features another all-star lineup with Lalia Holloway, Marcus Miller, Bernard Wright, Juju House, Pokey Havel, Sawyer Deal, Booker King, and Patrick Stewart, just to name a few. It's for DB3, something like that, I don't know. In 2009, on its BHM label, features all-star power trio, with musical greats Dennis Chambers and Lou Lee. Not Lou Lee from Sesame Street, though. But anyway, his fourth CD, Unfinished Business 2012, features a never yet all-star cast of musicians with Mark Smitty Smith, Kirk Whalum, Dennis Chambers, Jimmy Earl, Georgie Atkins, and Humphrey, among others. Brown's studio guitar work just be heard on 100 albums, including 4 Grammy Award winners. Okay? Records such as The Breggers Brothers Return, The Breggers Brothers, and On the Loop. Marcus Miller's The Sun Don't Lie, something like that. Billy Scomm's Warning and Joe Warley's Face and Places are just a few out of the song list, something like that. His live performances include DVDs and with Marcus Miller, Billy Caldwell, Joe Eldens, David Starborn, Louis Belson, Bob James, and Steve Smith's Bioinformation. Bob's compositions and arrangements are featured in the albums as less companions like that. David Chambers, Ricky Peterson, and Steve Smith's Bioinformation, and Billy Chilborn. As an educator and client, Dean conducted master classes at schools, at venues, and home and abroad, and taught several classes in his own criticism and Musicians Institute in Hollywood, California. Dean has also released an instrumental live DVD with publishing giant Howard Leonard, with musicians and institute titled Modern Techniques for the Electric Guitarist 2008. And it has had several featured electrical articles in the Guitar Playing Magazine US, Guitar World US, Joe Bass G, I don't know how to pronounce the name, sorry, I don't know how to say it. Bass player, Jazz Life, JP, Japan, something like that. G's in Germany, I don't pronounce it anyway. Big Boss Iron, I don't pronounce it, sorry. Muscus and Chess, something like that. Guitars in France, 20th Century Guitars Magazine's US. He died in aggravated forms of cancer last week. He was 68 years old. My next step topic has to do with Richard Howard. He was an actor, British actor. Born March 8th, 1944 in Hertfordshire, Hitchin. Okay, his father was a civil servant, and he attended primary school and Harvard A School. He very trained as an actor in British Old Vic Theatre School before appearing on stage in Robert E. Theatre, in the Oxford Playhouse, something like that, in the Royal Court Playhouse. He was a former teacher of the Royal Academy of Dramatic Art, a member of the Royal Shakespeare Group. He portrayed Dr. Bob Jerome in the ITV soap opera for Iredale Farm from 1979 to 1981. He also appeared in Agatha Christie's Portrait episodes 420 Blackbirds in 1989. He died in January 2024. He was 79 years old. My next topic has to do with Melinda Manbear. Born Melinda K. Manbear, something like that. She was the American talent manager, who was the second wife and longtime manager of Brian Wilson and the Beach Boys. She was also a model and car saleswoman. Lambert was credited with helping to institute Wilson's court on separation from his former pathologist Eugene Ley. Okay, leading Wilson to the Department of Medical Care. Her account of her early relationship with Wilson was dramatized in 2014 biopic Love and Mercy, which is portrayed by Elizabeth Banks. She was born in Colorado on October 3rd, 1946, something like that. Rosemary and Leonard Leber, an Air Force pilot who has been stationed there. She grew up in California, and was a German-Irish descent. She has a 16-year career in commercial model and designer, something like that. Including Bob Mackey and Anne McClain, who was she when sales participants for the Craig dealership in Los Angeles. Wow. In 1986, while working in a car dealership, Ledbetter met by Wilson, something like that. At the time, Wilson was been a patient under Eugene Lay's 24-hour therapy program. 6 months after meeting Wilson, she had helped report Landy in the state of energy jail through eligible violations. She had informed that her nothing that could be done without the cooperation of Wilson's family. According to Ledbetter, Lay has ordered Wilson to serve ties with her in 1989 when we started to get serious. After Lay was struck with 1991 court order would bury him to the contrary Wilson and Ledbetter reconnected and were married on February 6, 1995. The year I was born. Anyway, Ledbetter went to become Wilson's manager in 1999. A job went to was basically not really one. I mean, not support. Sorry, and that was I did every single day when I was sold cars. According to Ledbetter, I was in the right place at the right time to help him. I was like a concept that you could lead a horse to water, but you can't help him to drink. When he missed out on an environment where he feels safe, he didn't have to be. He had that before with his family. His old band, his doctor, his first wife, but he had finally died sad. Ledbetter was credited leading Wilson to proper medical care, toured regularly, and completed his unfinished album Small. However, numerous reports surrounding Wilson's comeback with interest to his close associates, including Ledbetter, something like that, who has been exploiting Wilson and applying undue pressure on him to retain an active music career. In 1998, Wilson's daughter, Charney, calling her Marnie, something like that, referring to Lanny, and the control of he formerly had held over Wilson's affairs. In the 2007 interview, Wilson credited her relationship with Ledbetter, who allowed him to resume his career as a musician. However, in the same interview, he remarked that he felt like he should have to spend his early 2000s in a medical position under heavy sedations due to professional issues. Whether Wilson truly considers that his semi-regular touring schedules in the 2000s remained a subject of debate among fans. In the mid-1990s, Wilson contributed the model instrument Annie Polly on tracks and mark the Polish Beach Boys comeback album. Something like that. I don't know. It was reported that Ledbetter forced Wilson to scrap the project. Wow, okay. And figure a new album in the former wrestler Joe Thomas. Wow. In 1999, a suit was filed against Thomas, seeking damages and deterioration which led Wilson to work on his next album without involvement with Thomas. Thomas reincorporated with a suit citing Ledbetter scream against him, McCry him, and Wilson. The case was settled out of court. According to Wilson's cousin and former bandmate Mike Love, the group's 50th anniversary reunion tour involving all of the original surviving members ended permanently, partly due to foreigners with Ledbetter. Wow. He expressed disappointment that he was never allowed to cooperate with Wilson for this album, but that's why God made the radio. It has a promise. Wow. And that during the performances, she had intended to install an auto unit in each of the band members' microphones. Yeez! Anyway, this was the beginning of some backstage quarrels between Love and Weber, which ended with stipulating that she was banned from rehearsals until the tour was over. Wow. In 2015, Wilson was credited with Weber's association with some production of his album, No Pressure. Love and Mercy. However, the 2014 Brian Wilson biopic, Love and Mercy, is set to Weber's point of view in the 1980s, with Elizabeth Banks playing Weber. Love and Mercy screenwriter Orrin Mormon, something like that. Someone announced it. Sorry. Stated that virtually every event in the film's 1980s portion of that score combination he had with Weber. She said after watching that film, I remember that was Lenny dude who Brian. It was even worse. You don't go to the scene of it in the movie, but it happened on a daily basis for years. Weber Wilson adopted 5 children. She died in their home in Beverly Hills, California on January 30th, 2024. She was 77 years old. Her death was announced by Brian Wilson via his Twitter account, X account, something like that. The next death topic has to do with Honey Bowles, from Hilton Bowles, something like that. Born that name, he was an American actor, singer, dancer, and dance instructor. He won 3 Tony Awards on the category of feature actor, something like that. In the musical, it was first to portray the Scarecrow in the stage version of The Wiz, a role that taken on Michael Jackson in the 1978 film adaptation. Wow. He was born in the West Germany. This is the names I cannot pronounce. Sorry. By the Parliament Army Military Community raised in Washington, D.C. on November 29, 1956 in New York City. I don't know. His mother was a homemaker and his father was a U.S. Army officer. Bowles' talent became eminent to the age of 9. After 3 years of studying ballet, and as a tone, is that a boy or a girl? I don't know. Oh, it's a shit. It's a he. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's a he. Never mind. At the Jones Howard School of Ballet, he received a scholarship to the School of American Ballet, where he studied until the age of 15 under George Bowden, something like that. On October 21st, 1974, the new musical The Wiz opened in the Morris A. Mongery Theater in Baltimore, Maryland, and then moved to Broadway's Madison Theater with a new cast on January 5th, 1975, when it was where Bowles made his Broadway debut, starting with as a Scarecrow. Wow. Okay. He also appeared in 15 films and television programs, including Quantum Leap, Dreamgirls, and Touching It by the Angel. Quantum Leap, he played Fames, okay? The evil daughter of the future. In the final production installment of the Evil Leaper trilogy of the episodes. He also played the role of the cat in the first U.S. pilot of science fiction sitcom Red Dwarf, based on the British show of the same name, okay? Normally, he guest stars in Sweet, the Jazz Demon, and once more with Feeling, Bobby Vampire Slayer's musical episode, in which he spelled forces for the characters to sing their beautiful secrets and fears. He some of Broadway's starring roles include Dancing, Dreamgirls, Strongest Ladies, for which he won his first Tony Award, Chicago, Billy Flynn, and Ragtime, Coalhouse Walker Jr., which got raised reviews with the Chicago Press and earned him the Aldrich Award. Wow. Aldrich Award. Wow, okay. His role in the Top Dance Kid, okay, earned him a second Tony Award. Wow. As well as a NAACP Award for the Fred Astaire Award. He won his third Tony Award for the Miss Sargent. Wow. His long list of television credits including Shine, His one-man show presented at HBO Action Comedy Arts Festival. Kenny's considers 25th anniversary, Three Old Broads, co-starring Shirley MacLaine, Joan Collins, Debbie Reynolds, and Elizabeth Taylor. And ABC's Disney child star, the Shirley Temple story, where Hilton served as a cinematographer and co-star playing Bill Robinson, someone that I don't know how to pronounce his name, Bojangles, someone that I don't know. As a photographer, Bell's work has been seen on the musical episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Once more with feeling, okay? This whole Broads, Florian Stewart with Charles Dutton, Golden Globes Award, Dancing in America, sitcoms Fired Up, Sister, The Trouble with Normal, and The Boys. He was also cinematographer with Palmy's Warner Brothers, commercial Coca-Cola, Chicago Musical, and New York Top Appliances. He also serves as associate photographer in the 65th and 66th Academy Awards with Debbie Allen. Off-Broadway. He also served as co-director and choreographer of Evil Dead the Musical. And finished the movie musical, I Wild. He joined with Wyden Marsalis, something like that, the Bobby Bowen story, a feature film about one of the originaries jazz in the United States. He then directed the stage musical Respect, a musical jury with woman in the 1900s to 2007. Wow. Yeah, I formed the company. Anyway, Bell's most recent creation, a dancer called Swamp that combines swing and hip-hop, which is hip-hop's not my thing. Sorry. Was performed in Hollywood Raised Dancing with the Stars in 2006. In 2014, he starred on the off-Broadway production Sydney the Musical. In 2017, Bell found the Hidden Bell Dance Academy. Okay? In addition to his part of dancing career, he also briefly drifted into singing in the mid-1980s. His song Big Word We're Gonna Make It, and was featured on the soundtrack in 1986 movie Play for Keeps. It was also a long solo album on tap that same year. He also wrote a children's book and has been writing on the autobiography at the time of his death. He died in Sinai Medical Center, Los Angeles, January 30th, 2024. He was 67 years old. My next step topic has to do with, and it was requested by Billy Moody, by the way. Her name is Shida Rivera. Born Dolores Conrez. This name I will not pronounce. Sorry. And this last name starts with Rivera Anderson. Anyway. Okay. She was known professionally as Shida Rivera, something like that. Known as an American actress, singer, and dancer. Rivera received numbers of honors, including 2 Tony Awards, 2 Drama Desk Awards, and a Drama League Award. She was also a first Latina and first Latino American to receive a Cheney honor in 2002. Wow. Professional Medal of Freedom 2009. She also won a Tony Award for Lifetime Achievement in 2018. Also making a Broadway debut was a dancer with Guys and Dolls in 1950. She also won some original roles. Broadway's musicals such as Atina in West Side Story in 1957, Velma Kelly in Chicago in 1975, and Tyrone in Kiss and the Spy Woman in 1993. She's also a 10-time Tony Award nominee, something like that. Winning the Tony Award for Best Actress in a Musical twice in a row in The Rake in 1994, and Kiss and the Spy Woman in 1993. She's also Tony nominated for the roles in Bye Bye Birdie 1991, Chicago 1975, Bring Back Birdie 1991, Murray 1983, Jerry's Girls 1986, 2009, 2003, Sierra Rivera, The Dancer's Life in 2005, and The Visit in 2015. Wow. Rivera acted in the film Sweet Cherry 1969, and appeared in Piers Peppers, my dad, Lonely Hearts Club Band 1938, and TikTok Boom in 2021. She played Carly Richards in the CBS sitcom The New Dick Van Dyke Show from 1973 to 1974. She also appeared on television in The Judy Garland Show in 1963, The Carol Burnett Show in 1971, and Will and Grace in 2005. Her autobiography, Journey to Memory, was published in 2023. She was born in Washington, D.C. on January 23rd, 1933, the daughter of Kathleen Anderson, a government clerk and perpetual journal for, this is the name I cannot pronounce, sorry. Clarinetist and saxophonist for the U.S. Navy band, something like that. Her father was Puerto Rican and her mother was Scottish. Wow. Okay. Irish and African American descent. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. River was one of the 5 children. Okay. River was 7 years old when her mother was widowed and went to work at the Pentagon. In 1944, River's mother, enrolled her to the Jones Hollywood School of Ballet, now the Jones Hollywood School of Dance. Okay. Later, when she turned 15, a teacher from Georgia Ballet, my dad, School of American Ballet, visited the studio. And River was one of the 2 students picked the audition in New York City. She was accomplished this audition with Doris Jones. One of the people who ran the Jones Hollywood School, River's audition was successful. She was accepted into school and was given a scholarship. I'll be right back. Well, back, folks. Sorry about that. I just have to fix some what's going on my computer right now. But I'm back now. Let's just get back to the show. Anyway, her career began with in 1950. Okay, starting with 1951. Rivera accomplished with a friend to audition a touring company of Call Me Madam, starring Elaine Stritch, okay, and ended up winning the role herself, okay. She followed this by landing roles in the other British Broadway production stars such as Guys and Dolls, Can, Mr. Wonderful, starring the late Sammy Davis Jr. and Seven Heaven, and dancing on the Marie's Crowley special in 1956, okay? In 1957, she was cast as Anita in the West Side Story, something like that. The role she would make her as a Broadway star, something like that. In 1960, Rivera was nominated for the Tony Award for creating the role of Rose in Bye Bye Birdie, opposite Dick Van Dyke, something like that. She opposite 3 times on the Sullivan Show, and won raves in her performance on Broadway and in London opposite Pierre Marshall, something like that. It was passed over with the film version when the role was played by Janet Leigh. In 1963, River was a guest on the Judy Garland Show. It was cast opposite Albert Drake and Xana, something like that. The Broadway-bound musical closed on the road, but in 1964, something like that. Anyway, Rivera returned to Broadway on Bajor, something like that. I don't know. The television on the Hour Limits. After seeing her perform in the musical, music producer Norman Pay approached her in New York and encouraged her about her to perform in the musical. Encouraged her about recording it with him. Excuse me. Anyway, her first single was released in 1955 on the Dark Records label. The second single issued in 1996, making a trip to Pay Studios in Columbus, New Mexico in 1996. She was backed by the Fireballs, and the full album of Buddy Holly's cover songs. The project was unreleased. Wow. My main national tours really started most notably in Sweet Charity, directed by Bob Fosse. Boss, my dad. Anyway, playing the role of Nikki in the film adaptation of Sweet Charity with Shirley Levine in 1969. Willie appeared on Sweet Thompson Hollywood Palace twice with Carol Burnett show, including the episode airing on February 22nd, 1971, something like that. And between 1973 and 1974, played Connie Richardson on the new David Dyke show. In 1975, Rivia was nominated for the Tony Award, starring as Velma Kelly opposite Gwen Verdon in the original cast of the musical Chicago, directed by Bob Fosse. Okay? In addition to ballet instructors, Rivia cited Leonard Bernstein, something like that, and Verdon, and whom she starred in Chicago, and influential to her success. She later made a cameo appearance in the 2002 film version, something like that. She appeared as Patricia in a film to television version of the musical Pippin in 1981. It was nominated for Tony Drama Desk Awards for Bring Back Birdie in 1981. It was Tony Award for Murray in 1983 on Broadway. In 1984, Rivia starred in the Cancer and Ebb musical, The Rank, with Lisa Mandelli, something like that, I don't know. And won her first Tony and Drama Desk Awards for the role as Anna in 1986, while earning a Tony Award nomination for a performance in Jerry Herman musical Jerry's Girls. Rivia was observed accident when her car collided with a taxi on West 86th Street in Manhattan. Wow. Injuries sustained her, including her breaking her left leg in 12 places, rejoining 18 screws and a 2 braces in the men. Wow. After rehabilitation, Rivia continued to perform on stage. Recovered in 1988, she toured the country to Can and got involved in restaurant revenue in the partnership with novelist Daniel Simons, something like that. The area located on 42nd Street between 9th and 10th Avenue was named Chili's after her. It's soon to be a summer attraction after feared crowds and operated until 1994, something like that. 1993 and 2023 later career roles. Anyway, in 1993, Rivia received Tony and Drama Desk Awards for Best Leading Actress in the musical for Donald portrayal of Aurelia Inspired Woman in the musical Kiss an Inspired Woman, written by China Ebb, something like that. I don't know. Rivia portrayed in the London edition of Carter Ebb's one-way rival in Chicago, this time in the role of Roxy Hartman, I don't know. Rivia starred in the Goldman Fear production musical The Visit, also by Kara Ebb, as Claire Washington in 2001. In 2002, she became the Kenny Sarah Audrey, and in 2003, Rivia returned to Broadway in 2003 revival of 9 as Lorraine Law Freer and received her 8th career Tony Award nomination, Best Featured Actress in the Musical, and 4th Drama Desk Award nomination, Outstanding Featured Actress in the Musical. She appeared with Antonio Banderas. She later appeared in the Revival's Castbox album. She guest starred along with Michelle Lee in the February 2005 episode of Will with Grace. And in December of that year, she and Rivia, The Dancer's Life, were respected for her career over on Broadway. She received another Tony nomination for her self-portrayal, though she was expected to inspire her role in the Cinema Fear stage in The Visit in 2007. This was later postponed to the following season. Sorry to hear background noise. Anyway, instead she performed at New York Feinstein's the Legacy Supper Club in New York for the 2 weeks, and in 2008 appeared on the revised production The Visit and the Central Fear in Arlington, Virginia. co-starring George Hearn, which is he also starred part of Bonnie's Great Adventure in 1998. By the way, which I heard about by the way, many years ago in my childhood. Rivia also guest starred on Disney Channel's original series Playoff System, which is boring. Joining the Stripes. Oh my god. Anyway, as Queen of the All Magical Beings. Are you kidding me? Anyway, the episode was debuted on March 15th, 2008. Anyway, in August 2009, U.S. President Barack Obama presented Rivia with the Presidential Medal of Freedom. In the 1960s, Rivia has recorded 2 albums. Celia Rivia, Get Me to Church, On Time, and I Now I Sing, something like that. These early 1960s albums were reissued on CD and Stage Door record in February 2013. In November 2008, Rivia released her first studio album, And Now I Swing. Anyway, Rivia performed on the stage concert on The Visit and the benefit of the Ambassador Theater on November 30th, 2011. In 2012, Rivia played Princess Puffer in the Broadway revival of the Mystery of Our Drawn at Studio 54. She was a Grand Marshal of the Puerto Rican Day Parade. I don't know. In New York City, June 9th, 2013, Rivia returned to Broadway in The Visit, the final musical written by John Casher, Fred M., and Terrence McNally, something like that. The musical opened at the Mission Theater on March 26, 2015. It closed on June 14, 2015. Co-starring Roger Rees, the production was directed by John Dole and choreographed by Gracia Denelle. Rivia received praise for her performance and was nominated for the Tony Award, Best Performance for the Lead Actress in a Musical, and the Drama Jazz Award. The Oscars Awards was rebranded at the Chili Raven Awards for the Dance and Photography in 2017. In 2018, she received a special Tony Award for Lifetime Achievement. In 2019, Time Out New York named her one of the best Broadway divas of all time. Rivia is a fragrant guest narrator in Disney's Channel professional at Walt Disney World. Wow. Most recently appeared in 2011, 2021, and 2022 seasons. On December 1st, 1957, Rivia married fellow West Side Story's dancer Tony Morrell. Her performance was so important to the success of the show that the London production of West Side Story was postponed after she gave birth to the couple's daughter Lisa in 1958. They were divorced in 1966. Rivia was a Roman Catholic. She died in New York following a brief illness on January 30th, 2024. She was 91 years old. My next step topic has to do with Richard A. Smith. Born that name, he was best known as an American politician. A Republican, he represented the District 124. The U.S. George House Politician from 2005 until his death in 2024. Anyway. Born on March 9th, 1945 in Riceville, Georgia. Anyway, part of the public office. Smith served at the University of Florida Corporation, Riceville, University of Florida, anyway. Representation service from 1970 to 1978, and University of Georgia Corporation represented service from 1978 to 1999. While serving in the UGA as Exhibition Director, he also served as the entire professor at UGA from 1990 to 1999. Okay? Smith served as city manager in Columbia, Georgia from 1989 to 1990. Smith was a city council member in Columbia, Georgia from 1997 to 2002. Smith was elected to represent the 144th District in Georgia House Representatives in 2004. He was already elected without approval until 2020. He was faced Democrat Charles Strayberry's my dad in the general election. Smith's district largely fell without Northern Columbus County. Smith sat in the following committees: Foliations, interest chairman in 2011-2020, realizations and general conservation performance like that. I pronounce it, sorry. National Resources and Environment, roles, chairman from 2020-2024, special committee and assess and special committee of assess to quality healthcare. He died on January 30th, 2024. He was 78 years old. The next step topic has to do with Joe Madison. Born Joseph Madison, my middle name. Anyway, best known, originally known as the Black Eagle, or Madison. He was an American radio talk show host and activist heard nailing in the Sirius XM View. He was born on June 16th, 1949 in Dayton, Ohio. He graduated from Washington University, St. Louis, Missouri, which is awarded him to Ivy Doctorate in 2019. Madison began his broadcasting career in 1980 in Detroit's WXYZ's AM radio station. Joining that number-wise lineup is WRCF AM in the early 1990s. He developed crossover appeal, handling issues that include racing, hate racing like that, but was aimed at the station's more tractable audience. He left in 1998 after the station fired its talent and changing format to start an online chat show, WOO and XM satellite radio. He also worked on WOO AM and was placed in syndication with Radio 1 Talk Network and its XM satellite channel. He left WOOL in 2013. Our review and story cues. Madison was heard on Mondays and Fridays on 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and Arbor View Channel 126 Sirius XM. On February 25th to 27th, 2015, Joe Madison hosted a record-breaking marathon whereby he talked 52 hours on his Sirius XM talk show. The broadcast is originally registered with the Jiggers World Record Organization. Wow. He publicized claims of CIA claiming he moved into cocaine in the United States. Security of evidence and promised the legalization to disqualify political-related documents. On October 2015, 1996, Madison, Dick Gregory, and John Newman launched a hunger strike to promote the legalization. A quarter century later, he announced another hunger strike, this time to press the voting rights of legalization. Madison told the DNA test he has and national Sierra Leone and Mozambique, like that. Research done for finding roots revealed that that his great grandfather was a white man from South Carolina who fought with the virus during the American Civil War. His biological grandfather was included in the Tuskegee Soviet experiment. Wow. He lived in Washington, D.C. for all his life, with his wife Sharon. Sherry was a father and grandfather. Okay? He earned his bachelor's degree from the Washington University in St. Louis. He died of prostate cancer on January 31st, 2024. He was 74 years old. He was originally diagnosed with cancer in 2009. Wow. My next step topic has to do with Mark Garsbaum. Born that name, he was American animator and film director. He was born September 19th, 1959, Portland, Oregon. Okay. He was born as known as a co-director in the film Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. Okay. In 2022, it was the Best American Feature of the 95th Academy Awards. He shared the award to the director of the name Guillermo del Toro, like that, Gary Onder, and Alex Butley. Garvin was an animated director of the film Fantastic Mr. Fox in 2009. He died of a heart attack on February 1st, 2024. He was 64 years old. My next step topic has to do with Carl Weathers. Born that name, on the other hand, he was an American actor, director, and American football linebacker. He was well known for his role as a boxer, Apollo Creed, in the first 4 Rocky films from 1936 to 1985. Colonel Al Dillon in Predators in 1987, and Combat Carl in the Toy Story franchise. Okay. This is shocking. Okay. He also portrayed Baldrix in the television series Street Justice in 1991-1993. In the fictionalized version of himself in the comedy series Arrested Development in 2004 to 2013 combined. Voiced Optimus Prime in Star vs. the Force of Evil in 2017-2019 combined. And of course, he had a recurring role of Grief Karma in Star Wars series The Mandalorian, something like that, in 2019-2023, for which he was nominated for the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Guest Actor in the Drama Series. He played college football in the San Diego State University. After going undrafted in the 1970 NFL Draft, he signed with the Oakland Raiders. He signed with the BC Lions in the Canadian Football League after being released by the Raiders. He was born January 14th, 1948 in New Orleans, Louisiana. His father was a day laborer. As an 8th grade student, he earned an athlete scholarship to St. Augustine High School, a private school. It was an all-around athlete around boxing, football, gymnastics, judo, soccer, and wrestling. Wow. Okay. He played football, graduated from Long Beach Poly High School in 1966. His college football career was short-lived. Okay? He played football in the tennis and in college, something like that. He started his college career in 1966 at Long Beach State College, where he did not play in 1966 due to an ankle injury suffered when he tripped over a curb surrounded the track where warming up in practice with another linebacker. He then transformed to another and played with San Diego State University, became a led man in San Diego State Athletic Aztecs in 1968 and 1969 combined. The Aztecs won the 1969 Pascal Bowl. Finished with an 11-0 record. And the number 18 ranking the final UPI poll. Playing for the head coach Don Croyle, something like that. At San Diego State, Weathers received a Master in Theater Arts. Professional football career began with after he was went on draft. Weathers signed with the Oakland Raiders as a free agent in 1970. Now playing with the linebackers, something like that. Weathers played in 7 games with the Raiders in 1970. He helped them with AFC West Division title on the way to the first ever AFC Championship game. Before the 1971 season, Weathers converted to a strong safety. He only played 1 game in 1971 before the Raiders released him in September 1971. Later that month, Raiders signed the BC Lions of the Canadian Football League. He played for the Lions until 1973, something like that. Played 18 games in total. During the off-season, Weathers attended San Francisco State University and earned a bachelor's degree in drama in 1974. Weathers retired from football in 1974 and began pursuing an acting career. His NFL career, he appeared 8 games in 2 seasons, but didn't record any stats. Okay? The only stat he recorded in the CFL career was a single fumble recovery. In later years, Weathers narrated NFL film season recaps of the 1999, 2000, and 2001 seasons. During the 2017 NFL Draft, he appeared on NFL Network's pre-draft coverage. Wow. Okay? Weber's began working as an extra white while still playing football. Okay, makes sense. Anyway, move on. He also had his first assignments while roles in two black explosions like that films directed by his longtime friend Arthur Marks. It's called Bookstyle 1985 and Brian Foster in the same year. Wells also appeared in the early 1985 episode in the sitcom Good Times, titled The Nude. Okay? Portraying an ugly husband who suspected his wife of cheating on him with JJ. Wow. He also guest starred in the 1985 episode of the Kung Fu titled The Brothers Canes, like that. In the episode titled The Hero, in 1976, he appeared along starring in the episode of the crime drama Sharksy and Hutch. In the Barry Jones episode, The Barry Hunter, something like that. And escaped the Corvette Jack Hopper, something like that. While auditioning for the role of Apollo Creed alongside Sylvester Stallone and Rocky, Rose criticized Stallone's acting career was led him to get into the role. He spotted the role of Apollo Creed in the next three Rocky films: Rocky 2, Rocky 3 in 1979, Rocky 3 in 1982, and Rocky 4 in 1985. Webster is briefly seen in the Army MP and one of the free release versions of Close Encounters of the Third Kind, originally released in 1977. In 1978, Weber portrayed Vince Sullivan in the TV movie Not This Time. In the late 1970s and 1980s, Weber starred in a number of action films for the small and big screen, including Force 10 from Number 1, 1978, Predator, 1987, Predator, something like that, anyway. Action Jackson, 1988, and Hurricane Smith, 1992. As a member of the cast of Predator, Weber's worked with future California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, and future Minnesota Governor Jesse Ventura, something like that. I don't know. Many years later, he appeared in the spoof segment of Saturday Night Live. Wow. Announced that he was running for political office and arguing viewers to vote for him on the basis he was a black guy predator. Wow. Okay. He also appeared in Michael Jackson's Lebanon Girl music video and co-starred in 1996 Adam Sandler comedy Happy Gilmore as Chubbs. Wow. Golf, a legend, teaching Happy how to be golf. Okay. He spotted the role of nearly 4 years later in the Sandler comedy Lil Nicky, Nicky. Anyway. Filming the false start in Happy Gilmore, Weber's father two started in this argument grew out and connected self-trusted badly. He said that he would be extraordinarily paid for 3 or 4 years. 3 to 4 years, anyway. Another notable TV role was Sergeant Adam Barrex on the cop show Street Justice. Afterwards, during the final 2 seasons in the Heat of the Night in 1992 and 1984, his character Hoppin Forbes, replacing Bill Gillespie and the chief of police. He also played NACB COG Colonel Barcer in the CBS series Call of Duty. In 2004, Weber received a career revival with a comedic actor. Began with appearance with the 3 episodes of the comedy series Arrested Development as a chief secretary of himself, okay? Who serves as Tobac's Fox acting coach. Wow. He was then cast in the comics The Squashers Gang and the Comebacks. Weber's as a guest role in 2 episodes of The Shield as the former training officer of the main character, Vic Mackley. He also provided the voice of Colonel Samuel Garrett in the Paramount Studios video game Mercenaries Playground for Destruction. And in 2005, he was a narrator of Conquest: The Price of Victory, witnessed the jury of the Trojans, a 18-part TV show about USC athletes. Webber is a principal of Wet Tight Media, film studio, video production company that specializes in casual training films made for the United States Armed Forces. He also appeared in one episode of ER as the father of an injured boxer during their 2008 finale season. For the sixth film, the Rocky series, Rocky Balboa 2006, Stallone as Weber's and Mr. T and Dolph Lundgren, I don't know, for permission to use footage for their appearance in their earlier Rocky films. Mr. T and Lundgren agreed, but Weber wanted the actual part of the movie. Okay? Even though his character had died in Rocky 4. Stallone refused, and Weber decided not to allow Stallone to use his image for flashbacks in the previous films. They used your footage to fire who looks like similar to Weber's. Weber's and Stallone patched up for the differences. Weber's agreed to allow footage of him to previous films to use throughout Creed. Something like that. Anyway. Weber's portrayed the father of Michael Stern and Daryl Shelley Mitchell's character, short-lived 2009 film, Shock Fox sitcom, anyway, Brothers. And Weber's acted as Brian Gainsborough, advertised from Old Spice sponsorship NASCAR's driver, Tommy Stewart. Wow. I read it too fast. Anyway. He also appears in an ongoing series of web-only advertisement created Union of Washington. Pen followers advise that change is beautiful. The puzzle-looking Spotlight Sanders. He also starred in a series of commercials of Bud Light, in which he introduced plays the Bud Light playbook, something like that. An inclusion of each commercial, Weber can be seen bursting through the Bud Light playbook and shouting, "Here we go." In 2019, Weber appeared in the Great Carga in several episodes of the first season of Star Wars series, The Mandalorian. He appeared the second season and also directed the episode Chapter 12, The Sledge. He returned for season 3 and directed the episode Chapter 20, The Foundling. His performance earned him the Emmy nomination for Outstanding Guest Actor. Weber's and ex-wife, Mary Ann, had 2 sons. He died in his home in Los Angeles on February 1st, 2024. He was 76 years old. Spells issued a statement that he died peacefully in his sleep. My next step topic has to do with Johnny Allen. Born Jonathan James Allen, he was English television presenter, writer, lecturer, business, and poverty expert. He grew up in a small farm and village of Buzzwell, Leicester Island. I was educated from grammar school and Garmy College. He was attending a degree of Birmingham State University in Ulster Management. Born on that thing I mentioned earlier on November 18th, 1973. Anyway, he was an Irish dissident. He worked for business transfer specialist Christie and Company, becoming an instant director within 3 years before going to work for Colors International. Wow, okay. In 2004, Alice was selected with hundreds of appliances along with co-presenter Jasmine Harmon to present Channel 4's show The Place in the Sun, Home Away. And it's filmed over 200 episodes all around Britain. The programming is also broadcast daily on More 4, Discovery Real Time, and Discovery Travel and Living, something like that. Anyway, so also channels across Europe and the rest of the planet, including New Zealand and Australia and of course South Africa. In 2022, Alex Hughes Plays in the Sun producers asking him as a presenter after 18 years due to cancer's diagnosis, leaving his mood very low. He also presents some episodes of BBC's poverty shows Escaping the Country and By not to buy. Okay. He also presented the spin-off of Escape the Country, Escape the Perfect Town. In January 2011, Sky One broadcast Ireland's own show called Dreams of Lives for Sale. Something like that, I don't know. We saw him help people behind their lives in the UK to buy a business. In late 2011, he began his new series, The Regression Game, which aired on weekday mornings on Channel 4. Over the past 10 years, I've been clients of business and poverty, ranging from small and high street gift shops, multi-million pound corporate hotel packages. He has still run a poverty and business strategies like that. He writes a regular column for and plays in the Sun magazine. He appears as plays in the Sun Live, giving presentations as tips by Poverty Board. I also regularly hosts seminars and corporate events. He is also a keen sportsman. Okay, he played regularly and for Redbird RFG season like that. Event Rugby Lions RFC to an accident has several tournaments in which he broke his back and several retired something like that. He married Jessica Holmes in September 2016. Together they have 3 sons. Rex, born in 2018, twin son, Raven and Charlie, born in 2020. And then his family moved to Hertfordshire, England. And Berkhamsted in 2018. Then the Newcastle, Upton Tyne area. Elf and illness. In November 2022, Alan shared that he has terminal lung cancer after being diagnosed in 2020. In the interview of Hello, Alan said, "I don't know how long I have left, but I try to stay positive. My attitude is I'm living with cancer, not dying with it from it. Set little markers and things I want to be around for. Doing anything I can hold for the day off for as long as possible. I know that to Jess and our boys, something like that, and some people in my past engines at bucket list. So I just want us to do as much as we can as a family. He died today. He was 50 years old. My last death topic has with Don Murray. Born Donald Patrick Murray. He was best known as American actor, best known for his breakout performance in the films Bus Stop 1956, Murray Murray, with Mom's favorite. If she's watched this now, it's for you. Anyway, which earned him a nomination for Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor. Anyway, his other films include Hateful Rain 1957, Shake Hands with the Devil in 1959 with James Garboney, One Foot in Hell in 1960, Outlets, my dad, Home and Praise in 1961, Harry's Conference in 1962 with Harry Fonda and Charles Laughton, David the Rain Must Fall in 1965 with Steve McQueen, Lee Remick, and Conquest of the Planet of the Apes 1982, Daily Hero 1985, and Peggy Sue Got Married in 1986 with Kathleen Turner. He also starred in television roles, including such as The Outcast in 1968, 1969, Knots Landing 1989, 1981, and Twin Peaks in 2017. He was born in Los Angeles on July 31st, 1929. Anyway, the second of 3 children, Dennis Always Murray, a Broadway dance director and stage manager, and Ethel Murray Nee Cook, a former Ziegler Follies performer. He attended East Rockaway High School in class of 47 in East Rockaway, New York, where he played football with a track team. He was a member of the student program, something like that, Glee Club, and joined the Alpha Pi Chamber, something like that. The Gamma Delta Family, Upon graduation from high school, he studied the American Academy of Dramatic Arts. After graduation, something like that, he soon made his Broadway debut in the play The Rose Tattoo in 1951 as Jack Hunter. Remember the Britain Church, my dad. Murray registered as a cultural object or something like that during the Korean War, when many young American men were being drafted in the armed forces. Murray was assigned to service in Europe, where he helped orphans in the war colonies, something like that. In 1954, he returned to Europe to the United States and acted. He starred alongside Mary Martin in the stage version of Skin of Our Teeth. Upon seeing his performance in the play, director Joshua Walken decided to cast him in 20th Century Fox film adaptation Bus Stop, played by William Angie, something like that. His film television career began when as Boo Decker in Bus Stop in 1956, marking his film debut. He stars alongside Marion Moray, which is my mom's favorite. She sang "Happy Birthday, Dear Mr. President," which, by the way, if you watch his mom, it's for you, because she did it to John F. Kennedy. Anyway, we're not talking about her right now. We're talking about Don Murray. Anyway, who played Kurt Cherry, by the way. The opposite of his desires, by the way. His performance as a cowboy was determined to get Cherry was well received. He was also nominated for BAFTA Most Promising Newcomer for the most Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor. Wow. In 1957, Murray starred as Reserve Mary Bookkeeper, Charlie Sampson, and The Bachelor Party. That same year, he starred in the most successful roles of Johnny Pope in the drama Hateful of Rain. Despite director Fred Zimmerman's the typecast of the actor the dramatic brother Paulo, Murray instead insists on playing the bleed. Wow, we recently played Johnny Pope, Murphy addition to the Korean War veteran. The film was one of the first to show the effects of drug abuse and condition of those around him. He starred as a black male U.S. senator in Advice and Consent in 1982, film version of the Pulitzer Prize-winning novel of Arlen Dury. The movie was directed by Otto Preminger, Minger. I'm not gonna say the N word, sorry. And cast Murray opposite Harry Fonda, and Charles Laughton. He also co-starred with Steve McQueen in The Rain Must Fall in 1955, played the ape Governor Breck Covenant, the Planet of the Apes in 1932. In 1936, Murray starred in the film Deadly Hero. In addition to acting, he also directed a film based on the book The Cross and the Switchblade in 1970. He starred with Otis Young in the ABC Western television series The Outcast from 1986 to 1969, featuring a racial bounty hunter team in the both Civil War arrests. In 1979, Murray starred as Sid Fairgate in the primetime soap opera Knots Landing. He also scripted that 2 episodes of the program in 1980. In 1981, Murray decided to leave the series after 2 seasons to concentrate on other projects. But some sources say he left after a serious dispute. The character's death was notable at the time, despite that because it was considered rare to kill off a star character. The death was the second episode of season 3, following season 2's cliffhanger. It was which Sid's car off the cliff, to make viewers doubt that it was a character that actually died. Murray was listed as a credit sequence of season 3. In fact, season 3 revealed that Fargate has survived the plunge off the cliff, thus temporarily reserved the viewers. but died shortly afterwards in hospital. Although he was eventually distanced himself from the series after that. Murray later confirmed in the interview state segments were not planned together again. A reunion special made in 2005. In July 2014, a respected Murray's films was held in the Roxy Theater in San Francisco. In 1956, Murray married Hope Lang, who he was co-star in Bus Stop. They have 2 children, Christopher and Patricia. They divorced in 1961. In 1962, he married Elizabeth Johnson. They had 3 children, Colleen, Sean, and Michael. He lived in Garland, California. Today, he was announced that Murray has passed away at the age he was 94 years old. Now we're going to do more slides in regards to 11 depth topics I mentioned right now. Thank you. Recipes these 11 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, there's 12. There's not 11. There we go. Anyway, next topic we're going to have right now is Jim Carrey returned as robotic for Star the Hedgehog 3. I'm not going to play the whole video due to copyright reasons, but that's just me. Anyway. Carrey said he may retire after Sonic the Hedgehog 2, but he's officially back after at least 1 more. Despite his talk of retirement, Jim Carrey's officially returning for the world of movies released 1 more time as he will again stars the robotic Sonic the Hedgehog 3. It's reported by Ribery. Sonic news was announced by shortly after the movie's logo was revealed, and it was also where fans quite happy about it appears to be a nod of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. The homage is a perfect one. A Sonic the Hedgehog, who was teased in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 post-credit scene, was the cover of the show starred the games alongside Sonic. Sarah on Twitter said this: "You all thought I was gone? I got me underground. Why you see me on the only show of things to be gone. I'm not playing it to do a copyright reasons, but that's just me." As for Carrey, the actor said it was back in April 2022. There was a seriously considered retired after Sonic the Hedgehog 2, unless someone in his schedule became a law. "Well, I'm retiring," said Carrey. "Yeah, probably, I'll be very serious. It depends, because the Angels bring some scripts that read on in Gold Ink that says to me that it's going to be really important for people to see. I might continue down the road, but I'm taking a break." It's a good thing that both Carrey and Sonic fans came back, as Neil Morris and Toby Asher, producers of the Sonic films, said they won't even try to replace Carrey's Dr. Robotics he retired. As the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 itself, the film appears on December 20th, 2024. We still don't know how much about the movie yet, but there's 2 reviews happening for sure at least. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie review, which I want to talk about Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2 during board jokes pretty soon. But anyway, we said Sonic the Hedgehog 2 improved upon its professor in many ways. Because I saw 1 in theaters before COVID hit us. But anyway, while failing short in the few others, it feels more attuned to Sonic more than ever before, and fans of games, so it'd be a great time seeing your favorite characters so lovely career on the big screen. Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and a ton of fun. As Jim Carrey's wonderful over-the-top reply Dr. Robotic. For more, check out Carrey's abomination of Dr. Robotic's look in the Sonic Hedgehog movie, and the last casting news of upcoming Knuckles spin-off series. Now, that's it for that topic. Now, let's move on to, as seen here on IGN. Now let's move on to the last topic. I'm thinking you may be spoiled for this last topic. I'm gonna say it is controversial, and I'm gonna say this. I'm very happy on Elmo's part. One, because Wiggles doesn't deserve to be on Sesame Street, and two, they need to be ACDC needs to be part of of Sesame Street. That's why that needs to be on there. But today it's not happy. It's not a sunny day. Sweeping the clouds away, on our way to where the air is sweet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Because of this. However, today's show host looks into horror as Larry David beats a bleep out of Elmo. Mr. Larry, Elmo likes you before. This is a sad look, and I'm not gonna. And it's just too much. I don't know why. Anyway, he needs to learn how to curb his fists. I agree with that. You know. It seems like Elmo starting February off on the wrong foot. After the poor Sesame Street resident was rock-hosted by Larry David when he stopped by Today's Show on Thursday. The clip has been since going viral. Shows Elmo and his father Louie, channel host Span Godfrey, Hollywood Cobb, and Craig Mellon. Godfrey, 52 years old, was then tossed in program of a Walker, something like that, for his Weber segment, though not mentioning he was preparing what would happen next. Wait. Cobb's 59 years old. Then we heard saying that Jermaine Walker, 69 years old, looks off screen. Wow. It was all screwed up, you know? The camera then cuts back in the anchor desk, was shocked by to see Carpenter Empire career Larry David, who has been on the show previously, attacking the red furry monster. Oh my gosh, cried Gary as David, 76 years old, takes a swing at the puppet. Yeez! You love Elmo, don't you? Paul the short scrubby, which leaves Carm and Murray speechless. I agree. Smirking David walks off the set with a very angry Elmo in his wake. I agree. This is too much information. I hug Elmo, but you don't need to hate Elmo, you know? Mr. Larry, Elmo loves you before. Describes your puppet calls, after Seinfeld co-career. You know, it makes sense. Ask permission before you touch people, Larry. Melvin, 44 years old, shouts at the camera, ever so briefly cut at the starting broker. Good idea, Elmo! Good idea, Melvin. You know, makes sense. The brief violation left social media users shocked. I agree, because I makes sense. Larry David beat the bleep out of Elmo this morning, declared one user. I agree. It's child abuse slam number. Yeah, because, you see, I don't know. I just don't even know. This is too much, you know? Some users also seem to be upset that Elmo's father didn't rush to the defense of his son. You know? This makes sense. And Elmo's dad didn't do anything. Child one, a commentator, yeah. That was as a burn FR sees a second person. This is the second time in the so days that the Sesame Street character has found himself in the center of irritation on social media. This is ridiculous. Anyway, okay. On Monday, the red puppet was went viral after posting on X. Elmo was just checking on him. How's everybody doing? Little did Elmo know, and he did. And on the day, with various responses, range from football tosses to job layoffs, reading material woes, and betting destruction of human race. Elmo, I'm going to be real here. I'm at my effing limit, wrote one user, who responded to garner more than 500,000 likes. Exactly. Larry David, I have no idea what to do with you. You know? Elmo has each day the debate who has stared explores a unique horror. One that was previously unfavorable in nature. Something like that. I don't know. An unfavorable doom which one declared in years or months. Now declarable in hours, even minutes. A user technology admires like that. However, it did have a good grapefruit earlier. Thank you for asking. The reaction for Elmo message even caught the attention of President Joe Biden, who encouraged who is fellow Americans that no one's alone, even when things seem dark. Yeez. I know how it is some days to sweep the clouds away to get to the sunnier days. Biden A1 wrote, "A friend Elmo was right. We have to be there for each other, offer some help in the neighbor's need, and above all else, ask for us help when we need it." I don't know what to do next. Anyway. Even though it's hard, you're never alone, 46 President continued. Anyway. The outpouring of emotional reaction even took Elmo by surprise. This is so much he wrote in the follow-up post. Wow, I was so glad he asked. Elmo learned that he was important to ask a friend how they are doing. And we'll check it again, friends. Elmo loves you. Hashtag emotional well-being. The emotional account of Sesame Street also reacted to missing mental health resources. Thank you at Elmo for checking in the reminder of us to pause and take a mindful moment to focus on what we're feeling, the account posted. After the novel of David on Thursday, a fan posted Thursday incident tweet down on their beatdown. Been a rough couple of days with Elmo. Oh my god, that is all for my topics for today. Now let's move on to what Washington Plus and Paramount Plus. And that is, of course, what Washington Plus is Darkwing Duck Season 1, Episodes 13 and 14. And what Watch Paramount Plus is Behind the Music Season 1, Episode 19. That was it. That's all I watch on Disney Plus and Paramount Plus. Now is on the game segment side of things. And regularly told, I had to figure this out here. And we'll get to our game segments now. And see what we got for us, shall we? See what we got for us. Now, this is not going to be very long because I'm going to watch some TV for the rest of the day. So, here we go. I'm not going to play Blockbusters today. Just to let you know, because just for Patrick games only. That was it. And just to let you know, and yeah. Let's see here. Not yet. Okay, yeah! $5,000. There we go. I'm not going to play again. But anyway, let's close. And let's go push. Oh, it's not going to let me do push. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. It's going to let me because in order to do that, let's do. There we go. Okay, push luck. There we go. Got it. It's gonna let me do ads, but you know that's just me. I'm not gonna play tit tat toe for long, but you know that's just me. But I haven't done that in months, so I haven't done it in years. So let's do it anyway. After this is over, we're gonna because that's just me, of course. Anyway, next. Okay. Start the push. Your luck. Anyway, spin the wheel. See how we go. How we do. 2. See, it's higher than 2. Of course, it's higher. Come on, let's do it. 6. Good. Correct. Okay, let's do live highs. I know I got live high numbers. Shall we? See what we got for us. 8. Good. Chorus. Yeah. Let's do free spin. Good. 12. Good. Lower than 12. Show us. Oh, man. They're very good this game. Higher. Course be lower. Show us. Five. Yeah. I'm gonna bank for right now. This is be ridiculous idea. I don't know. I'm totally in second place right now. Because he had a free spin. This is good. Course be lower. Show us. Okay, course be higher. Show us. Course be lower. Show us. Know what to do now. I'm gonna say higher. It's ridiculous because it's a lot of high numbers. We'll see what happens. It's wipeout. I'm gonna do any good. Okay. Looks like I'm in big trouble now. I'm in fourth place. Guys. Okay. 10. Low. I didn't say low. Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay. Wipeout. It's ridiculous. Nobody can win. Higher than 4. Bertie, good. Of course be lower. Show us. Higher. High number. Wow. Wipeout. Not very good at that one. 9. Looks like I'm in big trouble now. 6th place. Wow. Bag. It's ridiculous. 5th place. This is good. People are wiping out. Wow. This is good. Good energy for me at least. Okay, I'm gonna say higher. This is ridiculous. I don't know what to do. 13. Course be lower than 13. Show us. People are gonna say lower, and we'll see what happens. 6. Higher. It's ridiculous. 10. Good. Lower than 10. Show us. 1. Good. Higher. Course be higher. Have a low number. Good. Good. 4. Okay. Higher. Good. Course be lower. Show us. Course be higher. Show us. I'm gonna beg because it's ridiculous. Course be lower. Show us. I'm gonna win this no matter what, you know? You know what? All in. Bank! Good! I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna win. What? Yes! This is a good idea! This is a good idea! Good! Anyway. Woo! Man! What a comeback, man! Anyway. Now I can do deal, no deal. Anyway. Play now. I'm gonna mute this. And... oh, man. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna play this ad. It was a stupid idea. Come on. Next. Come on. Next. Play again. We'll do... let's just do... today's 22nd, and then it's on 2022. 22. Good. 2 open the case.
Excellent.
$75,000. Good. 1 open the case.
Excellent.
$1,000. Good. 3 open the case.
Nice one.
$100. Good. 4 open the case.
Nice one.
Penny. Wow. 8 open the case.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. 7 open the case.
Oh.
$1 million.
Or no deal.
I should have picked 7 like David said. Wow.
No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the next. Excellent.
$10. Wow.
Nice one.
$300. Wow. We should have picked any high numbers. Wow.
Oh.
$100. Wow. Should have come backwards.
Nice one.
$750. Wow. 4 more. 14.
Excellent.
$10,000. Wow.
Deal or no deal. Oh, very brave.
Oh.
Time for the next. Oh.
Wow. I'm gonna do one. It's just one of those banks anyway.
Nice one.
$35. Wow. 11 with the case.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, one more. I'll quit.
Excellent. Deal or no deal.
After this,
No deal.
I'm done.
That's the spirit. Time for the nice one.
$5. Wow. Website, please.
Excellent.
$5. Wow. 12 on the case.
Nice one.
$5.
Deal or no deal.
This is we're doing good. We're actually gonna say no deal.
No deal. That's the spirit. Time for the nice one.
$50. Wow, we did very good in this game. 25 on the case.
Oh.
$300.
Deal.
Okay. Deal. No, we're good. $50. Wow. We're doing very good. Okay. All we have to do is do Paris Production Group stuff. I decided not to do OpenMU stuff for the day and wrap things up. Anyway, next, open the card. That will be change the card. That is $1,000 lower. The 4. $2,000 higher is a jack. $4,000 lower. It's a 2. It's a deuce. Not bad. 10. Higher. It's a queen. $20,000 lower. Oh, I should have picked higher. It's an ace. So well. Super scratcher time. Anyway. 11. 13. One more is $25,000. 15. So close. 12. Strike 1. 14. Okay. 9. One more is game over. 7. One more is $50,000. Anyway. 8. Gold. 6. One more is $10,000. 10. Oh! I'll review it and that'll be 1 and 2, 3. Oh well. We should try anyway. I gotta keep in danger. Anyway, danger color now will be oh, I didn't count. Oh well, not bad. Home stretch, and that'll be 2. Oh wow! $100,000! 1. That'll be right on the bat is yellow. 7. Another yellow. Wow. 2. Red. 8. Another red. Well, nifty here. Okay, net competition. 3. Okay, one more $100,000. 9. Okay, not okay. Blue. 4. 1. Okay. Okay, not that bad at all. 10. One more is 25,000. Uh-oh. 5. Okay, when you how much between that and 6, 11, and 12? Come on. 6. Oh well, not bad. We need to review it and that'll be 12. Oh well, we try anyway. Let's do banana challenge and we're gonna do it anyway. Wow, first bouncy. Wow. One more is game over. Come on, we can do this. Wow! Wow! Well, we had enough, but, you know, I'm gonna take the $5,000 grand prize. You know, that's just me. Anyway. Wow.
Congratulations, loser. You have successfully lost the banana challenge by racking up 4 Monzies. No prizes for you.
Well, at least I tried anyway with the $5,000 grand prize, and I almost lost it. You know, that's just me. Sorry, Bonzi. I tried anyway, my best, but you know, that's just me. And with that was FwL episode number 43. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be the second portion of LJP's month episode of FwL part 2 of 4, which is going to be about this whole thing, episode 4 and 4. Till next time, Suggest Bob, so baby, you more FwL episodes for episode. So then the Jumper's out. See ya.